SNL cringe time. Check SNL, mod check SNL.
Top of the morning to you.
Hello, good morning from Alaska. Months, just happy to be here for the right ass. BB La, point_right, has smell stream ahead small. Dave Chappelle is the GOAT. Hassle. PogO Hasan PogO Hasan PogO Hasan. Hasan PogO.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles. We are live once again, ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and bees. I hope everyone's having a fantastic weekend so far. I mean, why wouldn't you have a fantastic weekend so far? It's Sunday, November 8th, 2020, and we are officially one day into Donald Trump's lame duck presidency, ladies and gentlemen. As you all already recognize and know, unless you've been living under a rock, Joseph Robinette Biden Jr. has now been chosen, voted for, democratically elected with a number of illegal votes, of course. As the 46th president of the United States of America. Donald Trump is trying to take it into court. Of course, we are going to be talking about some of those initiatives and what he could do and what he can't do today. But after that, so much cream in your coffee? There is no cream in my coffee. This is the expensive coffee machine that Twitch sent me. So it's zero cream. It's just only it like foams up. I don't know why. It's like the Nespresso thing. I never thought I'd be doing that. I never thought I'd be drinking this kind of coffee, but it's my mom. If we're being honest, like my mom got me into it. I gave it to my mom first, and then now what's going on with my camera right now? Fix it, camera. Okay, there it is. I've already come down for the high of Trump losing, and now I'm spiraling, thinking about the next 4 years of shit-lib moderates kowtowing to a Republican Senate. Just wait. We will be talking about that. The 24-hour period of celebration is over. And of course, I am going to be watching a thing that I love watching, which is Saturday Night Live. And excited about Saturday Night Live because my favorite problematic yet my favorite comedian of our generation, Dave motherfucking Chappelle, is going to be, he is the guy who hosted it. And last night I wanted to watch it real bad. I was gonna watch it with my mom, but then I was like, you know what,
Axel Trebek is dead.
you know what, I can't do that to you. I cannot do that to you, ladies and gentlemen. Anyway, by the way, I am a little bit later than usual, and the reason why I'm a little bit later than usual is because let's just say that AOC is not the only person who got a write-up
was removed and you still have not called
in
Trump a one-term
the Gray
addict.
Lady,
You've changed, man.
the New York Times. Potentially, we'll see what happens. You know, never say. Who knows what might come out. I'm not saying anything. I don't know. Berat Albayrak istifa etmiş abi. Okay, guys.
That
Turks.
Dave Chappelle made fun of white people made me feel bad has chud.
Turks. I got no idea what is going on with Berat Albayrak. So I apologize, but I probably will not be featuring too much coverage and commentary on Berat Albayrak. Regardless. So we are not going to... Here's what I won't be covering. That. Okay? But I will be covering some news. Now, I'm just giving you some personal stuff, you know? I'm like... Now that the community is going back to like the regular numbers that we once were at, now I'm giving you personal information that we're back, baby. We're back to normalcy. There's a little bit of a return to normalcy here. So I'm not gonna jump to like immediate coverage. I'm gonna give you some personal news, and I'm gonna talk to you about what's going on in my life. Like, even though there really isn't that much going on in my life, if we're being real. I mean, we're going back to brunch, as a matter of fact. So I was listening to, yeah, we're gonna restore the soul of this stream, folks. By the way,
Our streamer spends more time
rest in
with us
peace,
than his family
Jeopardy
has.
host Alex Trebek, who has passed away at the age of 80. Just be honest and say you're a little late today because you were submitting an application for Austin's lover host with James Charles. Austin's doing a lover host with James Charles. Wait, what? Is he?
Can we have a
Oh,
moment
it's
of
okay. It's
silence
out.
when it
Okay,
goes
Gondok
out
said
to
yep.
that?
All right, yes. Austin is doing a lover host with James Charles. Sorry, I didn't want to. I thought RTBA was like doing Hackermans or something, and that's how he was like trying to extract information out of me. Thank God Gondok's in here and said yep. Otherwise, I would have never ever told you. Okay, you understand? Because did you see that? Did you see that where I was like, what? Really? Like, you notice how I was like a goddamn CIA operative, dude. Maybe I am a Fed. Maybe the people, the lefties who say I'm a Fed, maybe they're right. Because I totally had that shit on lock, dude. I was like, what? And you guys were like, what? Yeah. Hasan didn't know. You kidding me? That's my fucking co-host, dude. Think I don't know what happens? What my co-host is up to on his own show? I still can't lie to you. So it's just, you know, it's hard for me. I haven't been able to figure out how to fucking fix this one like thing that you guys sent me in the PO box. I've been trying to wear it, but it's like too big. Yo, Hasi, won't believe this, but Kenneth Copeland is stealing your bit. Oh, I love Kenneth Copeland. We'll take a look at it. Tighten the bracelet beads. Yeah, it's not tightening. I've been trying to, but it's like not moving. There's not a lot of movement. Anyway, listen. It's Sunday. I haven't yet. What is this face? Sam Piker becomes #1 streamer on Twitch during U.S. elections. Is that good? What was I doing? That's me looking at a gray name take, trying to understand. The fuck did I just read, dude? The fuck you say to me? Hasan Piker, note on Twitch's HasanAbi has become the #1 most watched channel on the platforms of the 2020 U.S. presidential election began on November 3rd, crushing all other channels in the hours watched metric. Hasan, formerly of the Young Turks, has been growing steadily as a Twitch streamer for over a year, mixing gaming with political commentary and even the odd IRL in real life broadcast. God damn, dude. 6.8 million hours, dude. Y'all are crazy. According to statistics from Sully Gnome, Hasan's channel the last 7 days has accrued 6.8 million hours watched. That's 800,000 more than the second place Gauls, and almost double the next most watched English speaking channel XQC at 3.5 million hours watched. That's crazy. Also, XQC, that's normal for him. Just remember that. The juicers are at like 3.5 million hours watched is just normal in that period of time for him. Like, that's a crazy number. Motherfucker average is 74K. It's crazy. Or I guess 54K. And I was averaging 74K, but the dude is crazy. Wait, is Gauls? Congrats to beat Gauls, Bolsonaro supporter. Wait, is he actually? Gauls is a Bolsonaro supporter. Thank you, Hasan, for being a lefty chat. It gives hope for a better future. You make me feel like a man because real men care about others. Yes, that's the truth. That is the truth. Real men do care about others. Oh, I figured it out. Jack. Why? Hold on. I figured it out. Holy shit, I'm so excited. 1 second. People that are coming in here, like, since the election, I'm like, what the fuck? Is this what he does on his regular broadcast? Yes. The answer is yes. I'm putting on a goddamn bracelet. There it is. I did it. Look at it. It's a really cool bracelet. I'm probably never going to take this off. Thank you for sending it to me. I will most likely be taking the Casio off, but I'm gonna keep wearing it for now. I don't know why. Bet you won't read this? No, I will read it. People watch 5 whole years worth of your streams? That's wild. CSGO, Brazilian Bolsonaro supporter. He streams CSGO competitions with the Brazilian teams. Play. Source, I'm Brazilian. Anyway, where were we? You ain't about this? No, I'm not gonna broadcast that I'm live yet. Hold on. Yeah. I will eventually, but not right now. You will read this AOC trending in Canada on Twitter. How do you do your hair? I have thick ass hair. When it gets long, it just looks like a puffball. Was the secret. I don't wash it with shampoo. I only wash it with shampoo once every 2 days or 3 days. If you don't have to wash your hair with shampoo every day. Like, this is, I mean, it's different for a lot of people. It depends on like how greasy your hair gets. My hair doesn't naturally get too greasy. It's very dry for the most part. So I wash, you know, girls like don't even fucking wash their hair every day. Like, you know that, right? Like, a lot of girls wash their hair like once a week. You know that, right? Hey, welcome to reality. That's like how a lot of people who know shit about self-care operate. I don't know too much about self-care until like recently, but don't Daniel's gaming video game console system that shit, because it's literally what you're supposed to do. So I wash, obviously I shower every day, but when I'm showering, I just dab it up with some water. I don't actually I don't actually go out of my, I don't actually wash my hair with shampoo. I don't use, sometimes I use conditioner.
At HasanAbi 2 months.
But usually, often I just use I have a like a balding shampoo for hair loss. It's not that good though, I don't think. Like, it's not, I don't know if it's like effective. Do you take Fin? Yes, I do. I take finasteride. I do take that, yes. But I take half. I take half a milligram of finasteride a day. Because when I was taking one, it was like making me really emotional and angry and depressed. And also, it does lower your sex drive. But when I was taking a full pill, it was lowering my sex drive a lot. But when I went down to half, it has not stopped. Anyway, I'm not a doctor. Obviously, consult your doctor before you do that. Yeah, we're gonna do psycho televangelist. Listen, church is open, folks. Church is open.
Don't know Wall.
No, I don't use. So Rogaine is, there's two things that you use. I'm gonna use the brand names, okay? There's two things that people recommend for hair.
Couldn't ask for a better
it's
community to
Rogaine, which works on 33% of men. And if you're one of the 33%, you can literally just use Rogaine and you'll be fine, according to all the personal research I did when I started streaming on Twitch and noticed that my hairline was getting to be a point where you know, it was very clearly accelerated. It was on an
For those of
accelerated
you in chat
decline.
Still trying to figure out how to get trim. You're supposed to use conditioner most of the time and wash your hair 23 times a week.
2 to 3, not 23, is what the dono said. So
What's the sex?
I was
drive?
losing my hair in the
Last few
beginning when I
broken.
first started streaming, and I don't anymore. Like my hair loss is stopped like completely. If you notice, like, I mean, this is it. This went back, but that's pretty much it. Like that's my hairline now. Okay, and in the beginning it was like fucking. It was even worse than this when I first started. When I first started streaming, it was really like thinning in the front, and getting to a point where it was becoming an issue. So anyway, I'm not going to talk about it anymore, but I stopped your age and started again at 31. Now I shave my head at 34. We'll see what happens. Honestly, we'll see what happens, because with my hairline, we'll see what happens. I'm Middle Eastern, and you know, I did experience a little bit of hair loss. My grandfather on my mother's side, bald as fuck, and that's where your genes come from, like your balding genes come from. And unfortunately, my grandfather on my mother's side is a huge baldy. So I think I might eventually become bald. I mean, I make fun of baldies, but
9 months. Finally, I have the hat, so I
Baldlets.
can hide my baldness just like Hasan.
we'll see what happens. I mean, listen, it might be fine. It probably will be fine. That's why my Discord Avi or PFP is
Beating Dark Souls will make your hair come
basically
back.
me as a bald person. But one thing that's terrible about balding is of course, if you think about it constantly, you'll fucking start stressing. But yeah, now I take finasteride. I take I take the minoxidil or finasteride, I guess it's what it's called. I don't know. I take the FDA approved balding medication, but 0.5 milligram. And I also I used to use the Rogaine thing and massage it into my scalp. I don't really do it as much anymore. It's too much work. AC Valhalla when? Unfortunately, the Twitch team that could potentially give me access codes the Twitch team that would give me the access codes is not working over the weekend, so I can't get it right now. I don't know. When you turn them back on sub alerts, you got TTS on, but no alerts.
Year. Thank you so much.
I just turned them on. There you go. Now you'll have my alert.
Deranged pervert.
Anyway, it's time. Let's just announce that the daycare is open.
Wet ass P word. Make that pullout game weak.
Wife application.
Daycare is now
when?
open. Post-election
Pogo
coverage now,
lobbyists,
and then
thanks so much.
Sunday FUNDAY, where
Who's in
we
this house? There's some
will
whores in this
be
house. There's some
watching
Looking cute today, chat.
Chappelle on SNL. Let's go. www.twitch.tv.
This is a deranged pervert.
I was hanging out with Will a little bit after the stream last night. This is the last personal thing I'm going to say. So Will came over, as you guys saw, and then I ended the stream after the PO box, and I just sat around and hung out with him. Did you go out for the celebration? No. I went and I picked up my mom from my brother's, and because apparently Murat drank too much alcohol to drive, which is good. Like, he wasn't drunk, but he was just like, he didn't want to drive because he drank. So I went and picked her up and drove her home, and then I went to sleep. But I was talking to Will a little bit about it last night, and I don't know, he was saying, dude, you're like so happy when you're on stream, but when you're off stream, you're just like, defeated. You look so
you're such a
defeated. This is a
big
moment for like
man, Hasan.
celebration. Like, why aren't you celebrating? And I don't know. I just like, this is when I'm happy. This is what I like to do. Probably not healthy, but this is what I
Whores in
enjoy
this
doing
house.
the most.
There's some whores in this house. There's some whores in this house.
Testing, testing. You a bitch.
So
Hassle chat.
I don't know.
This is a deranged
What I love to do regardless.
pervert.
Party face, party face,
Mom.
party face, party
My
face.
mom sent me a
Good work.
post that says, Berat Albayrak, finance minister, resigned. She gave me a post-it. Okay, she's like my producer now.
His name is Hasan.
Dollar
people
is
are
at
happy.
8 lira. Euro is at 10 lira. Thanks, Mom. I know I know who he is.
His
Just,
name
like I'm
is
saying I'm not going to cover it.
Hasan.
I'm refusing to cover it. She's so funny. So Murad doesn't live in your house but use your garage? Yes. Yes.
His name is Hasan.
Love you.
Turning into
Bye.
XQC in terms of stream addiction? Bro, there's this notion on this platform that like XQC streams more to me. That's not true.
Wet ass P word.
Ever since this in the beginning of this year in January, I've been streaming more than XQC has. You can cap me, but the numbers are on the board, baby. You can literally look it up.
His
Now-
name is Hasan.
But yeah, no, I'm an addict. Like I've always been an addict. I'm a caffeine addict. I'm a nicotine addict. And yeah, I try to focus on positive addictions that help me and make me happy and move my life in a positive direction. I'd rather be addicted to logging my calories and
name
eating
is
healthy
Hasan.
and working
you are
out
such
than
a
be
big man,
addicted to
aren't you?
fucking drugs and alcohol and shit. You know what I mean? I know that I have addiction issues.
This is a deranged pervert.
Feeling like a happy crab. Hashtag poggers.
I know I have addiction issues, so I try to use them for I just try to use them in a positive way.
This is a deranged pervert.
Please play Resident Evil 5 with 39 daff. It's good content.
Young Dad, thank you for the 1-day ban on Friday. I will no longer link stupid shit in the chat. I stand with your opinions on police reform. Rehabilitation over capital punishment. It
Just
works.
Darling.
I'm Irish, and I was wondering what your recent obsession with Irish people are. Also, check the Come Out, You Black and Tans, both of your
you're
mix.
such a big
For those of you who are just
man,
coming in and
Appreciate you.
all the
Hasan
new
Hass.
friends, all the new frogs, listen, welcome to the community. Usually when we're not like
This is a
usually when
deranged
we're not doing a crazy amount of like insane election coverage or protest coverage or just like looking into this sort of thing, it's a little bit more chill. It's a little bit more dialed back,
This is a
and there's a
deranged
back and forth conversation with my community. So like this is what the stream usually sounds like and looks like.
One thing I don't like
Hey,
is
Roxanne, do you have any plans on releasing the Swalletariat merch soon? If you don't, could you possibly release the
The-
files
like
so I
the
can
gotta
a
get
friend to
money
bring it onto
mentality,
the
right?
tank for me?
getting money at all
Whores in this
costs,
house. There's some whores in this
and
house.
like teaching
Whores in
kids
this
that
house.
shit. Securing the bag. But the shitty part is that kind of mentality is enforced
This is a deranged
because
pervert.
people are our economy demands that we try to make money at all costs.
This is a
Because
deranged
the average person
pervert.
can't even buy
Yeah.
a suitable house without working 2 jobs, dude. Fucked. But I'm still allowed to hate that mentality, even though
you're
I'm
such a
wealthy.
Big man, Hasan.
He's right. He's absolutely correct. Here's one reason, like it's of course insane for me, someone who preaches anti-capitalist
His name
rhetoric
is
with
Hasan.
perhaps the
Hello,
most
tiny
subs
head.
on the platform
Hasan.
currently to say this, but the reason why I have the most subs on the platform isn't because like I outwork everyone else. I
you're
certainly
such a
work
big
hard at it,
man,
but the reason why I
Hasan.
have that is because I love what I do. It's not work for me. if you can also, to a certain degree, achieve financial freedom.
This is a deranged.
And that's
pervert.
literally what I preach. Like, I want everyone to have that base level of material equality so they can pursue worthwhile endeavors for themselves and actually be able to do something that they find to be do something that they find passion in, do something that they find do something that they love to do, and of course feel a lack of alienation from their labor.
Talked about this, but are you going to play the new Assassin's Creed? Nordic accents? Hassle.
Okay.
Oh, you're such a
And
big
I'm not an
man,
idiot.
son.
I'm not a silly
Hasan,
bitch. I'm not going to say like
Hasan,
money
Hasan.
doesn't matter, because I have been in a position where, like, I know what it looks like when you don't have enough money. When you literally have to, like, fucking pull out a piece of paper and write out all your expenses so that you can make ends meet at the end of the month. I know what it's like when you live
This is a
paycheck to
deranged
paycheck. I know what it's
pervert.
like to pay off fucking student loans. I've been there. Okay? And like, I mean, I lived in a fucking kitchen, dog. I literally lived in a kitchen of a fucking frat house my first year in
love the
Los
system.
Angeles.
I can now
So,
remove the tinfoil hat.
Like,
Hey,
I
Hasan, I'm a nurse working
I know,
with
like,
COVID
the little
unit at a
tips
nursing
and
home.
tricks
So many
to
have
make
died
ends
already
meet.
or
I
just
drove
got
around and I was
diagnosed
lucky.
COVID
I drove
positive.
around a fucking
Thanks so much for
beater
speaking out against
Pontiac Grand
America's
Am
failure to
that
control
I
us.
was able to
This
with
shit
with
sucks.
His
no
name
registration, no
is
insurance
Hasan.
whatsoever. Didn't even fucking have windshield wipers because it was Jenks. It was Jenks' old car. So I was really fortunate that he fucking at least had his old car.
Oh, you're such
So
a
I could
big
drive
man,
around in that
son.
to go from
Hassle.
place to place. But like, I've been in really shitty circumstances, so I know what it's like when how much of a burden that has on your soul,
His
pretty
name
much.
is
How much of a
Hasan.
fucking weight that
Okay,
is on your
since
back when
Trump
you're
is
like,
going, help us
fuck,
Scots
dude,
get independence,
I don't know what to
please.
do. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do about money. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do about the money at the end of this night, like at the end of this
Excuse
week.
me. I'm sorry.
And
I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
But once
Hasan,
you
I
get
bet that
beyond a
Finnish
certain
murderer will have
point,
APS-5 before you.
all the extra money
KW.
doesn't make you happy, despite what people try to make it seem like. And that's why I have so
His
many fucking
name
friends in
is
New York
Hasan.
doing finance
dreamt of you
where they
last
just
night,
do
Hasan.
not feel
I think I
fulfilled
may be
at
watching you
all.
too much.
They do not
Oh, well.
feel
Hassle.
even remotely fulfilled. Like, they just they hate it. They make a shitload of money, but they fucking hate it. Isn't your dad the president of Turkey? Yeah, my dad is the president of Turkey. Yeah, my dad is Recep Tayyip Erdogan, bro. That's why I can't go back to Turkey, even though he's the God King Emperor of Turkey. Anyway, I was hanging out in offline chat yesterday and made tons of friends. Are you proud of me? Yes. Offline chat is a great community. But once you hit a certain level, it's just freedom. Okay? And once you have that freedom, then you perhaps inappropriately assume that the more money you make, the happier you'll get. That's not the case. If I didn't have this community, God, I'm sucking up to you guys way too much. You're fucking gonna start acting out of pocket. But if I didn't have this community, and then it would feel like a job. If I didn't love what I do, then it would feel like a job. I wouldn't want to do it. Like, and there are studies conducted on this as well. I think the average is what, $75,000 a year, and then after that, every dime that you get up to $90,000 can still increase your happiness, your perceived happiness, but beyond that, it's just diminishing returns. Like, it's just it literally levels out. But from $0 to $75,000, it's like every moment, every dime that you get extra is making you very happy. And I know, fucking been there. Yeah, living in Brooklyn, I started the quality of life, making 50K when I started. Making 90K was insane. I don't feel the need anymore. Yeah. Like, people look at that and go, oh, dude, you have the subs because that's why you're happy. That's why you stream that much. No, bitch. I streamed this much when I didn't have the subs. I streamed this much because I love streaming. I stream this much because parasocial relationship in my circumstance goes both ways, where like I rely on it as well. So and I think that's part of the reason. Well, obviously the other reason is because it's the election cycle. So it's all going to normalize hopefully in like the next week or so. I was there when you had 2K viewers, lol. That's another. I was there when you had like 1,000 subs. You streamed the same amount. Yeah, that's something I talked to. That's something I've talked about with XQC as well, or something I've said about XQC is that like he truly loves fucking streaming. He's a competitive Andy, and he can be really salty and really toxic as a consequence of that. But he definitely loves his community, and he definitely loves streaming. Like he wouldn't do that if you didn't. And that oftentimes is the reason why he's at the top all the time, or that is part of the reason why I've been able to, I guess, reach the level that I have. You were more unhealthy before because you streamed the same amount as now and still worked at TYT. Yeah, I hated. That was not good. That was not good at all, dude. That was real bad. When I was fucking streaming like 6 to 8 hours a day every day and also working at TYT, I look back at those moments and they are dark moments. No wonder I had the 821 Pepela moment, you know? That was like, how the fuck was I doing, dude? It's not good. Not good at all. Anyway. Not good. Okay, so let's get started on this. Okay, we got some good reacts. We looked at Moon here. Let's send a goodbye to Donald Trump. What is happening, dude? What is this?
Another turning point, a fork stuck in the road.
Is this the MCA proof?
By the wrist directs you where to go. Make the best of this test and don't rest right. It's not a question, but a lesson learned in time. Something unpredictable, but in the end it's right. I hope you had the time of your life.
I sure did. I sure did.
So take the photographs and still frames in your mind. And get
look at all those burgles.
Good health and good time.
He's so at home with all those burgles. This is his best picture. I gotta pause this for a second. This is, I've said this before, this is the cutest he's ever looked. This is the cutest he's ever looked. Look how cute his face is in this. Like, don't focus on how orange his face is and how like, don't look at how ugly he is. But like, doesn't he look kind of innocent and cute like a baby? Am I crazy? Did I lose my mind somewhere along this like election cycle where I...
Wild, something unpredictable, but in the end it's right. I hope you had the time of your life.
Hi, Trump. Look at how performative this shit is, dude. Like, God, yo, Republicans call out liberals all the time for like, you know, performative wokeness. And in some circumstances, they are correct. Like, libs do love some performative wokeness every now and then. But I find it rather hilarious that these are the same idiots that then turn around. They're like, no, my president loves God. He held up a Bible. Or my president loves the country. Look at him. He's hugging. He's trying to fuck the flag. He's trying to kiss the flag. Like, dude, he doesn't you're an idiot. Like, you're a total moron.
It's something unpredictable, but in the end it's right.
What the fuck?
I hope.
What the fuck is this? Bro, who is this person? He looks like an entire... Whoa, that's creepy.
Time of your life. It's something unpredictable.
He did it!
But
He
in
did
the end
it!
it's
You guys
right.
remember that moment? You guys remember that moment when he did a 40-minute monologue? Remember when he did a fucking 40-minute monologue and then talked about how he was capable of drinking water with one hand? Look at the hogs, dude.
I hope you had.
They're losing it, dude. R.I.P. Herman Keem, by the way. He died for this rally. And then was immediately forgotten about. Not a single person, not a single Republican ever talked about a man who ran for president. Like, Jesus Christ. Look, dude, if you're a black Republican, okay? If you are a black Republican and you see a black conservative candidate run for president, die just so he could, like, you know, show his loyalty to the cause, and act like, you know, COVID wasn't a big deal, and then literally die because of it. And then the way that they fucking treated him as he was not even a real person that died immediately after, like, they don't care about you, dude. That's crazy. They never even talked about it. Or maybe because Republicans are kind of brain dead and think that he's still alive because he's tweeting. My man literally tweeted from the grave about how COVID was fake, dude.
The time of your life.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Thank you to our resident Jew for sending this. AKA Secretary of Antifa, AKA Akai, AKA Resident Jew Akai. Am I saying that right? This is a beautiful compilation that you put together, my friend. Much better than your other insane suggestions as you constantly try to get me, Secretary of Antifa, as you constantly try to get me to watch Jason on Ruhe videos. Much better than your usual suggestions. So thank you. This was beautiful. An end of an era. Anyway, Fox News was reporting Trump would graciously concede. A look at his Twitter tells us otherwise. What is he doing? Oh, he's wilding out, boys. We should look at the votes. We're just beginning the tabulation stage. We should look at these allegations. We're seeing a number of affidavits that there has been voter fraud. We have a history in this country of election problems. In Pennsylvania, you had an order by a Supreme Court justice to compel them to separate ballots that were received after the legislative deadline. So here's what I'm going to say. So, bye, Donnie. First of all, fuck off. Fuck yourself, you piece of shit. I've been thinking a lot about Donnie Boy. Okay, I've been thinking a lot about like what he's trying to do here, and what he can do rather, and what might happen. And of course, we're gonna get to the nitty gritty, like the legal proceedings, the court proceedings, and how things may or may not change. Most likely not going to. The outcome is probably not going to change, but I'm thinking about like where Donald Trump wants to go. He's not going to leave graciously, but part of this process has been relatively strange. Like, Donald Trump's not on camera a lot. Have you guys noticed that? He's suspiciously not on camera. And I find that rather strange. This is a president that loves being on camera. And I think part of the reason why he's not on camera is because he is currently trying to figure out. I think he's currently working to try and figure out what the next steps are with the Republican Party. Because it seems like the Republicans are not backing him. And that may have come as a shock to him. So now he's like, okay, well, I lost because of, fake ballots. I'm not going to fight it as aggressively as I can because it doesn't seem like the Republican Party is behind me, is backing this. So maybe I'll just use this as an opportunity to act like I didn't even lose, but instead I no longer am president because the demon rats stole it from me. And now I can go and launch my media initiative, right? Like, because I feel like he should totally be like out and about on camera, and the Republicans normally would be backing him and making a much larger deal out of this. So I think that he probably recognizes that he doesn't want to look like a loser in front of the National Republican Party. And he most likely is going to, like I said, launch a media endeavor on his own, which is much better for him, better suited for someone like Donald Trump, who is very charismatic and knows exactly what to do with media. And the race is not as close as he would have liked, or even like close in areas where there could be a recount that might favor him. Like, it's not going to happen, So I think that's part of the reason why he's not out there. He's just golfing. He's doing self-care. Okay, you feel me? He's doing self-care. And that might change. He might start going on TV, because like tweets is one thing. Tweets is one thing. He might be gearing up to go on TV and do some media, have some media moments. Now that's different. So we shall see what happens. But I was thinking a lot about this. I listened to Chapo last night, the Chapo Trap House podcast. Some of you know, some of you probably for no reason whatsoever don't like him. I don't know why. There's like a lot of anti-Chapo takes in my community from time to time. I'm like, what the fuck? These people are my friends and they're brilliant and I love them and they're funny. But I was listening to the latest pod last night, and we are in agreement there. Like that, Trump's next move is media. I think they see it. I see it. But one thing that they said that I'm also in agreement with them over, of course, is what will you do after Trump? And I was thinking about it. And it's like, dude, what do you mean, what will I do after Trump? It's game time, baby. It's motherfucking game time. Like, once Trump is out, I can go back to my usual business, like, which is trying to get at least some Democrats to just like, please give us a crumb and shit on them and be right. That's what I do, and that's what they do very well too. This is what we do well. Like, shitting on Republicans is one thing. That's the easiest thing you can do. Especially in like liberal and Democrat circles, like, yeah, Republican bad. Everybody knows. But what a lot of people refuse to come to terms with is that Democrat man bad too. Like, real bad. Real bad. So there's definitely going to be a lot of snarky commentary to come in the next couple of months. So I am looking forward to it. It's just like post Bernie, everyone was like, oh, after Bernie's over, you're done. You're done. Okay, not really. Didn't happen. I don't think it'll happen now. What will be worse, OAN or TNN? I don't know. I don't know if he'll buy OAN or if he'll try to do his own, or maybe even like Cushbaum was saying that he might do a talk show. Whoever gets Trump a talk show instead of his own network wins. Will you moan about now? What will I moan about? I'll be moaning all day, baby. There is, unfortunately, plenty of work to be done in this country. Anyway, let's take a look at what this big baby is saying. Investigators dispatched after Fulton County discovers issue with ballot reporting. Guys, the funniest thing that Republicans do always is look to a system that has like some minor problems. Those minor problems getting solved immediately and expediently, and then pointing out flaws in the system because of that. It's like, well, half the time these glitches are found and immediately fixed. So you're basically saying like, you know, this shit works. It's like pointing to instances of voter fraud and how minimal it is, which basically says like, yeah, there is voter fraud, but it's not that significant overall. And when there is voter fraud, it's caught. Now, every single instance of voter fraud or every single glitch is not going to be caught. But it's dumb as fuck to look at these and point at these and say like, well, this is indicative of a larger systemic problem. Anyway, it is, of course, top of the hour, every hour. Hold on. You know, it's early in the morning, so I got to hit it with this. Sorry. Ladies and gentlemen, it's top of the hour every hour. It's a 60-second ad break. Contractual obligation. You can avoid it with your own means or by subscribing with a Twitch Prime or regular Twitch. I'm going to run it now. Anyway, I'm going to cut out the fucking ad breaks. Like, it's just too much. It's early morning, noon, LMAO. Man, I've been up since 7 a.m. Don't give me fucking early morning versus noon. Why is this guy wearing a gun holster? What is this?
What the media...
What? He's wearing a gun holster? What does he think?
Let me lead this really quickly, by the way, before, because for some reason there are also a lot of defeatist conservatives out there who have...
I hate, like, I'm not gonna lie, like, I am like one like facial malfunction away from looking so similar to Steven Crowder, and it truly frustrates me. Okay, like something happened in the genetic lottery where he looks like that and I look like this. It's so similar yet so far away, and nothing frustrates me more than this reality. Like if I gain more weight, I just look like him, and it fucking sucks. It literally is just like if my eyes were a little bit closer, or if I had like a double chin or something, if I had like a fatter face, I would literally look like him, and that hurts my fucking soul, dude. Like it hurts my soul. Every time I see him, I'm like, oh, you look like shit, but I kind of could look like that, and that's scary to me. That's so fucking scary.
Bought what the media have sold them. Let me tell you something first off. I want to be really...
I hope I don't sound like a whiny bitch like he did. Let me tell you something. I know I'm from Canada, but Canadian healthcare is bad. Let me tell you something. Canadian healthcare is bad. It's bad. I'm built differently.
Really clear here. We do not know that Donald Trump has won. I want to make that very clear. There still is a very good chance that he's lost. Probably more likely than not. But we definitely don't know that Joe Biden has won. These are people who cannot be bothered to do their due diligence and do some research, so they just go, oh, well, AP called it. Oh, well, Fox News called it. Oh, well, CNN called it. So good.
Steven Crowder, the age-old. Steven Crowder hitting everybody with the age-old. Do your own research. And which is like, of course, don't do research and just follow my word and take my word for it, please, that Like, bitch, you lied so openly about a photographer bringing in camera equipment to their own journalists that were live streaming the vote counting process. It became such a problem that like numerous agencies had to correct the record. Okay? Do your own research. Where did that take you? Your research is literally random phone footage, like found footage of like other idiots in your audience, like filming stuff to be like, look at this nefarious situation. His own research was basically yelling at a guy for not wearing a tie when he was, in his mind, stealing ballots.
Good enough for me. What is this? What would you have us do right now? The pinko commies have been steamrolling the streets. By the way, they've been burning down Biden rallies. Just so you know, what you want to just roll over and die?
Yeah, no, the pinko commies are burning down Biden rallies. So this is another thing I talked to some of my friends about. And now, I unfortunately do not have a lot of Trump supporters in my immediate family. I don't have any, actually. And I don't have a lot of like Trump supporters that I'm close friends with or can talk to. I think you know why, right? So unfortunately, I find that to be very unfortunate. You do not understand. I think that is truly unfortunate. No, I do, because, dude, come on. Why do you think I consume their media? Why do you think I watch them every fucking day? I do all of this because I need to understand where they're coming from. There's still 70 fucking million of them. Okay? Like, you have to understand what the opposition is thinking and where they're getting their information and how they operate and how they talk. But I was talking to friends who have family members who they can freely talk about these sorts of issues with. And there's a good chunk of especially boomers that fucking believe, unironically, that like the country is over, that like communism is taking root in this country, and that, you know, leftists are going to burn it to the ground. Leftists like myself, who of course control the Democratic Party, like, we're going to burn the country down. That's what they think. And I was trying to figure out, like, what's the next step? And I think maybe, like, maybe they're going to recognize in a couple months that, like, the country hasn't burned down. So they'll start paying attention to different shit. You know what I mean? They will always think socialism bad, you know, Democrat bad. But my hope is that they're going to recognize, that, like, the country isn't on fire, despite what everyone told them. And that usually has, there's two different effects there. Hold on, I'm gonna put my table up, desk up. We're going up, baby. Okay, so there is two different outcomes of this. One is a widely observed outcome in cults, where people who believe in like you know, the suicide cult of like the world was going to end in Y2K, when it clearly didn't end after it, some members leave. But then the ones that stay behind get more emboldened and like more embedded into the cult, because now they've lived through the experience together, right? It's kind of like a sunk cost, partially. It's kind of denial, sunk cost, and also just the assumption that, like, I mean, not just the assumption, but like you've basically filtered out everyone from your life. That's why they always say with these QAnon conspiracists, like, the worst thing you can do is separate them. Like, you have to keep in touch with them. Even if you don't, like, constantly challenge their viewpoints, you have to keep in touch with them. You have to be the person in a moment of weakness where you have to be a guiding hand that brings them back to the real world. So that's something you definitely have to do. So like one of the worst things you can do is just, you know, tell them like, fuck off. All right, you're crazy. I'm cutting you out. And I think that that's probably what's going to happen. Yes, shared delusion, exactly. The shared delusion of like, you know, Donald Trump's the greatest thing that happened to America, and that like everyone was against him, and the deep state was against him, and like even the rhinos left them behind. Like some of these guys are going to recognize that the world is not on fire under the Joe Biden administration, and you have to be there for them when that moment happens. And you have to be able to pull them back into the real world. But of course, a significant amount of people are going to be further emboldened in their own delusions and seek. I mean, just like look for different avenues to go down with their conspiratorial way of thinking. It's like ex-Mormons, and I know I have a lot of them in here, and I apologize for saying this, but studies show that ex-Mormons and more religious people, for example, or like isolated religious communities, people that get out of those isolated religious communities are more likely to get caught in like multi-level marketing schemes. And of course, that number is even higher for people that are inside religious communities, where it's because the way that like you have conditioned your brain into believing, like trained yourself to believing certain dogmas, that takes a lot of time and effort and energy to get rid of, to work against. And it's kind of hard to do that. And if people prey upon that, if there are people out there who literally purposely prey upon that and seek you out and try to sell you on something, they can successfully do that. And yeah, like Amway or Herbalife and shit like that. I live in Utah. That's unfortunately true. RIP grandparents that are still brainwashed. Yeah, so it's really sad. You have to constantly be aware of that. You have to constantly work against that. And the same goes for these QAnon circles. Like QAnon grifters that are at the forefront, like the influencers, have been doing this shtick for a very long time. They know what works, which is why in a moment of great doubt, when a world-changing event happens, that's their bread and butter. That's when they fucking hit you. Like when COVID happened, you saw a massive spike in QAnon shit. And the reason why you saw that is because these guys weren't just like truthers about, like they were flat earthers, there were anti-vaxxers, there were, you know, crystal people, there were Alex Jones types that believe that, you know, there's intergalactic space pedophiles. And what they did was all congregate around loving Donald Trump and supporting Donald Trump and building this narrative around QAnon that was really effective, especially because they overtook the pre-existing misinformation networks that the Trump campaign and numerous other people used in the election cycle. So there was a want for it. There was a need for it, especially on places like Facebook. And these guys were like, oh, fuck yeah, I'm going to take over this. I see an opening in this avenue. Maybe they didn't even know that they were doing it on purpose, but they still did. They took advantage of that cognitive dissonance. They took advantage of the delusions that these people shared. And that's how they fucking snuck in their nefarious and oftentimes horrible ideologies. Now here, for all the newbies that are here right now, here I believe in what is known as dialectical materialism. I believe that the world is designed in a way where we shape our culture on top of our commodity production. Okay? And the way that capital is created and cultivated. Okay? And I root my worldview around that. The most basic way that I can describe it is your boss, if you've ever worked in a job, your boss and you have contradicting opinions. No matter how smart you think your boss is, or no matter how stupid your boss is, and a lot of bosses are fucking stupid. Your boss could be a manager working on behalf of the store owner, or your boss can be literally the store owner, the capital owner in that circumstance. Their interests are getting you to work for as many hours as they possibly can get you to work for as little pay as possible. Your interests are to work as little hours as possible for as much pay as you can possibly get. Now, that's an inherent contradiction between you and your boss. I believe personally that societies outside of like primitive accumulation and primitive communist societies where, people people just shared fruits and hunted and gathered together. Outside of that, since the advent of division of labor and whatnot, I think that organization has that inherent contradiction has existed, and a lot of our society is designed around it. Okay? The simplest way I can put it. You and your boss have conflicting values or contradicting interests. And of course, the way that profit gets distributed, which I'm not going to get into too far, but because of the way that profit gets distributed at the top and it accumulates at the top, they have a lot more power. They have a lot more power than you do. They have a lot more influence than you do. And what they do with that profit is they build institutions. They build colleges. They build schools. They pay politicians. They build entire democratic systems. They build media empires. And all of those legitimate institutions that are polluted by well-intentioned people educate you and normalize the cruelty that you experience, the oppression that you experience under this current system. So when I see something shitty, when I see people suffering in the world, when I see problems, I usually go back to that. It's a quite simplistic term, but I go back to that inherent contradiction and how our entire system has designed around it, or designed itself around that. And all of our legitimate institutions tell you that this is normal and this is good and this is the only way, and any other way of reorganizing the economy beyond this is immoral, evil, and also has led to devastating results. One way to do this, of course, is to say communism is responsible for 100 million deaths, like the big black book of communism talks about, while simultaneously saying, well, all the capitalism deaths, all the deaths that occur under capitalism every single year, just as a consequence of famine alone, 14 million deaths. Well, that's just individuals failing to survive. When someone dies under communism, they die because of communism. When someone dies under capitalism, they die because, well, they just couldn't do better. They couldn't bootstrap it. And most people think this way, and they never recognize that. And I'm not even saying that like communism is better. I'm not even saying that. The USSR, if I had the opportunity to live here right now, or the USSR, I would choose here right now. There are certain things that the neoliberal, capitalist Western nations have been able to offer the citizens that are fortunate enough to live inside of their borders that I think is an absolute necessity. The feeling of liberty. The fallacy, or not the fallacy, but like the false notion of choice. Like you have a liberty to choose a bunch of different products. Like this diversity of products that you can choose. That sort of stuff, commodity consumption and commodity fetishization is absolutely something that I think is a necessity even in a post-capitalist world. I'm getting too far into it. My point is, if you don't have a materialist root for if you don't ground your perspective on how the world works on any tangible thing in a materialistic capacity, then you're going to have an idealistic notion. Okay, you're going to look at things from an idealistic point of view that revolves around ideology. There's good people and there's bad people, or and they're just good or bad just because the way that they are. Or, you know, there's this evil group of people. There's this evil group of people, and they're just evil, and they're controlling the entire world. That's why people believe in these crazy conspiracies. They believe in conspiracies because conspiracies, much like religion, or at least like ancient religion, maybe not like the monotheistic, but the monotheistic religions absolutely have the similar puzzle piece that you need. But religion plays that fundamental role in contextualizing things that we cannot comprehend and we cannot understand. Okay? It has a capacity to organize communities, and conspiracies do a nearly identical thing. It's like ideology. It's like religion. It offers you a puzzle piece. It offers you an explanation, a neatly wrapped and oftentimes incredibly self-centered explanation to things that you cannot comprehend. 9/11, why did it happen? I mean, this is truly devastating. I cannot believe it. Why did it happen? Well, here's a conspiracy theorist who will tell you why in a gently packaged way, in a neatly packaged format. JFK assassination, why did it happen? Here's a conspiracy theorist that will tell you, that will give you the answers. QAnon is no different. Donald Trump, a once-in-a-lifetime candidate for the Republicans. How did he become the president? Well, we got Russiagate on one side for the liberals to get your daily dose of opium, and we have QAnon on the other side. When the truth, unfortunately, is more boring than that. So, that's why people find themselves lost in the sauce in this way. And I think a lot of people go about their daily lives not recognizing it, or people like Steven Crowder purposely feed into that.
Want to roll over and die? Shall we roll over and die, Bob? Is that what you want? That's not what I'm going to do.
No.
That's absolutely not what we're going to do. People who say that, people right now who are like, oh, it's over. First off, again, they haven't done their research, and I think that you are going to feel a lot better. You're going to feel a lot better after having watched this broadcast. Yeah. Those are people who've never been in a fight.
Yeah. Good stuff. From the perspective of someone who studies anthropology and religious studies, Hasan constantly switches from 3-head takes to 5-head takes on religion. No, the 3-head takes is that I think everyone needs copium, and you get mad because you think everyone should be hyper rational, and that like it's bad that like some people use religion as a guiding principle, or to offer them some sense of perspective, or to contextualize things that they can understand about themselves. I think everyone needs a little bit of spirituality. Just because I don't have it in my life doesn't mean that I don't appreciate others who do, as long as they don't fucking utilize religion in a nefarious purpose to make other people's to undermine other people's personal liberties. It's fucking disgusting when Muslims do it. It's fucking disgusting when Christians do it. Those people are not real Christians. Those people are not real Muslims. Fuck those people. Speaking of which, let's watch this guy, Kenneth Copeland, which is a good segue into religious people just grifting and making money off of their bullshit.
The media said what? The media said Joe Biden's president. Ha ha ha ha ha ha ha ha ha.
I'm gonna be honest with you, dude. He just looks like the devil. Like, how the fuck do you watch this dude, man? Like, Kenneth Copeland literally just looks like the devil incarnate. Like, he is literally a demon looking motherfucker. Like, how do you find yourself at his crazy church and you look to him and you go, that's a good man right there. That's a good man who needs his 4th private jet. I'll tell you what. Like, he just looks crazy. Like, these are, I mean, I won't even get into the other nonsense, like, and how horrible of a person he is overall. But simply on the aesthetic notes, like, he loses. He loses big time, and yet motherfuckers are like, yeah, he's good.
The media.
Watch this, Kenneth.
Remember in the covenant supper?
Yes, sir.
He said, I no longer call you servants, I call you friends.
Amen.
This was the covenant, man. It was a blood covenant, and they didn't know. They didn't know what he was talking about.
But he did. Because his father Abraham cut the covenant with his father God.
Glory.
He's a friend of God. He and God were friends. Blood covenant friends. Friends.
Yeah.
In blood.
Amen.
Megadoodoo!
Yes, sir.
Forever.
Megiddo!
Forever.
Shabba-dabba-da-da-da!
Whatever I have and you need it, call for it. Whatever you have and I need it, I'll call for it. We're talking about calling to God. Whatever you ask the Father in my name, he'll give you. You're now blood kin. You're blood kin.
So Vic Berger is changing his voice, obviously, but I mean, he does look that way, and he does say a bunch of crazy shit. You guys remember that fucking photo of him standing on top? I think it was a limousine or something. Like, he was just like standing on top of a limousine, screaming at people. That shit stuck with me, dude. It stuck with me. A lot of interesting conversations with folks on the Trump rally. This was one of the strangest. I really did not expect to imply. Okay, yeah, we're just. Let me finish this. Okay, never mind. Okay, let's see what this Trump supporter is saying. Dude, the right-wing media apparatus and also every single right-wing politician has absolutely, without a doubt, played into these really harmful fucking narratives, dude. The QAnon shit, normalizing it. Not every single Republican has normalized QAnon, but enough have. Or maybe not overtly, but have created indirectly a space that's really easy for QAnon psychos to get into. And the reason why I say this is, like, they built the underpinnings. They built the foundation that QAnon could thrive on top of. And that is really fucking scary, dude. And that should not be forgotten.
How many kids go missing from this country every year? We're talking about 400,000 kids. Go fact check me. FDA, Food and Drug Administration, allows 4% of human flesh through the food. 4% in case you lose a finger or something? Did you know McDonald's takes credit for selling 1 million pounds an hour? What's 4% of 1 million, man? Can you do math? Anybody do math? That's 40,000 pounds. You telling me 40,000 pounds of human flesh every hour is allowable by the Food and Drug Administration?
You honestly believe that 40,000 pounds of human flesh gets served by McDonald's?
You're the one that got to that conclusion on your own. Go look up Rabbi Abraham Finkelstein. I didn't even say that. You did. So
wait, don't be a pussy. Say it with your chest. What do you mean? You just did say that. You arrived at that conclusion on your own? I mean, fuck that, dude. You can't do that. Yo, that's cowardice.
So look up Rabbi Abraham Finkelstein, the wealthiest rabbi in New York. He went on record to tell people all kinds of crazy stuff like you just went into.
What?
You just went into that. All I'm telling you is that
I was repeating what you said.
No, I said McDonald's gets 1 million an hour. That's what their records are, and the Food and Drug Administration
So you're
allows
the one
4%
doing the
of
math
human flesh.
here.
Exactly, and you're the one coming to conclusions. Just like the media. We're out here protesting. We're not protesting. Yeah, you came to conclusions on your own. You decided that we're serving kids through the McDonald's meat. Where'd you get your information? Because I didn't tell you that.
You just did.
You have it on camera. Play it back. Play it back.
Wait, dude, I love this. Yo. I love this because it's like, this is the best kind. This is the best kind of Republican. It's the best kind of Republican because he's like, oh yeah, like, well, I didn't say it. You came to that own conclusion. The words that I just gave you, the information that I just gave you, to drive home that narrative. Well, that's not what I said. It's the Jordan Peterson rhetoric. Okay, Jordan Peterson used to do this all the time. This is a classic Jordan Peterson rhetoric, rhetorical strategy, where whenever Jordan Peterson talked about like women's issues or whatever, he would never take like a normative position for the most part, or he would only say like he would never like fully adopt a normative position. It was hard to pin him down on anything, but he would only make descriptive claims about virtually every single thing, like dancing around or building an argument to a certain normative position that it would be unavoidable for you to not recognize that, like that he was doing that. But whenever you tried to fucking push him back on anything, then he would turn around and be like, oh, well, I did not mean that. I did not mean that at all. Motte and Bailey is exactly what this is. If Ben Shapiro is the Gish Gallop king, Jordan Peterson is the king of Motte and Bailey. I never said that. And if I did say that, you misunderstood me. That's not what I said. And that's why you saw so many Jordan Peterson fans. Some of you are probably still fans of him and aren't aware of this. That's why so many of you thought like, oh, well, you don't fully understand him. You have to see the entire fucking Jordan Peterson bibliography to fully comprehend what he's trying to say in this 5-minute video where he very clearly is saying like women and men cannot cohabitate in the workplace because women wear makeup and make themselves look sexy. I'm obviously like paraphrasing on what he's saying, but that's pretty much what he would say. And then he would turn around and be like, wait, are you saying that like women and men can't fucking cohabitate the workplaces? And he's like, well, I'm not saying that exactly. Don't take me out of context. It's like, but you did say that. Why did you bring that up then? Why did you bring up the fact that like women put on makeup to make themselves more desirable and use red lipstick to make it look like their lips are more kissable, for example? Of course, it completely avoids why women wear makeup. Women don't just wear makeup to make men like them or make themselves more desirable in the eyes of men. Women wear makeup for other men, or women wear makeup for themselves. Like, it is a completely pathetic and incel take to be like, women only wear, yeah, unless you're like a fucking turbo virgin and you've never been around a woman, then, and you've never even like asked your mommy or your sisters or whatever why they do certain things, because, you know, deep down inside, it's you're a man with a big brain, so you understand it better than they ever could. You would not come to that conclusion. And I'm surprised that Jordan Peterson arrives at that conclusion, because we know he has a daughter whom I find very attractive, unfortunately, and also a wife. So very weird that JBP did not come to that conclusion on his own. Kind of odd. Anyway. These people think that McDonald's slogan, billions of people served, is literally like human bodies served as food. Yeah. How do you counter that rhetoric? Just making him walk back on everything he said? You just... It's hard, but I guess the Socratic method is the only thing you can do in that circumstance. Sam Harris does the exact same thing, yes. a lot of the pseudo-intellectuals that came out of the intellectual dark web that was normalized by the New York Times, by the way. Thank you, Barry Weiss, for that. Before she fucked right out of there. That dipshit. But a lot of this, like these pseudo-intellectuals that are speaking in areas that they have absolutely no research or no degree in, but they have it in other fields, but they use that institutional legitimacy to speak on these like social study or like these completely unrelated fields. They do that a lot. They use research language. It's like neutral language, and only talk about like descriptive things that lead you down into this inevitable conclusion, never to fully give you that conclusion and help you arrive at it on your own. Like, Sam Harris is not a theologist. He's written many books about religion. And he is I think he's, what is he, a neuroscientist, right? Anyway, it doesn't matter. He's written many books about it. He's written many books about theology, but he misses out on, like, because of his own personal biases against Muslims, for example, and Islam, for example, specifically on Islam, especially, he misses like really easy marks. I remember, like, he talked about white supremacy as an ideology, or like white supremacist ideologies, on such remarkably different terms than Islam. And I find that to be very strange. Like, I remember, I don't know if you guys remember, like the white supremacists that like killed Muslims and shit. When all that stuff was happening, he started with Christianity though, right? Yes, he did. A lot of these anti-religion guys became like basically anti-Islam guys for a very long time, because that was what was popping. Like, it was real easy and really fucking popping to just shit on Muslims. What would you say to people that say Trump was a great president because he has not started a new war? Whenever I tell that Biden is still bad but better than Trump, they throw that at me. Like, people hold such low standards for a new president. First of all, ask them what they think about George W. Bush then. And secondly, it's a falsehood that like Donald Trump didn't start any new wars. Like, if you think that executing Qasem Soleimani wasn't an act of war, a declaration of war, like a literal declaration of war that did not manifest as a consequence of COVID, then you can't turn around and say Obama started new wars either, especially considering the fact that Donald Trump drone striked more people in the first 4 years than Obama did in the last 8. Sanctions are an act of war. Drone strikes are an act of war. And if those are considered acts of war, and they should be, under the Trump administration, we were incompetent. We tried to fucking do a coup d'etat in Venezuela numerous times. It didn't work, luckily. Holy shit. And again, Donald Trump drone strike more than Obama did, and Obama was drone king. He banned all Muslims. He did a Muslim ban. Donald Trump started a trade war with China that literally fucked the agricultural economy, and rural communities still voted for him. Oh, yeah. Well, he gave him $36 billion. It wasn't enough, but it was enough for some. You can't just brush them off as Islamophobes because of your own ideology and being afraid to offend Islam. Islam is just worse for objective reasons. No Christian is going to cut off a teacher's head, and no Christian would defend someone like that. That literally just happened, and woke media won't mention it because you don't want to offend Muslims. Here it is. This is what I mean. This is exactly what I mean. This is at the heart of the ease in which people can just be like, all Muslims are bad across the board. It's objectively worse. No, it's not. If we're and I've talked about this before a million times. You don't think George W. Bush, despite saying God told me to go to war in Iraq, you don't think George W. Bush and all the Christian generals, including that one famous general who literally had to be fired for saying, I'm dipping my bullets in pig's blood. Those guys didn't do that as an act of Christian aggression on Islamic soil. They didn't do that. They did that for material reasons. So if you can separate Christianity from an act of war in that perspective, you should be able to do that for all of the fucking refugees that are living in horrible fucking conditions and getting brain poisoning from the same kinds of conservative dipshit fucking imams in their mosques and shit, and believing the nonsense that those horrible fucking false prophets preach. Okay? You need to be able to separate that. You need to be able to separate that from the monolithic approach you have to Islam. And the reason why you have a monolithic approach to Islam is because of stereotypes, unfortunately, and because of people like Sam Harris who absolutely leaned into it. And all of those stereotypes did not come out of nowhere. They came as a consequence of cultural imperialism, so we could justify our actual boots on the ground military warfare in a region where we have to make it seem like, you know, these are just crazy Muslims and we have to deal with them in violent terms, in violent ways. Yeah, I mean, motherfucker, Buddhists are violent, dude. Yeah, think about that. In Myanmar, Buddhists are the ones chopping Muslim heads off, gassing entire fucking villages. So what's up? Everyone can be violent. That doesn't mean Buddhists are violent overall. Doesn't mean Islam is violent overall. Can you imagine? World's second largest religion is violent. Every single person is violent. That is a horrific way to live your life, brother. That is truly a terrifying way to live, and unfortunately, a lot of people live this way. Yeah, ironic that Harris calls Muslims bloodthirsty when he defended torture and what happened in Guantanamo would make Taliban blush. And that religion is only used as a guideline and not an inherently violent thing. Yes, religion can be good as an organizer, and it can be terrible if it's used inappropriately. And in a lot of circumstances, people use religion inappropriately. This is why I used to always say, like, dude, I could have fucking killed it as a white passing, like, ex-Muslim guy. Oh my God. That, like, constantly shits on Muslims. I could do such a better job than all those idiots like Majid Nawaz and shit. Like, oh my God, dude, it'd be so fucking easy. It'd be so easy. I'd be making $1 million a year by the end of, like, the first Gamergate era. I'd fucking dunk on Sam Harris from the right on how aggressively I can criticize a specific religion. Yeah, Turkish Candace Owens. It's bullshit. I don't believe in that. Bill Maher absolutely falls under my Sam Harris description, without a doubt. Anyway. Vati defending the Nameless King's horror? Oh my God, it's Vati Vidya! No way! He said he's not a loser. That's dope. I love his videos, man. We've watched his videos on stream before. That's so sick. He's not a loser. No, the funniest one was what's his name? Northern Lion. His response was the most. His response was the funniest one out of everyone's. Where the fuck is it? I can't even find it. Have you considered that they're just racist? I think a lot of people are. Yeah. But I thought you liked Bill Maher? Shut up. Mott and Bailey is the rhetorical strategy that Jordan Peterson implements. Gish Gallop is what Ben Shabino does. And Mott and Bailey is what JBP does. You saw so many people that came out of that fucking anti-religion, anti-theist. Oh yeah, he goes, when the early bosses were counted, you were up big, but suddenly there's all this new content in Archdragon Peak? Folks, believe me when I say this Archdragon Peak content, folks. It's crazy. Where did it come from? Nobody knows. You need 2 different items to get in there. What am I gonna do? Build the dragon shield? The dragon armor? It's fraud, folks. Religion is the Kek W of the oppressed creature, the Hasel of a heartless world, and the people Baba of soulless conditions. It is the copium of the people. True. Beautifully put, my friend. Anyway.
How about you show the news me playing it back? No, hell no, man. Come on, don't. No,
hell no, man.
Let's do that.
Yo, hell no, man.
You got that whole thing on camera.
Bitch, you did that. Like, you're such a coward. Okay, let's watch AOC. What is this? Who are these leftists she's talking about? Megyn Kelly. Leftist media regarding GOP, racists, xenophobes, uncaring bigots. Biden wins, unity, Trump supporters, and not feeling it. Leftist media, please be more responsible in your language. Have you forgot the part where the president and his allies are basically accusing the Biden campaign of voter fraud? Might that be relevant? You know what's funny? Someone said this is Hasan the Hun to a T. This person has an eagle and an American flag in their fucking Avi, so I assume they are one of the gray names in the chat that I dunk on, but they can't get enough. They keep coming back for more, baby. They love that shit. And a month from now, they're going to be sending me a message like, Hasan, you really did get me out of a dark hole that I was in with this fucking rabbit hole, with this like right-wing rabbit hole that I was in. So I want to thank you. Stupid, sexy Hasan making me think in ways that I'd never wanted to. Didn't Donald Trump say Megyn Kelly was on her period or some shit? Why the fuck is she caping for Trump? Damn, bro, being so cucked. Like, what a fucking psycho. My friends seem to be going down the far right Shapiro Peterson route and have hit me with the blazing take that George Floyd's murder wasn't racially motivated. When I try to explain implicit bias and systemic racism today, they say that the police officers didn't say racial slurs to him. How do I counter this? Because I really don't want them to be sucked further into the alt-right wormhole. Thanks. Ask him when Nazis put Jews in the camps. Is it all right then if they never said like, well, I'm putting you in the camp because you're a Jew? Like, oh no, well, they never Sig Heiled. This Nazi never Sig Heiled, so he's not a Nazi. People, when it comes to structural issues, people fucking do things because they are ordered to do certain things. They're socially conditioned into acting a certain way, acting out a certain role. And the reality is, like, when a police officer is treating a black person with aggression that he normally would not treat a white person with, that's a consequence of systemic racism. Like, it's not just after AOC, you should watch some 60 Days in season 5. What? Nazis are a bad argument word. Okay, don't use Nazis then. Yeah, ask them if they think it's ask them if they think that it was racist for there to be a poll tax, or racist for there to be a literacy test, or racist for there to be a rule that dictated that if your grandfather could not vote, you could not vote either. None of them said the N-word in it. It's not the N-word that is racist. The N-word is only racist because it showcases that the person saying it is very likely going to do racist actions. Okay? It's like, it's a very frustrating thing that I hear from people whenever Biden calls for unity and healing. Perhaps he should take it up first with the loudest voices in his own party. Is anyone archiving these Trump sycophants for when they try to downplay or deny their complicity in the future? I don't get it. Like, this is why you can't, by the way, lynchings aren't racist unless you yell, we're doing this because you're a racial slur. Exactly. Exactly. Please, how do I help? How do you deprogram Second Amendment sheepdog people like my dad? Oh, Jesus. That's a whole different subject, dude. Like, who the fuck does your dad think he's sheepdogging over? The irony is that whenever people say that they're sheepdogs, they are way more likely to be sheep. Okay? They're more likely to be sheep than the fucking sheepdogs that they fancy themselves. Otherwise, we live in a society of 70 million sheepdogs, I guess, or however many people fucking fancy themselves to be the sheepdog. Yeah, you're a sheep in dog's clothes, not a fucking sheepdog, brother. If you're terrified of your own fucking shadow, you're not a sheepdog. You're a sheep. Also, fuck the Second Amendment. It's bullshit. It's completely reinterpreted in like recent years. The Second Amendment and our current understanding of it is basically a newfound fabrication. Okay, it's not like that's not how the Second Amendment was ever interpreted or applied ever in the history, and it directly relates to gun manufacturers and how much money they fucking make. A fun fact is people sell more guns under Democrat administrations, if I'm not mistaken. I think that was the case. Why do you think people sell more guns under well, Trump might have changed that actually, because he like literally is at the heart of like a total societal collapse now. But
Democrat of New York, congratulations.
AOC ditched you for Tapper? What do you mean?
On being a sophomore.
Thank you so much. Good to level up.
Let me ask you, Congresswoman, how much does President-elect Biden owe the progressive movement and progressive leaders for his victory?
Well, you know, I think I believe that President Biden, in his wonderful acceptance speech last night, he acknowledged the enormous role that communities of color, Black communities, Latino communities, the trans community, etc., played in his victory. And we also know that majorities of these communities are progressive. They make up not just the progressive base, but the base of the Democratic Party. And so I believe that, you know, when we gin up the grassroots and we celebrate them to the election, we should also celebrate them in our governance. So I think a fair amount for us. I think we owe everyday communities.
Smart.
I think we owe the poor, middle class, working class, Black communities, communities of color, immigrant communities, a great deal in seeing them and honoring them in our legislation.
If you could take off your Congresswoman hat for just 1 second, I want to ask you on a personal note, what does it mean to you as a woman of color to see a Black woman as Vice President-elect of the United States?
I mean, it's really incredible. It's for so many of us, especially women, we have grown up, and I know my entire childhood, we grew up being told that women are too emotional and that, you know, this country would never elect first a Black president, and luckily that happened with the election of Barack Obama, but now a woman of color, and no less a Black woman, to the second highest seat in the land. I mean, it's really remarkable, and you can't be what you can't see. That's very often said, and it's so amazing that so many little girls are growing up with this being a norm for them.
Bro, you guys are crazy for saying lib take. First of all, that's why she's fucking good, dude. this shit works, okay? This is a really successful method. And plus, on top of that, it probably is really, I mean, it is impactful. It is impactful. It just like Barack Obama was a once in a fucking lifetime candidate that you cannot deny. Like, that shit's important. Oh, people were calling Tapper the lib, not AOC? Oh, okay. AOC's so good at politics from the true left, goddamn. Yeah, no, she's great at, like, this type of stuff is really good. Because, like, Trump admin banned the rest of the Russian AK imports, not to mention bump stocks. The administration just stopped the selling of honey badger pistol rifles, reclassifying many weapons owned by people. Yeah, it's fucking lib, dude. It's lib shit. Better watch out. It's great at identity politics. Man, you have to do identity politics. If it's a lib take, if she was honest, she would admit she would want to be the first women president, VP, so to be someone kids can look up to. No, I think, like, shattering that boundary is significant for people from that background. I will never know personally because I'm a white passing cishet dude. So, like, my whole life, people that look like me have been in positions of power. So I will literally never understand how significant that is. You know what I mean? I'm at least admitting it. For me, though, of course, I would want that first figure to be also someone who believes in progressive values and will legislate that way and will lead that way.
Biden is planning a wave of executive orders to roll back some of Trump's policies once he takes office on everything from climate to the so-called Muslim ban. As of now, however, it looks as though Republicans, at least until January, will hold control of the Senate. That's going to complicate your desire and the desire of other progressives for bold, sweeping progressive legislation. I mean, theoretically, you can pass anything you want in the House, but it doesn't matter if it goes to die in the Senate. How are you going to negotiate that? Are you going to work with more moderate Senate Republicans to try to pass something in the House that can get through the Senate?
Well, I'm going to be spending my next couple of months doing everything that I can to extend help and offer support to the work of fantastic leaders that we just heard from, like Stacey Abrams, to make sure that we don't have a Republican Senate majority, that we win these races in Georgia, that we secure a Democratic Senate majority so that we don't have to negotiate in that ways. And so, you know, these Senate runoff races, they're on January 5th, I believe. And that is right around the time that that we would be preparing to swear.
Ben Carson being president, if it wasn't Obama, wouldn't have really meant anything for the black community. That's the distinction, in my opinion. Yeah, but here's the difference. Ben Carson being president, if it wasn't for Barack Obama, would not have been all that. Would have been horrible for the black community, regardless. It's like fucking the Clarence Thomas, you know what I mean? Like, it's not like he's great. He fucking sucks. But Kamala Harris is still, and we shall see how she is as a vice president. She's going to underperform no matter what, because that's just how Democrats are. But it's still different. Like, there's still at least some points of view that they have that will be impactful. Virtue signaling the moderate libs while at the same time driving grassroots progressive activism remind you of anyone? Yeah, no, it's huge. It's great. That's what I'm saying. You have to do that. It's not like she's Candace Owens. Yeah, exactly. She also says amazingly that she's not. Very interesting AOC interview in the New York Times today where she says the history of the Democratic Party tends to be that we get really excited about the grassroots to get elected, and then those communities are promptly abandoned right after an election. She also says amazingly that she's often not sure she wants to stay in politics, primarily because of cowardly anonymous attacks, my characterization, from within her own party, which often treats her as its enemy, someone to be banished. This is absolutely true. This is something that I talk about quite frequently. If you've been around for a while in this community, you know that. I'm sorry, but it's not just the DNC. The media absolutely plays a fundamental role in this process. And AOC is someone that like someone that actually gets away with it a lot because like she was admired and highlighted as a hero because for a lot of reasons that the media oftentimes turns people into heroes. Like her background, her being a Latina, a young Latina congressperson that ousted the third most powerful Democrat basically in a district. So those are some of the reasons why like the media immediately rushed to make a hero out of her that like otherwise like things worked very well is what I'm saying. But the reason why I love AOC is not because of those reasons. I don't give a shit what her fucking background is. I love AOC because of her ideas. I love AOC because of what she does, like what she believes in and what she has promoted. Now, do I always agree with her? No, of course not. There are plenty of criticisms that I have for her. I love Ilhan Omar. I think Ilhan Omar I have less criticisms for overall. But like these are some of my favorite politicians in the country. And I think that they are the future of the Democratic Party. And even then, she gets a fuckload of criticism. Now remember what Ilhan Omar goes through. Like, why are Democrats acting like this election was a resounding victory? AOC's right. They won by a very slim margin, showing that the Democratic Party needs structural change. I absolutely agree. I do. All right, I'm going to run the ad right now. I'm going to get back to the AOC stuff in a second. But ladies and gentlemen, top of the hour, every hour, there's a 60-second ad break. If you'd like an uninterrupted broadcast experience, you can subscribe with your Twitch Prime or with a regular subscription. There's other methods as well, but here's the 60-second ad break. There it is. Do you think Booker can win in 2024? No. How do you respond to someone that says increasing the minimum wage leads to people losing their jobs? I say it's just not true. It has not happened in places where they have done it. And it's always the most common rhetoric around it. And it never seems to happen. And then we forget. All these whites with the hot takes on minorities and position of power means for minorities. Okay. Like, when you look at Candace Owens, do you feel like if you're a black woman, when you look at Candace Owens, do you feel good that like a black woman has the ear of the president, ex-president? Or do you see it for what it is? Your experience and your identity in and of itself is nothing. Okay? I'm sorry, it's nothing. Why do we want diversity? Why do we want diversity in positions of power? Because we always assume that if you're coming from a background, if you've personally experienced marginalization, that will guide your perspective. That will guide your ideology. That will guide your personal experience, will guide your worldview in a way where you can advocate in a better way for people from that same community, from that same background. Okay? That's what's important. It's what you do with your background that's important. It's how you see the world that's important. Not that you're fucking black or white or brown. That shit doesn't matter if Republicans can use that against you so easily. Okay? You understand? Ilhan defended AOC. Ilhan Omar defended AOC. Just a friendly reminder, AOC isn't the enemy of our threat. She's an asset to our party. When you allow the GOP to dictate who should be included in our Big Ten party, we all lose. For God's sake, the GOP has QAnon members in the ranks and they won't throw them under the bus. AOC needs to chill and allow the American people to enjoy this moment. We had to endure 4 years of foolishness. Yo, I think a lot of people failed to recognize that the reason why AOC came out with this wasn't to fucking unleash attacks. And like, I don't know, wasn't to like out of nowhere. It wasn't out of nowhere. It was because the caucus call that leaked had like so many prominent members in the establishment Democrats shitting on the left. That's why. This is disgusting to me. Totally agree. I admire the members of the squad, but past 2 days have been eye-opening. Man, open up your fucking eyes to the reality a little bit further than eye-opening. You know Omar's a god? She's so fucking on it. Yeah. Elon also responded to what you just said. Progressives get attacked by other Dems. Everyone's silent. Progressives defend themselves in the Democratic base. Everyone stop being divisive. Maybe we should stop attacking progressives and work on unity instead of projecting. Absolutely. This is why I reached out to Ilhan Omar, Cori Bush, Jamal Bowman, AOC, and everyone else, because I wanted to use the newfound platform I have for good. These are people that I love. These are people that I think have the right intentions, the right mindset. These are people that you should, reached out and it didn't fucking work. So whatever, but we'll see. I think right now they're trying to get their voices heard on more establishment outlets and more mainstream media outlets to reach as many centrists as possible. And they of course look to my platform as a platform that already preaches to the choir. So they don't really care about that. They don't really, they don't really see a lot of a benefit to talking to my audience as much as they do to talking to like the New York Times and all these other places. And I get that. I understand that. Look, I'm here. I'm always going to be here, and I'm always going to have an open podium for them. You're also a brand risk? Yeah, that's not really. I don't think that's that big of a deal. Did you see AOC selling AOC plus meat with Twitch style logos? Poggers. Should we be worried about Trump taking this to the Supreme Court's package and say favor at his moment? Like, you just have to think about what he can take to the Supreme Court. He can't just be like, throw out all these votes. Chat just can't let the 821 meme go. Yeah, seriously. It's silly. It's what you make of it. Did you do an ad? It's 8 past? Yeah, I did. News. Representative Jim Clyburn, who's credited with saving Joe Biden's campaign in the primary, tells Mike Mamoli that working with Republicans will not be as hard as some people think. I don't think Mitch will be as mean to Joe as he was to Obama. Clyburn to Mike Mamoli. Biden says that he's looking forward to putting a black woman on the Supreme Court. Are you telling me if he puts a black woman's name up that McConnell is going to do what he did with Merrick Garland? I don't think so. I want to see McConnell oppose that. Yeah, no, this is brain cancer, dude. I'm sorry. No, I can't in good conscience believe that Representative Jim Clyburn, who is one of the most powerful fucking Democrats in the country and an old school politician, is this fucking brain dead. I truly believe that he is saying this absolutely in a cynical capacity. He knows that that's not going to work. He knows that he knows that that's not anything. Like, yeah, oh yeah, Mitch McConnell is going to be really adamant about increasing diversity in the Supreme Court. Like, shut the fuck up, dude. You know for a fucking fact that that's not the case. Like, come on. No. I'm sorry. It's so dumb. That's such an idiotic, brain dead take. I'm sorry. This is 1,000%. This is 1,000% a cynical application of just representative liberal identity politics that does not go beyond just, oh, we're just like, it just does not go beyond the aesthetics of progress. It is absolutely, without a fucking doubt, without a motherfucking single shred of a doubt, cynically being used here as a talking point. I'm sorry. You can say I'm racist all you fucking want, but I'm not gonna lie to you here. I'm sorry. God, I really just Clyburn, he's such a dick. We're gonna watch the Vox video in a little bit. Let's finish this AOC video.
Now President-elect Joe Biden and Vice President-elect Kamala Harris, and I think it's really important that we all work very hard to give them a Democratic Senate as well.
All right. After the election results come back from Georgia, I'm going to ask you that question again, okay? But I'll let you...
Yeah, I know he's quoting Jim's take. I think it's an idiotic
I'll let you
take.
punt that one now. House Speaker Nancy Pelosi says that she thinks Biden has a tremendous mandate, but Democrats in Congress are potentially looking at a smaller House majority and theoretically a Republican Senate. I want to play something that Virginia Congresswoman Abigail Spanberger said on a conference call of House Democrats this week that you, I'm sure, heard as it happened live. Take a listen.
We need to not ever use the word socialist or socialism ever again. Because while people think it doesn't matter, it does matter. And we lost good members because of that. If we are classifying Tuesday as a success from a congressional standpoint, we will get torn.
I just want to know, I just want this ex-CIA Andy to like point to a single candidate that's like, I'm running on socialism and I fucking love socialism. Socialism is fucking tight and I think socialism should be good. And then we'll have a separate conversation on what exactly those values are. Okay? Like, it's fucking psychotic. It's absolutely psychotic that in this country, we are so far removed. We are so far fucking removed from like a decent, an ideologically diverse point of view in our really narrowly defined neoliberal box that of acceptable opinions that like socialist parties or socialism, the mere mention of socialism, if it comes near your party, is an immediate own. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? Like, can you imagine this shit? Guys, I know that there's a lot of Europeans in here that watch me every day. Like, the mere mention of socialism is that's it. That's it. Oh, like I'm tangentially related to someone that is being cast doubt upon as a socialist. Abigail, tell us about the values of the CIA. Might that have something to do with your viewpoint? Yeah, of course, ex-CIA does not like fucking socialism. Oh, shocked to find out that someone who literally worked to topple socialist regimes around the world and literally put up puppet dictatorships, someone that came from that background would have such a distaste for socialism.
Apart in 2022. And excuse the profanity. That's the reality.
I imagine you disagree with that assessment. Why is she wrong?
So, you know, first and foremost, I want to acknowledge that first of all, just the really hard fight that a lot of our swing district members had. And it is not to deny that Republicans levied very effective rhetorical attacks against our party. That, I believe, is absolutely true. But I think one of the things that's very important is to realize that very effective Republican attacks are going to happen every cycle. And so the question is, how do we defend ourselves against that? If you look at some of these, some of the arguments that are being advanced, that defund the police hurt, or that arguments about socialism hurt, not a single not a single member of Congress that I'm aware of campaigned on socialism or defunding the police in this general election. Exactly.
Dude, how do you fucking hear this and go, wow, she's being so hard? Yo, I have no self-control. And so as someone who has no fucking self-control, I really do admire that she's able to do this. She's able to exercise restraint in this circumstance and deliver the appropriate the middle ground and civil talking points that she needs to. I want to, every time I hear shit like this, I want to go scorched earth on this motherfucker, like on this mentality. Like, yeah, really? Socialism? Where are the socialists? Where are the Marxists? In the words of Slavoj Žižek against Jordan B. Peterson. Where are the Marxists? Huh? Where are they? And these were largely slogans, or they were demands from activist groups that we saw in the largest uprising in American history around police brutality. And so the question that we have is, how can we build in a more effective democratic operation that is stronger and more resilient to Republican attacks? And I believe that there are many areas that we can point at in centralized democratic operations that are extraordinarily weak. For example, our digital campaigning is very weak. And this is an area where Republicans are actually quite strong. You know, President Trump, he won the 2016 election, as we know, largely on digital organizing and strategy. And I believe that many Republicans were very effective at digital organizing and strategy as well, whereas the Democratic Party is still campaigning largely. So I'll take it one step further. I think this is a big area of weakness for us, and I use the royal us in this circumstance, the royal we, and I'm saying the Democratic Party. Okay, fuck it, I'm adopting it fully. We do a fucking pathetic job at like crafting a narrative around the opposition. Like, it's not even just like the digital space and like digital ad campaigns, but like Republicans never take a day off. Okay. They never take a day off. You got Steven Crowder, Ben Shapiro. You got AM radio. You have so many different avenues where you can get nonstop, relentless fucking bile, basically reactionary bile all day, every day that crafts your worldview in an incredibly nefarious capacity. Okay? The Democrats don't do any of that shit. And not only that, but at least like Fox News hypes up those guys. But you don't see MSNBC hyping me or the Young Turks or Chapo up. As a matter of fact, they fucking attack us. Either they ignore us or they literally attack us. Like, you need people in the fucking digital space. Royal we means me, I don't think you know what it means. Yeah, okay, well, I. That's what I'm saying. I think. I, as a Democrat, shut up. I'm saying I'm adopting the moniker of the Democratic Party here. I don't know why you had to stop me there in the middle of my rant. There are people out there that are pushing back against these horrible and awful fucking brain poison that's being spewed. We don't have the same reach. We don't have the same infrastructural support. We don't have the same mainstream legitimacy. We don't have anything in comparison to what the machine, the media machine on the right has. Okay? You're Charlie Kirk. You write a fucking article on like your local newspaper about how you love tax cuts, and I think that deregulation is the only way to go. And boom, that fucking gets published on Breitbart, and then a week later you're on Fox News. Okay? That's, by the way, that's literally what happened to Charlie Kirk. Like, they have a machine that uplifts everyone immediately and like just churns out take machines, basically. Churns out fucking take machines that are constantly getting their talking points from the Heritage Foundation, constantly getting their talking points from the right-wing think tanks, and just fucking non-stop crafting a worldview that is so distorted, so twisted, so insane, and yet it works. Okay? We can't even fight this misinformation with truth. We don't even have a system. We don't even have a system where we can fight back this misinformation with truth. It's very frustrating to see that. Now there is other underlying issues. For example, some of the other underlying problems is that leftist media is anti-capitalist in nature. Speaking truth to power means that you are going to push back against corporate oligopoly, which means that you're not going to have a lot of these funding vehicles available to you. You don't have the same avenues of diversified revenue that someone like Steven Crowder, who literally is reactionary and benefits the status quo, will be able to get. For example, or someone even in the mainstream media that works to normalize our current inherently right-leaning Overton window. That person is benefiting from defending the status quo. Okay? That's the reason why the most successful leftist outlets, if not all of them, are grassroots. They're funded and powered by people. You guys. Subscriptions. Chapo's the same. I'm the same. TYT's the same. We have other methods of generating revenue and income as well, but for the most part, this is how it works. And there's a reason for it. There's a reason for that, and that's because, like, the shit that I say makes me a brand risk, even if it's on the right side of history. Do you understand? Anyway. Let's keep going.
Actually, as though it's 2005. And I know a lot of us don't want to hear this, but 2005 was 15 years ago. So we can do better. And then when we really dig down and refine our operations, we can be more resilient to these strong Republican attacks.
You told the New York Times that you almost didn't even run for re-election, in part because of treatment from your own party. You said, quote, "It's the incoming, it's the stress, it's the violence, it's the lack of support from your own party. It's your own party thinking you're the enemy," unquote. Do you really think other Democrats see you as the enemy? Do you think Joe Biden sees you that way?
I don't believe I don't believe President Biden sees me that way. And I believe that that's actually one of the reasons why he won election. You know, there's a marked difference between 2020 and 2016 in how the Democratic Party was able to unify, to Joe Biden's credit, before the election and get everyone on the same page to make sure that we vote Donald Trump out of office. That being said, you know, there are, at least in the House caucus, very deep divisions within the party. And I believe that we need to really come together and not allow Republican narratives to tear us apart. You know, as you mentioned, we have a slimmer Democratic majority. It's going to be more important than ever for us to work together and not fight each other. And so when we kind of come out swinging, not 48 hours after Tuesday, when we don't even have solid data yet, pointing fingers and telling each other what to do, it deepens the division in the party, and it's irresponsible.
By the way, that's precisely why AOC was pushing back. It's so disgusting to me, dude, that, like, they literally immediately moved to shift the blame onto the left, and AOC specifically, and Ilhan Omar specifically, without, like, a single piece of evidence. And then when she pushed back and was like, "You guys are saying all this, we want to help you, and we have helped you thus far. How fucking dare you?" Everyone's like, "Why are you being so divisive?" And that's disgusting, man. That is really, really, that's icky, dude. That's really silly. That's really terrible. And Morning Joe was shitting on progressives before the election was even called. Exactly. It really, And she pushes back. It's okay, let us celebrate. It's not time to start intra-party drama. You're being insane right now. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Democrats want to stay in the clouds after Biden's victory, me included, but I also feel that this is one of the main flaws of our party. I mean, what victory? This wasn't a victory. This was a narrow victory, okay? If, for all intents and purposes, like, sure, Donald Trump is out of office, and that's something to celebrate, absolutely. We may have pumped the brakes on, like, America's inevitable demise towards fascism, but it's not exactly the victory that you... It's not exactly the victory that I envisioned. I thought Senate majority would be a victory. Expanding our majority in the House of Representatives, that would have been a victory. A victory means you can have a progressive agenda, or even an agenda in general, an agenda you can actually push through. Saying that now we're just going to concede to the Republicans and now we're just going to make with the Republicans, that's not a fucking victory. That's a stalemate where you're already arriving at the bargaining table with an L. When you don't even have the majority in the Senate. It's a fucking huge L. You misunderstand the relationship here. Dems are ideologically opposed to socialism. They will always blame left-wing politics. Working within the Dem party seems like a dead end. Anyone who tells me this, and there are plenty of you in here that say this all the time, go build your own coalition, okay? When you reach a level where there's actual significant material power and infrastructure that helps you win elections, when you get there, when you have the Vanguard Party, I'll back you, okay? Right now, you have nothing. You have like, what, how many people voted for the PSL? What was it, like 10,000, 20,000 people? Like, get the fuck out of here. That's not going to do anything. That's not even doing anything in the local elections where you want to win. It's not going to happen, man. It's not. Entryism is the only way to go forward, unfortunately. I understand that this is a bourgeois democracy and this is a bourgeois democratic party, and their main goal is to fucking be a stopgap measure from socialism receiving like any sort of mainstream recognition. I get all of that. But we have no other option. If you even want to build a Vanguard Party, you have to, at the very least, have some likable fucking people that have mainstream recognition. How many socialists are there? How many socialists are out there? Like, how many socialists are in politics right now? Okay? You're crazy. If the fucking Nazis said fuck the Republican Party, they wouldn't have Stephen Miller writing white nativist immigration policy. You understand? Now, there is no moral equivalence between socialists and Nazis. Of course not. But whether we like to admit it or not, in the American political Overton window, Nazis are a more understandable entity, as long as they are not outed as Nazis, than fucking socialists are. God fucking damn. Can you America stop saying socialist? Not even Denmark and Germany are socialists. You are further away from socialism than most any other country in the world. Yeah. Like, the things that we want, the things that AOC wants, the things that I want, the things that Ilhan Omar wants, the things that so many progressives want in this country is at least modest but necessary social democratic reforms in the short term. Okay? To stop the fucking bleeding. But we can't even get there because a big chunk of the Democratic Party adopts the reactionary talking point, socialism bad, and weaponizes it against the social democratic reforms that we want to implement. You have no infrastructure in a country where even trade unions are virtually non-existent. Like, our unionization rate is 11% in this country. It's 5% lower than motherfucking Chile, which is a country that our economists have, with surgical precision, turned into a neoliberal testing ground. And even there, they have a higher unionization rate than we do here in the United States. You get that? We are profoundly cruel to our own workers in this country. So talk to me about fucking socialism when you can convince some motherfucking Democrats to reinstitute labor reform so it's easier for corporations to unionize. It's easier for workforces to unionize, okay? That's where it starts. You got to build power. You got to build worker power. You have to have a network. You have to have a base of operations. Right now, we have nothing. We have himbos on fucking Twitch and like 3 or 4 fucking politicians. And most of them get attacked nonstop. Rashida Tlaib, Ilhan Omar, they are considered enemies of the fucking state by not just the Republicans either, by the Democrats as well. Those fucking pieces of shit in the Democratic Party attack Ilhan Omar every opportunity they have. Every fucking opportunity they have. AOCs are one fucking entry point where like liberals do love her. Possibly because she hasn't really ever criticized the Democratic Party this openly before.
It's irresponsible to pour gasoline on these already very delicate tensions in the party. So we can help. It's not saying that every member has to campaign as a progressive in a traditional progressive way, but it's to say that we have assets to offer the party that the party has not yet, fully leaned into or exploited. And I believe that we can take some of these seats. I think Katie Porter is an amazing example. Michael Levin. There are swing seats. Every single swing seat member that co-sponsored Medicare for All won their reelection.
Right.
And so the conversation's a little bit deeper than that, than just saying, anything progressive is toxic and a losing message.
The argument here isn't necessarily whether progressives are popular. They do enjoy a fuckload of support. The argument is that progressives can't flip districts, okay? The main argument is that progressives can't win in red areas. That's only areas where you primary out our comfortable establishment Democrats. First of all, we should absolutely do that. If you're in a comfortable Democratic district, you 100% can put a more progressive person there. You're a piece of shit if you think otherwise. Fuck you, okay? And AOC did do that, and some people did that. But there are, of course, progressives, Katie Porter is a perfect example of this, that have flipped districts. You understand? They have flipped motherfucking districts. And Katie Porter is incredible. She's a Warrenite, but I don't give a shit. She's fucking brilliant. She's great. She communicates the needs of her constituents so perfectly and so brilliantly with her famous whiteboard shit. I'm a huge fan. Jamal Bowman is an example of someone who took over, again, a comfortable blue district. So that's very different. That's entirely different than like what we're talking about. Like, so that's what we need to focus on. But the problem is, if your party doesn't even give you the infrastructure, as a matter of fact, they turn around and in the DCCC literally fucking blacklist you for working with progressives, because that's what Nancy Pelosi does. Remember, Nancy Pelosi, who foolishly backed Joe Kennedy against Ed Markey. Now that was a Senate race, but a lifelong Democrat, Ed Markey, who's not even like super progressive, don't get me wrong, but has like been a single issue Democrat for a while with the Green New Deal. Nancy Pelosi, who fucking has implemented a measure within the DCCC to blacklist consultants that work with fucking progressive campaigns that incumbent establishment Democrats, turned around and wanted to fucking primary Ed Markey in a solidly blue state seat just so they could get Joe Kennedy to become potentially the next president of the United States, who would have gotten owned anyway. And Ed Markey fucking ripped them apart. The point I'm trying to say is that progressives in red districts need additional funds. They need more funds than progressives in blue districts do. Okay? Because they are not only fighting against the liberal audience there, win over some of those people, but they're fighting against the overwhelming amount of like reactionary takes that are coming from everywhere around them. So for them to be able to communicate their message, they need to organize on the ground. They need to be door knocking. Okay? They need to organize on the ground and they need to be door knocking like crazy. And that is a lot of money. That requires a massive amount of money. Sorry, I just have like a gigantic fucking truck that just passed through slowly on my street. I don't know what the fuck that was. The swing district argument is not a progressive fault. As you say, it's okay, Dems, to normalize more progressive policies that constituents actually need, whether or not they understand that yet or not. Yeah, that's a totally separate issue. This is something I say as well. Like, look, I'm going to make I haven't watched SNL yet. We're going to get there in a second. Hold on. So the thing I was saying is progressives in these red districts have a harder time, but then they don't even get the fucking funding from the DCCC because DCCC has guidelines. You have to follow their messaging. For example, if they tell you got to focus on healthcare, but you have to focus on, beefing up the ACA, and you take it one step further and go for Medicare for all if you're a Medicare for all candidate because you think it's going to be better in your district, they cut that fucking faucet. Okay? So what are you going to do? You need You need extra money. You need more money than potentially an establishment Democrat with name recognition in the district. So, yeah, Charles Booker almost upset $100 million loser Amy McGrath in Kentucky. Exactly. And they don't want that to happen. And they don't want to fucking... And they don't want to actually... they don't want that to happen. And they don't want actually for progressives to truly thrive in these districts because it undermines their overall, overarching party... What the fuck, dude? Yo, why does... Sorry, that was a delivery and it scared the shit out of me. I told him he had a cop knock. He laughed. Knocking on my door like he's fucking about to kill my dog or something. Here, let's watch this while I go pee.
North Dakota, reach out to that broad swath in the middle of the country that has gone deep red.
I'm going to give you a proof point for what Matt's just saying. 65% of the people in North Dakota think climate change is a problem. We're a big fossil state, we're a conservative state, but yet they see climate change as a problem. They get concerned when they see radical ideas being introduced to completely upend the energy system because that creates angst in their mind, both economically and in terms of cost of energy. There is a place that you can go in solving these problems that speaks to all sides and does not radicalize important issues in this country. We saw that with the pandemic, which was incredible how masks got radicalized and politicized. We need to stop doing that, and we need to come together, and both sides have to address the concerns that the other side has on solutions for this country. You know, the unity that we have is really unity about what the problems are. It's bringing together solutions that can bring everybody.
This is a person who's going to be in the cabinet, for the record. Like, definitely. Like, the reason why Heidi Heitkamp out of nowhere is just making crazy amounts of media appearances is because, and I'm going to run this back, sorry, I have to hear it, because she's 100% in the cabinet. She's on the short list on Politico, and she will definitely be in the cabinet. It's not an accident that the media is highlighting her this hard. That's where it's coming from.
I think climate change is a problem. We're a big fossil state. We're a conservative state, but yet they see climate change as a problem. They get concerned when they see radical ideas being introduced to completely upend the energy system.
This is a disgusting take. I just want to point something out here. The Green New Deal is not radical. The Green New Deal is what you make it. The Green New Deal is a jobs program. It's actually fucking awesome, and it's literally the best way that you could push for a climate change initiative. I'm not even fucking talking about like, listen, I'm not even talking about like, oh my God, climate change is disastrous. It's going to fucking wipe out the planet. Like all that shit's real, but it doesn't matter. People are too fucking stupid to recognize it. So what do you got to do? You got to hit them with something that they like. The Green New Deal fixes our infrastructure. The Green New Deal creates millions of fucking jobs. That's what people like, dude. That's what people fucking jerk off to endlessly, okay? It is perhaps the best fucking way that you could you could tackle the issue of climate change. And yet here are Democrats themselves fucking criticizing it, considering it to be radical, or even using words like radical when talking about it. It's a motherfucking jobs program. How dare you? How fucking dare you? Any Democrat that says the Green New Deal is bad is a psychopath, dude. They're just so far up the asshole of the oil and gas industry that it fucking frustrates me to no end when instead of defending this brilliant, in my opinion, strategy of tackling the issue of climate change, they turn around, they adopt reactionary messaging. Honestly, though, the messaging on Medicare for All and BLM isn't even that polarizing. I don't even see how the establishment Democrats are pointing the finger when Biden literally ran on fracking. So, that's actually something I was going to talk about. So this is something I talked to a friend of mine who may or may not be writing an article on me currently, earlier today. There were a lot of liberals who were not necessarily pro-BLM years ago when I was writing extensively about Black Lives Matter. Okay? I was writing extensively and taking up the position that Black Lives Matter should be defended. Back then, it was considered not so popular. As a matter of fact, I remember a lot of liberals saying, sweaty, BLM, it just sounds kind of bad. We got to be, sweaty, we got to be all right. We got to just like dial it back a little bit. Okay, there were definitely liberals who certainly took that position. As a matter of fact, I think it was like fucking 30% or something that had popularity. Like it was like 30% popular for BLM overall. And people criticized Colin Kaepernick, from Ruth Bader Ginsburg all the way to the Pod Save America people who thought that it was a bad look that Colin Kaepernick was kneeling. Okay, I remember it because I remember vividly, Tommy Vitor, who is one of the more understanding people in the Pod Save ecosystem, saying, you know what? I got to be honest. I think that I was wrong for originally criticizing Colin Kaepernick. They only came to that conclusion after Donald Trump started attacking Colin Kaepernick. Okay? Because for a lot of people, they do inherently have a reactionary point of view where they literally look at everything as a reaction to Donald Trump. They don't have their own fucking progressive ideals or their progressive agenda, but they just simply looked at everything from the framework of like hating Donald Trump. Only then did BLM actually fucking reach a level of momentum after Donald Trump shit on Colin Kaepernick. I remember that because I was fucking pro BLM and I was getting shit on by even Democrats. Okay? But why was I in favor of Black Lives Matter? Why was I in favor of Black Lives Matter when so many liberals weren't? Well, because I don't give a fuck about whether something is popular or not. I give a fuck about what's right. And sometimes you have to fucking hammer on the point of view no matter what happens for years and years. It might take years. It might take months. It might take a fucking decade. But you have to, if you believe something is right, if you believe your cause is just, then you have to fucking fight for it. And you have to constantly fucking hammer out the messaging. This is exactly what I said during the BLM protest when people are like, oh, storefronts are being attacked. It's like, listen, it doesn't matter. That doesn't undermine the cause. You can't control the crowd. What you have to look at is what the fucking cause is. All right? You have to look at what the cause is. If it's so easy, if your allegiance is so conditional to it not impacting your electoral success, then you have no fucking moral compass. You understand? And the same goes for economic policy. Now, we also benefit greatly from the fact that Bernie did this literally on Medicare for All, so much so that Medicare for All did actually reach mainstream popularity and mainstream success. I don't want Medicare for All because I think it's popular, even though it is. But even if it was unpopular, even though it's not, I would still advocate for it because it's right, because it's good. Giving everyone free healthcare is just. It's good. It's a necessity. Student debt relief is a necessity. Luckily, these policies are also popular. Okay? So when I hear Democrats also standing as a hurdle in the steps of progress and use self-defeating, right-wing created talking points to undermine the left-wing populism in their own party, I'm disgusted. Okay? Republicans don't hold back on their worldview. They make it work. They make it work so well that a fuckload of people in this country believe that starving the beast is still a good thing. A fuckload of Democrats in this country have adopted neoliberalism in the aftermath of Bill Clinton, especially. Third way neoliberalism from the left. That is so harmful. And it is the reason why we had a Donald Trump style figure. And it's the reason why we are creeping towards fascism at an alarming rate. Where would you personally say the line is between someone like you or BJG or Bree Newsom? Who's BJG and Bree Newsom? I don't know enough about Bree Newsom's point of view, but I whenever I see people like shitting on Bernie, I just immediately assume, oh, Brianna Joy Gray. Okay, BJG. I've never heard anyone refer to Brianna that way. No, I love Brianna. I think Brianna is brilliant. I think she's great. I think she gets attacked a lot. That's her Twitter handle now? Oh, really? Don't send me coffee beans. Do not send me coffee beans. Don't do it. I don't have a coffee bean machine. Like, I don't have any way of using those beans, so don't send them. Anyway, no, I think Brianna's great. I think she gets attacked unfairly. I totally understand where she and Virgil are coming from when they talk about collective power, when they talk about voting as a mechanism to hold the establishment Democrats accountable. The only time when we have power is when we're at the ballot box. And if we could put together a coalition of people that are able to, if we're able to put together a coalition of enough voters that can say, listen, you got to bargain with us, motherfucker, or else we're not voting your way. You can't keep telling us like, oh, well, we're better than fascism over and over again, even though, of course, we're going to vote ultimately. But we vote and get something in return. I think that's the argument that they make. And I see that, and I respect that. And I think, I mean, I tried to do that in the fucking primaries. It obviously demonstrably did not work because the media is way too fucking powerful. But, you know, it's something to consider. I think that's their alternative. We're helpless. We're hopeless. We're all trying to do what's right. And part of that is trying to implement a more progressive, strategy. And that's part of the reason why I think Brianna asks these sorts of questions that she does. Yeah. Anyway. No, SNL is not done yet.
Because that creates angst in.
Pushing policies that are good but unpopular is not how you win elections, though. We're going to see a disaster in the midterms, even if the Democrats don't fix up their messaging. Even in an effort to appear unified, they still don't endorse popular policies of Medicare for all. Oh, that's the other thing I was saying. Pushing policies that are good but unpopular is not how you win elections. Tell that to the fucking Republican Party, brother. Virtually every single piece of Republican policy is so unpopular that Republicans oftentimes don't believe the impact of their policies. You get that, right? Like, Republican policies are so fucking cruel and so nefarious that their own voters don't believe that these are the actual impacts of their policies. They will literally say, like, what? That's crazy. Republican policies are fucking damaging as shit to the country, both to the moral fabric of this society, but also to our like economic structure. But the problem is Republicans don't give a shit. They have a messaging infrastructure. They have a messaging infrastructure that is really, really fucking popular. I think Pepe Ladi's take on BJG is correct. She's pretty far removed from the actual issue. She comes from a wealthy family. Never tell me about someone's background. Never tell me about someone's background, especially when it's the point of view of someone who like literally just does politics for fun, like debate fun, and has no like actual fucking worldviews of their own, and like didn't even vote in the fucking primaries or anything like that. Like I'm sorry, like don't ever do that to me, especially considering that this person that they're criticizing has literally worked on political campaigns, worked on fucking turnout personally. It's absolutely pathetic. And beyond that, they're correct about black voter turnout in certain neighborhoods too. Black voter turnout in Michigan is part of the reason why Hillary Clinton lost Michigan. And if you don't recognize that reality, then you're fucking wrong. Like you just don't understand it. Don't say fucking LSF clip either. These kind of like background conversations are so fucking silly. Anyway. If Trump embraced Pence, would he have done better? No. What? Anyway, the point I was trying to make here, and you need to remember it, is that Republicans make it work. Republicans make their policy promises work, and then they fucking fight real goddamn hard for them, okay? And it takes years in certain instances. Maybe it even takes undermining the power of Congress so you can fucking reorient the checks and balance structure that we have by literally beefing up the judiciary, okay? But ultimately, they will do anything they can. Anything they fucking can to get their agenda through and to make it popular. Maybe not even talk about it. Yeah, the current current conservative project is like 50 years in the fucking making, and it's been incredibly successful for how damaging and devastating it is and how unpopular it is. So I don't want to hear about motherfuckers saying, what about unpopular policies? Like, conservatives can make it work. We can too. We hold on to the fucking mainstream media. Like, mainstream media is broadly liberal. Why the fuck can't we control the mainstream media more effectively and get them to fucking advocate for these points of view? There are some nice people there. Is it worth trying to dialogue with the Republicans and move them left? What about neolibs? How do we go about this? What can us on the ground do here and now? Just talk to people about the issues that they care about. I mean, how do I do it? If conservative policy is so unpopular, how did it get 70 million votes this election? Well, that's precisely what I'm talking about. That's precisely what I'm talking about, Dangers. If you look at polling numbers, what is the conservative policy, for example? A ban on abortion, right? A ban on abortion is considered conservative policy. This is something that they run on. Well, when you look at the numbers, 75% of the country believes that abortion should not be legislated. First trimester abortions especially should remain the way it is. The Roe v. Wade should be the law of the land. 75% of the country, the overwhelming majority of the country, believe that we should offer a pathway to citizenship to the 11 million undocumented immigrants that live on U.S. soil. Even a larger number than that believe that the DACA immigrants that are already here on conditional amnesty, basically, should have full-blown citizenship, should have a pathway to full-blown citizenship. These are incredibly popular policies. These are incredibly popular policies. They receive broad public support, and yet conservatives keep winning elections, and they keep driving turnout. How do they do it? Because they vilify the opposition, they refuse to talk about those sorts of issues, and they craft their nefarious and anti-democratic policy suggestions in a way that appeals to the underlying biases that American people might have towards white supremacy, for example, without even recognizing it. Legal weed is the easiest example. Yes, legal weed is a gimme. It's the easiest thing you could go for. It is so insanely fucking popular that it like literally keeps passing in ballot measures in deep red states. What's up with that? $15 minimum wage just passed with broad bipartisan support in the state of Florida. Got more votes. Increasing the minimum wage to $15 an hour before 2026. Passed in the state of Florida with so much fucking support that it got more votes than either party's presidential candidate. Neolib, not hard left. The mainstream media is made up of cushy coastal elites with $200K a year salaries who say tax cuts are bad yet benefit from them, who report on Medicare for all like it's a far-fetched European-only pipe dream. Fixing the problem of endorsing popular policies will need fixing the media first. I agree. And that's precisely what I try to do here. And that's precisely what I expect from you as well. When you watch, the reason why I try to describe these ideas to you is so that you can also become people that advocate for these positions and know what the right talking points are after you have also come to that conclusion. That's the huge mountain that we need to fucking overcome. The burden there, the hurdles that we need to overcome is like, these ideas are broadly popular, but it's virtually impossible to get the otherwise liberal mainstream media elites to fucking push for them.
In their mind, both economically and in terms of cost of energy. There is a place that you can go in solving these problems that speaks to all sides and does not radicalize important issues in this country. We saw that with the pandemic, which was incredible how masks got radicalized and politicized. We need to stop doing that. And
yeah, that's a great take, Heidi. Republicans are so successful at misinformation and propagandizing their nefarious policy positions that they turned mask wearing into a culture war issue. And we're still sitting here adopting their fucking reactionary point of view on the Green New Deal when it's literally a fucking jobs program. Okay? So, what is frustrating about this reality is if you recognize that they have the capability of fucking killing hundreds of thousands of Americans and politicizing fucking mask wearing, then why the fuck would you ever adopt their point of view on the Green New Deal? Why would you ever give it a moment of legitimacy? Why wouldn't you push back against it? Perhaps your own personal motivations, your own personal class position, your own personal investments play a role in this more than the fucking votes. Stop telling me about votes. If you are a leader and you constantly agitate for certain things, you can get it. It's not like, and this is, it's not like fucking FDR got the New Deal passed out of nowhere. He didn't shut the fuck up about it. Okay? Anyway. We're going to continue on this, and then we're going to get to SNL, I promise. And before that, though, however, I must say, it's, of course, time. of the hour, every hour. 60-second ad break time for you. Ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and NBs. It's time for a 60-second ad break, but if you would like to watch the broadcast uninterrupted, then I suggest you subscribe with your Twitch Prime or your regular $5 subscription. If you do that, you'll get emotes and shite too. But the Twitch Prime is free if you connect your Amazon account to your Twitch account. But here's a 60-second ad break right here. You said you won't do this. You've overdone this joke. I still like it. I can't stop doing the fucking... Are there any books you can recommend about leftist theories? Somebody who's new to this? Sure. The good entry point is manufacturing consent. That's the best entry point into this sort of stuff. To analyze the media from an anti-capitalist framework. Have you seen the new UK cultural plan? What? This cost the United Kingdom 300 billion GBP in choreography and production and planning cost another 40,000 lives. They are calling it their crowning cultural achievement. Strictly goes to Springfield for the routine they never knew we needed. What the fuck? Okay, this is a joke, by the way. This is Felix, so he's obviously memeing. Brexit means Brexit, bruv. Enough of your fucking gobshite, bruv. What you failed to recognize is that we needed to oust all the fucking Poles, bruv. So we can focus on protecting British sovereignty, bruv. The fucking Poles were undermining our cultural sovereignty, bruv. This is why we needed to bring our fucking passports back, boys. You got a license to be that fucking attractive Marge Simpson. Oi! Gobshite is a person. You're not using it correctly. Okay, whatever. Who gives a shit? This is the worst thing I've ever watched. Yeah. God, I know you're joking, but you're literally describing the gamins that live down my street. Can I be a candidate in the future as a 16-year-old for the liberal movement as someone who's upper middle class household mass? Most of my values of political mind come from my grandfather, Donald Terry, who worked for the IADB and supported labor and drafted Nixon impeachment papers. Can I still be someone who supports socialism and someone who's comfortable with their position in society, not to mention I'm a white cis male? Yeah, of course. Chavs don't say bruv. What do they say? I love you, but that accent is pure shite. Gobshite is Irish slang. Okay, I'll stop. They're using a poll to try and discredit actual election results. People know what their conservative policy is and voted for them because they agreed your polls just got more engagement from liberals. Wait. I'm so confused, man. Are you actually... Well, it doesn't matter because if the conservative agenda is so broadly popular, then why the fuck did it lose still? Why does it keep losing? So doesn't that mean that there's more people on my side than yours, you fucking idiot? And also there were Fox polls. It wasn't even like we were looking at like literally fucking Fox polls as far as like polls from that same goddamn election. It's the same mentality as like voting for Joe Biden while literally promoting Bernie Sanders' agenda. We saw it nonstop. In the primaries, we saw primary after primary on the exit polls. All of the policies that Bernie advocated for were like insanely popular, but they ended up voting for Joe Biden. Why did that happen? Well, because primary voters are very different than the general voters, first and foremost. They are party loyalists for the most part. Unfortunately, a lot of people don't vote in the fucking primaries, but party loyalists listen to the media, and the media kept telling him Donald Trump is the worst person ever on the planet, and what you must do is oust Donald Trump, and the best candidate to do that is Joe Biden. And the candidate who won't do that is Bernie Sanders because he's a socialist and socialism is bad. Electability was the most important consideration that voters took into mind when they were... But the fucking gammon here are literally like that, and the media backed them up, and they're signaling, posting headlines about refugee boats reaching our shores like we're being invaded. You think American politics are bad? We're stuck with here fucking Starmer, the conservative in red clothing. Yeah, I know the Labour Party is not doing so well. And UK politics is like a reactionary shithole as well. I know. Some days I think about at least Bernie Sanders like not completely destroying his legacy and destroying the leftist movement by even reaching a position of power, because I do think that the media here in America would have operated in the exact same capacity as they did against the actual leftist momentum coming from within the party with Corbyn. I do fear that. I truly do fear that. Corbyn was an anti-Semite, bruv.
We need to come together, and both sides have to address the concerns that the other side has on solutions for this country. You know, the unity that we have is really unity about what the problems are. It's bringing together solutions that can bring everybody together so that we can walk together and solve America's problems.
I think we have to start out by bringing you and Yvette together.
Yeah, well, she just said radical 3 times. You just called the base of the Democratic Party progressives.
This lady is great. What is her name? Like Yvette or something? She's actually pretty... Like, I hear a lot of fucking based-ass takes from her.
Radical. That is not... I mean, that's a Republican talking point. Progressives want everyone...
Sorry, I just don't watch enough ABC to know what who these people are, but she's really good.
Even people in North and South Dakota. We want everyone to have health care, even people in rural areas and even people in working class white America. We want everyone to have a chance at the American dream. We're not saying leave people out. We're saying bring people in. But if parts of our party, when we bring home the bacon, as we did just yesterday, call us radical like Republicans did, that's not the starting place of a good family conversation.
One level set here is, one level set is Bill Clinton's budget in 1993, which is his economic plan. Barack Obama's health care bill got over the top by 2 senators, different senators from Nebraska. You got to be able to, as Matt and others are, you got to be able to run in places and win.
Rahm Emanuel is a pathetic loser who doesn't know what's good for the Democratic Party, as demonstrated by all the seats that he lost when he was in a position of power in the Obama administration. No one should listen to him.
And unexpected. That's number one. Number two, you said to George early on, lessons. A red state, Florida, that voted for Trump, and I hate saying this red state, for gig employees.
That was an awful initiative, though.
Okay,
the way it was written.
But the point is, life is complicated, and to get the threads here, you're going to have policies that actually bring votes rather than push those votes away.
You know, we're just about out of time. Chris, I have to ask you a final question.
Voted for Trump, voted for an increase in the minimum wage.
I just remind you, I just need to remind you on something, okay? I just need to remind you on something. Oh, I'm forgetting what I was going to say. God damn it. Sorry. I'm also trying to like do a swipe up on my Instagram that I'm live and remind people that I'm live, and I forgot. Yeah. Hold on 1 second. Let me just do that real quick. 1 second. I forgot to do a swipe up. At a time, George. I don't know what that is. Like, what was I talking about? Remind me, guys. What was I? No, not SNL yet. Hold on. Every Dem who ran under progressive policy won their election, and Dems who didn't lost. No, before Rahm Emanuel being a loser, there was another thing I was going to talk about. Biden campaign response to AOC.
Some people hear the word consensus on the left and they think,
oh, that's what I was going to say. It should cause concern. I don't know what the Biden campaign is going to say to this, but it should cause you it should at least make you feel a little weird that Democrats win the election and immediately go, let's fucking find consensus with the Republicans, while simultaneously shitting on the left. Why can't you fucking find consensus within your own goddamn party as well? It's bullshit, ladies and gentlemen. Just remember that, okay? Remember that. Why are they rushing to hug the fucking Republicans who called them demons over and over and over again, while pushing away their own fucking base of support that helped them win, that brought you to the goddamn dance, in the words of Joe Biden?
It means you're going to sell the left out. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez said this in an interview about her expectations on how the Biden administration will be to the left of the party. And she says the history of the party tends to be that we get really excited about the grassroots to get elected, and then those communities are promptly abandoned right after an election. Let me ask you this. Do you believe that she's going to be disappointed or not when she sees the agenda of the Biden administration in the first 6 months?
No, I think that Vice President Biden campaigned on an incredibly progressive and aggressive agenda. Take a look, for example, at his climate plan. It's the boldest, biggest climate plan that's ever been put forward by a nominee running for president and now a president-elect. He's going to make good on those commitments. I mean,
wait, a nominee running for president? What the fuck? Okay, well, Bernie did run for president too. You can't say that. At least you could say, like, I guess she said nominee, not a candidate, maybe.
I mean, he spent time during this campaign bringing people together around this climate plan. He was able to get the endorsement of groups like the Sunrise Movement and the endorsement of labor for this plan. It's a big, aggressive plan. It's the perfect example of the kind of big effort that he is going to make to meet this moment and to meet these crises that we're in.
Kate Bedingfield, the deputy campaign manager for the Biden-Harris ticket. Thanks for coming on. And again, congratulations. And we'll see you soon.
Thank you very much.
That's it? Okay, cool. Like, did I miss the part where she's supposed to say... Did I miss the part where she was supposed to say, no, of course we love the efforts put forward by our progressive base of support, and that all of these criticisms are, like, all of these divisive criticisms should be ignored. And that AOC is an incredible figure for the future, and we are glad to have her on our side, and that AOC should be celebrated, not attacked. That's the unity ticket, right? Shouldn't that be what the unity people would fucking say? Sources: First Lady among telling the Trump to concede. Yeah, I saw this. I heard this. What do you think of people who claim post-left status, who claim Trump was pro-worker, who wants to build socialism from within the right? Anyone who thinks Trump is anyone who claims Trump is pro-worker is a fucking delusional moron who got a PhD in some fucking college and basically LARPs as a an anti-woke worker whisperer. Okay, I hate these fucking actual liberals, by the way. They claim that they are leftists themselves who operate on reactionary points of view as though, like, every worker just cannot stop themselves from having really racist points of view. I think one of the best people that maneuvers this field, aside from maybe myself, who is like very, very fucking who's probably a little too on the woke side, but one of the people that does a really good job with this is Felix. Okay, Felix Biederman does a great job of towing the line of, like, obviously advocating for progress from an intersectional point of view, but then beyond that still makes fucking jokes that sometimes even at the jokes are at the expense of, like, other marginalized communities. I do this as well. Not Felix XUC. I mean Felix Biederman of Chapo Trap House. I do it as well. I think that we can be able to have fucking fun and sometimes say shit that might come across as touchy, okay, or problematic. Chill the fuck out, because that is closer to the working class. Obviously, when we are in our own circles, in our diverse groups of friends that are from a diverse background as well, whether it be nurses or teachers or fucking, construction workers, people obviously like to make jokes and have fun. This, like, hyper academic, non-stop fucking woke scolding is really frustrating. That's true. But having said that, the working class is also incredibly fucking diverse. And this notion that, the real working class is the hard hat wearing coal miner, and everyone else is a professional managerial class person who's just, like, not a real worker, and that a real worker says the N-word, is just basically you admitting that you do not understand how diverse the American working class is, both in the respective fields that they work in, and also on top of that, how diverse it is from an ethnic background, okay? From an ethnic point of view. Like, it's nuts. There are so many different flavors of this that are deeply frustrating to me. There's so many different flavors of this that pisses me off. That, like, there are people like, you know, the Red Scare people that constantly fucking LARP about like this imagined like tradcath worker person, okay? And I think it stems from the fact that they literally live in, ironically, a liberal fucking bubble, and they are only talking to the fucking sweaty, hipster, neckbeard Brooklynites that also live in that exact same fucking bubble, that see the world from their point of view, because the only time they actually see someone of the working class is when they're fucking tipping their Postmates driver. Okay? That shit is so fucking frustrating, dude. The American working class is not overwhelmingly white. Like, this is dumb as fuck, dude. They're black, they're brown, they're all different fucking kinds of Latino, South American, okay? They're women, they're LGBTQ. This shit is dumb as fuck. Those conditions, like, should not be abandoned. Those principles that defend marginalized communities should not be fucking abandoned. Isn't that you? That's me too. I'm a fucking privileged Andy over here, for certainly. I never leave my apartment. That's true. But at least I think I have a better understanding of how this shit works than these people who love the smell of their own goddamn farts. And most of the time, I don't even fucking mention them by name, because like a lot of them, at least Red Scare is like relatively entertaining, or used to be at some point. I don't really listen to them anymore. But like there's other like post-left Twitter Andys that are so fucking insignificant and so fucking irrelevant that like I don't even care to mention them. I don't even care to recognize them. It's like the 12 people that go on Stupid Poll. What do you say to people who don't want to pay more in taxes, let a friend get mad about Biden being elected? I'm willing to bet your friend doesn't make enough money that he would be harmed negatively from the fucking additional taxes. Also, don't worry. Democrats are fucking terrible at increasing taxes too. I saw Bree Newsom base talking about this, basically saying Bernie Sanders meant white working class when he said working class. His point of view is insane and exclusionary. Working class means everyone of all color. Yeah. No, it's really dumb. That's a really dumb take too. That shit pisses me off too. And by the way, speaking of which, I know that white working class is a reactionary talking point for the most part, because it just means like anti-black and like don't talk about like, you know, gay rights, or don't talk about trans bathrooms, and only care about what happens to the white working class. But like when push comes to shove, we gotta fucking care about the white working class too. Because those motherfuckers are delusional, and literally a big chunk of them still vote for the Republican Party. Okay? That's a huge problem. Those guys are getting fucked over by their own horniness to vote for the Republican policies as well. White supremacy doesn't just kill black people and brown people. White supremacy kills white people too. There's no better example of this than red states. Watch Mark Levin show at 8 p.m. We'll discuss the mail-in ballot hoax. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Can't wait. What credentials do you have to make your points valid? You have an audience that only agrees with you for the most part because the attention they get gets their dicks hard? Wait, what? I think you're telling on yourself, brother. But thank you for saying I'm hot. That's pretty cool of you. That's nice of you. I'm a big brain, by the way. I only listen to people with credentials. Who the fuck has credentials? Who the fuck has the right credentials? Who can speak on so many different complex subjects that pertain to like American political life? I mean, at least I have a fucking political science degree, but I would never be like, oh, that's credentials. Like, it's not. Thank you for saying I'm hot. Also, there's a difference between making touchy jokes and advocating for things that hurt the communities joke about versus advocating for things that help. Edgy humor in and of itself is not bad, but it's about what the intention or advocacy behind it is, maybe. Yes. Do you think some of Trump's success with the working class comes from things like protectionism and anti-war or just QAnon? No, because... No. Anti-war does work. Protectionism does work to some degree. These are things that Bernie was also focused on, right? But the thing is, like, there is so many years of propaganda that Donald Trump relied on. There is white supremacy in this country that has not been solved. There's structural racism that people ignore. And Donald Trump isn't doing this on his own. Fuck you for your election interference. You're the reason Trump lost. Fuck yeah, baby. Thank you. Exactly. Anyway, can't wait for the Mark Levin show. Joe Biden will rule the popular vote by 4 million votes. Democratic nominee for president has now won the popular vote 7 out of the last 8 elections. One person, one vote. Democracy must rule. Yes, we should abolish the Electoral College. My man. Translation, we should piss on the Constitution. Translation, yes, we should piss on the Constitution. Like, I wouldn't even wipe my ass with the Constitution, man. Fuck the Constitution, bitch. You delusional bitch. Even the fucking founding fathers didn't think the Constitution was a religion. Like, what is this idiotic take? What happens next matters. In the past, efforts to build unity and consensus in Washington have too often meant turning over the keys to giant corporations and lobbyists. We can't let that happen again. That face when Biden tells you won't be in his cabinet. Yeah. Elizabeth Warren has been awfully quiet lately. I don't know what's going on with her. And then those same like post-left people, get mad because they're like, well, this is how you lose the reactionary right. It's like, yeah, well, I'm not trying to win the reactionary right. One. Secondly, I'm able to have fun with it. Okay, I'm gonna have fun with it. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have fucking fun with it. All right, you can suck my dick if your fifis are so hurt by what I said about a fucking piece of paper that literally was created to be amended over time as a living, breathing document, then that's your fault. That's on you, bitch. Yeah, if Constitution's so great, why no Constitution 2? Answer me that. Riddle me that. And also, okay, my third point. You know how I do the 2 points? If you're fucking going to come in here and defend the DNC's actions, you got to show me the pay stubs. Or if you're going to come and defend capitalism, you got to show me the deed of the factory. My third point now is, if you're going to fucking defend the founding fathers and the Constitution, where is your racism? Okay? You need to be a gigantic racist who thinks black people are property to be able to fucking defend originalism. Okay? You need to believe that women are property, and you need to believe that black people are property. You can't come in here and defend originalism without telling me that these are tenets that you still believe in. These are foundational principles that you hold on to. Okay? And corporations are people. Yeah. Are you a white landowner? Are you a white landowner? No? Then shut the fuck up, because this conversation is not about you, motherfucker. If you love the Constitution so much, why don't you marry it? If you ain't a white landowner, then you have no say in this process, bitch. Yeah. Oh, I'm an originalist. It's like, dude, you work at Chili's and you rent, and your landlord is about to ass fuck you when this eviction moratorium goes away, and you're over here like, I don't want Joe Biden to raise my taxes, and I'm an originalist. I believe in the Constitution. It's like, no, you don't. Shut the fuck up. I can't marry. You can't marry. That's unconstitutional. True. Anyway. Didn't Trump put in a delay tax bump anyway? I literally know someone from Wisconsin who is literally who you just described. I attacked you personally, therefore I win. Good one, Hasan. Wait, what? That's not a personal attack. It just shows that your belief system is fundamentally flawed. Because you advocate for a process that excluded you, like purposefully excluded you, that did not have your best intentions or opinions, or did not have your better interest in mind. My days in the Special Air Service was a wee bit thinner then, but the missus will tell you that I was not one to tangle with. In all seriousness, let's get a moment of silence for me mates that perished in the Battle of Blackpool. My days in the Special Air Service was a wee bit thinner then, but the missus will tell you I was not one to tangle with. In all seriousness, let's get a moment of silence for me mates that perished in the Battle of Blackpool. That's English, not Irish, bro. Okay, whatever. I know. I couldn't do it. Okay, where is the fucking SNL shit? It's time. It's fucking time. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the SNL. Let's do it. Biden victory cold open. It's time. All right, who's excited? Can I just get a fucking moment here? Are we excited? Come on. You're excited. We're going to do a little bit. Just a wee bit, laddie. Just a wee bit, laddie. Just a bit of SNL. SNL. And then we'll get to other more fun reaction Jackson's shit, okay? I just want to point out, it's kind of wild that, like, post-election, I thought we would go back to like 20K Andy, maybe 10K Andy. And there's still 45,000 of you, which is fucking insane. That's awesome, dude. Like, that's actually awesome. I'm glad that people are still like interested and they're coming back. It's great. No, it's not an ad time. Apparently, this pissed off a bunch of libs. Like, they're mad at Jim Carrey's. They're mad at Jim Carrey's like portrayal of Joe Biden, which I think is so much fucking better than what's his face, Alec Baldwin's portrayal of Donald Trump. It's wild to me that like liberals are mad at this. Honestly, if you want to do comedy that works, you gotta fucking piss off libs. You really do. I'm serious. Everything that's good, everything that's like funny does actually own the libs and trigger the libs a little bit. But then there's also too far. When you basically craft your narrative exclusively around like trying to own the libs, then you go too far. You go to the Steven Crowder zone where you are just even less funny than fucking SNL somehow.
And closer and closer. It was like having sex with Sting. But what a release, man.
Oh my God, I literally made that joke. I literally made this joke on election night. Come on, dude. That's crazy.
Ironic because I'm not.
Also, it wasn't even that funny. So no wonder SNL made the same joke. The problem with Kamala is that she's cringe IRL. I feel like she thrived in the Brett Kavanaugh hearings because they let her fucking freak flag fly. You know what I mean? Like when she's like a cutting prosecutor, she's good. But I really do think that they basically just reduced her to this Hillary style inoffensive politician in the past couple of years since they were gearing her up to be the next president. So portraying her is also going to be a difficult endeavor. And the punchline basically always comes back to, well, isn't that great that Kamala is Kamala? Like, isn't she great? That's not a joke. You're just agreeing with this person because you personally believe that like Kamala is fucking great or something. You know what I mean?
First, crazy is because she's drunk.
I don't get it. Like, what's the joke? Where are the jokes, dude? SNL is supposed to be. There's supposed to be jokes in this. Okay, they literally. Okay, I'm done. They're definitely. They're just basically browsing the fucking timeline for Twitter memes. Jesus Christ. Okay, this is actually gonna be good. Okay, this is gonna be the only part that's good. Cap Soldier skip to Dave Chappelle's part. This is a funny ass emote, dude. You can't like the worst fucking part, the war crime that they are committing here. Okay, the nuclear cringe is one thing, but the actual war crime is that Donald Trump is a uniquely funny person. Like, functionally speaking, Sarah Cooper is funnier than SNL because at least she like lets Donald Trump ride and she just lip syncs over it. You understand? And you know where I'm at with Sarah Cooper. I mean, RIP to her career now that fucking Donald Trump is no longer president, but dude, I love that he came on fucking stage with a cigarette, dude. It's so, oh God, I love Dave Chappelle. Even though, of course, there are plenty of things that are not so great about Dave Chappelle's humor in certain circumstances, but fuck, man, I'm a simp. I'm simping. I'm sorry. I'm gonna simp. That was pretty good. That was really fucking good. Yeah, I mean, it's Dave Chappelle. So, it's expected. The rest of this might not look so good. I'm just warning you ahead of time. The cringe meter is going to hit the roof very quickly after. A comedian dropping life lessons. What is life? Uncle Ben sketch. Okay, we're gonna watch all of it. I mean, we're definitely gonna skip. We're definitely gonna skip a lot. I'm just letting you know though. Before we do that, it is ad time. top of the hour every hour, so that there is an uninterrupted broadcast. I'm gonna wait for the ad to end too, just so you guys don't fucking miss out on anything. But you can avoid the ads. You can avoid the ads by subscribing with your Twitch Prime for free, okay, or with a regular $5 subscription. Or there's some other measures that you can use. But here's the ad. Here's the ad coming in right now. Twitch Prime is free. There it is. No. We're not gonna. I'm not gonna skip the. Wait, what the fuck? Uncle Ben. Wait, does he start his sketch with a monologue again? I'll wait. I'll wait for everybody. I'll wait for the people to come back. And while I do that, I'll still talk. Because I feel bad for all the newbies. Does subscribing to you improve the quality of your broadcast? Maybe. Comedians love the "Did I trigger you" line. Yeah, I mean, so I mean, he's obviously fucking joking. Like the misogyny shit is very clearly a joke just to frustrate people. But it's still like bottom of the barrel to be like, "Did I trigger you?" Like he doesn't fucking believe it. All right, we're back. Let's keep going.
It's been a long, hard time.
Oh, both sides. Their bad joke was about, he said there are very fine people on both sides. He said that Donald Trump is an optimist. The joke is, I think, about Charlottesville, where he was trying to say Donald Trump is an optimist. Like he sees the good in people, both sides, very fine people on both sides. Versus, he thinks there were he thinks there are bad people on both sides. But people didn't get it. That was kind of mid. I'm not gonna lie. Hopefully the weekend updates are a little bit better. That was a little mid. I mean, really? You got Dave Chappelle? You got Dave Chappelle? That's the best you're gonna do? Damn. All right, my bad. Hey, you guys liked it. I watched it through.
Weekend in this election is that pretty soon,
or literally only buy a fucking one-way, only buy a goddamn. Wait, fuck, dude. I wonder if it is my graphics card. I think that's like fucked up. Jesus Christ. Sorry. My Google Chrome is just like fucking crapping on the pooper. I think it might be my GPU for sure. Sorry. You're running CPU ID HW monitor. I'll tell you what's fucked up. What? Is normie chat when they're hitting you with PogOs over pausing SNL? Yeah. I feel a little apprehensive in my pausing game today because I feel a little apprehensive. I feel a little afraid. You guys are bullying me every time I hit the pause. Hello? Welcome to Reaction Jackson with me, okay? I fucking pause a lot. Get ready. You can watch this shit on your own, man. You know that, right? You can watch it on your own, man.
We will.
I need to teach you guys like that this is gonna happen. Like that there is gonna be some pausing that takes place.
Important about.
Okay, not too bad.
Trump said he's mounting some legal challenges.
Oh, I didn't even realize
out there.
I didn't even realize one of the mods actually put together a fucking poll. Ladies and gentlemen, guess what? 65% of the votes say skip, 35 say stay. But we're only following the legal votes and none of the illegal votes. Believe me. It's a recount.
What is the real thing?
Okay, he's skipping. It's terrible.
Trump's terms ends.
Get it? I basically did what what just happened. I told you, I gave you the red mirage. I cast the appearance that popular vote would not count. my God! You're triggering me with all these fucking PogOs, all right? Stop throwing PogOs in the chat. No more PogOs. I will be pausing. Stop.
Isn't it, Howard?
It sure is, Lisa.
Zoomers don't even know the reference because they weren't alive when fucking... I mean, I wasn't even in America, but like... Actually, maybe Zoomers know about OJ because there was like a Showtime special that your parents probably watched. Yeah. Zoomers come from a generation that hasn't even seen a Bronco. Like, Zoomers don't even know because Broncos got discontinued. Bro, we had to learn this in school? Wait, they teach fucking OJ in school now? What the fuck? That's crazy.
Welcome back to.
Wow.
Okay, chat, stay or skip. Stay or skip. This is not good, dude. Okay, that's nope, no vote necessary. Literally everyone said skip. Okay, the chat's broken. Why is it so
35 on the.
Whoa! What? What is this? Bro, which streamer representation? I was thinking like this layout looks awfully familiar, the colors and everything. Bro, we are getting mainstream recognition right now, boys. You're out here. They are targeting the most oppressed class of all, not even gamers, Twitch streamers.
Warzone. I was so nonsense.
All right, I'm executive decision. Sorry. I got it. You got the fucking humor of it. Okay, yeah, he had his balls clipped. Okay, because he had an injury. And that's it. Yeah, you had to press that at the top of the hour every hour. You know, I got to do that too, but it's not the top of the hour every hour right now, so it doesn't matter. MySpace.
What's up, everybody?
Page.
God damn, dude. Why do they have like, this is an all-star cat. Is this an old clip? Oh! That's why I was like, what the fuck? Wait, is this over? Are these the only clips that were... No, there's no way. I was like, shit, this is actually good. What the fuck? That's it? Dave Chappelle and the Foo Fighters. Dave Chappelle returns to SNL. Wow, dude, listen. That's it. That's over. It's done. Daily dose of cringe is over. A weekly dose of cringe. Isn't it kind of poggers? You have 51K even after SNL? Yeah. All right. Well, hey. All right. Now we're going to move over to like actual fucking comedy, which is the daily Trump COPIUM content, which is, of course, Trump supporters crying, malding, refusing to admit that the election has been lost. This is the kind of shit that is actually funny. Let's take a look at like forced comedy versus real comedy. Okay, just so you understand. As a matter of fact, hold on. I think I saw a video over here.
Okay, you know what?
You know what? Let's take a look. Let's take a look at some real comedy before that. Hold on. This seems like pretty good too.
I'm gonna go there. Why do you think you know more than I do when you work in a warehouse operating a forklift and I literally do nothing but read and comment and report on news all day?
Why do you think you know more than I do when you work in a warehouse operating a forklift and I literally do nothing but read and comment and report on news all day? And I literally do nothing but read and comment and report on news all day.
I think Kamala and Biden might be throwaway candidates. They know they're going to get steamrolled in the election. I really don't see the Democrats winning this. I think it's fair to say Trump's going to win re-election. I think Trump might have a massive, massive victory, which shocks the left. I think we're looking at a Trump victory, man. You could see a 49-state landslide.
The 49-state landslide is so insane. Like there's no... It's so crazy and so delusional that I don't think Tim Pool could have, like, actually... Like, it's so far beyond a reasonable take that I literally think that, like, he was joking or something. I refuse to believe that, like, someone could be this fucking delusional about what would have happened. Like, this is like QAnon grandma shit. You know what I mean? Like, the type of person that believes this sort of psychopathic thing is a person who also believes those, like, Democrats are eating babies and they're, like, pedophile vampires. You know what I mean? Like that level of delusion is the type of shit that you hear. So which state is it? Is it, like, that's another question I have. Like, what's the state? Like, I need to know. Is it like Texas flips and everything else? Like, I need to know. He probably means California, but, or is it like, does that mean Vermont is red? Like, what is it? So I need to know. New York is red? Like, how does that work, really? And so that's pretty funny. And I really, really do want to understand where, like, Tim's coming from. Also, it does feel fucking good that, like, so many of these people, including the liberals, were so fucking off. You know? Like, they were so off. These guys were off. The liberals were super off, too. Especially when, in the middle of the pandemic, I told you, like, without this fucking pandemic and Donald Trump mishandling it, it would have been a wipe. Like, Donald Trump would have walked away with this election like it was nothing. And so many liberals told me I was wrong. Hasan, you simply didn't understand. Joe Biden is such an incredible fucking candidate. Like, shut the fuck up, Hasan. And, like, what do you mean? Like, look at this victory. Look at this narrow electoral college delivered victory that the Democrats got here in this circumstance. Don't talk to me about running up the numbers when in key states, the victory is around like 20 to 30,000 votes, pretty much. So don't you tell me, don't you dare tell me about how Donald Trump, there's no way he would have won. There's no way he would have won. When it's very clear that he absolutely would have defeated Biden. I almost said Bernie.
Maybe a 50-state land. That'd be amazing.
There's no way he believes this, right? I mean, look, I don't really watch a lot of Tim Pool, except for like the really funny takes about how, like, you know, feminism is the reason why I can't find good dates and shit like that. Like, outside of that, I don't really pay much attention to Tim Pool, so I don't know. Like, I'm sure there's some normies in here that probably thought, like, who is this beanie wearing guy? Is he a centrist? Like, he keeps saying he's a centrist. Like, is he actually a centrist? Oh yeah, can Trump steal the election is definitely what we're going to be looking at, by the way. This is going to be a good video. I'm very excited to watch this. But, man, you got to see it. You made it on SNL. You missed it. We got company, motherfucker. We got new friends in the chat. You're out here shit posting. We got to put our best foot forward, Fletch dog. The fuck? Just kidding. I think I did like OKBUDDY with like 80K people in here. I did OKBUDDY with 80K chat. And it only went down to like 70K chat. So they're already getting that fucking brain disease. They're already getting that good shit, you know? They'll keep fucking eating that garbage, in the words of Donald Trump. Damn, there's a lot of good shit in here. Okay, we're not gonna do. Let's do a little bit of copium, and then we'll get to the React Andy stuff, like Vox and all this.
Celebrate. President Trump supporters are protecting his loss. CBS 17's Mackenzie Stasko is live in downtown Raleigh. Max, some people are refusing to accept the outcome of this election.
Yeah, they sure are. President Trump has not yet conceded in this election, and many of his supporters are standing with him. Many of them today telling me they wholeheartedly believe this election isn't over.
Oh, that's great. What is this? What the fuck? Why is he watching? Allah, Allah. Why is he watching Sami Yusuf? I can't believe he's watching Sami Yusuf, dude. The impact that this man has. Clip title, Hasan, if you read this. Show jumping when? I need people yelling at me though. Oh my god. Yes. Let's go. The Arabs getting involved with the copy paste. Apparently he's huge in India and does a ton. Bro, Sami Yusuf is so big everywhere else. New friends, this is a meme from this community that we play all the time. We don't anymore because I don't want to get DMCA, but HasanAbi is the name of the song, and I'm a big fan of it. Maybe one day we'll like buy the copyright for it or something, but he is internationally recognized. He's Turkic or Turk. He's a Turk.
Yet.
A Persian Turkish.
President Donald Trump's supporters convinced the election was stolen from him and now refusing to accept defeat.
This election is not over. Trump made a statement and said this election not over because it isn't.
The president's loyal followers hanging on to every word and tweet he sends and making allegations of voter fraud. Hundreds of them putting on their Make America Great Again gear and marching through downtown Raleigh, at times chanting 4 more years and even passing out stickers and signs as though it's still campaign season.
I largely believe that the reason why we haven't gotten... Hold on 1 second. Let me just get ready for this. All right, hold on. Hold on, ladies and gentlemen. I largely believe that the reason why there haven't been like any crazy, riots or anything is because they still believe that Donald Trump is president, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, he's still your president. 4 more years, ladies and gentlemen. 4 more years. Oh, give me that good copium, please. Oh, Joe Biden actually lost the election with the legal votes and illegal votes. Oh, shut the fuck up. Oh, God, hold on. I just need to wear this right. Oh, hell yeah, brother. It's not over till it's over. Oh, fuck. Oh.
There's a lot of irregularities. We've seen them all over social media, some of them unfounded, some of them true, and it's worth exploring those.
The fact that you don't have a Democrat and a Republican sitting at a table looking at a ballot causes us all to question the entire process.
Well, that's literally the process. Like, that is the process. Like, you do. You have Democrats and Republicans counting votes. You do have Democrats and Republicans watching the polls. Also, that shit was live streamed. You literally do. That's exactly what the process is. Just because you don't understand what the fucking it's weird when I have this. It's weird when I'm wearing the mask and the hat and also speaking in reasonable sentences. Speaking reason. Was that literally Ryan Fournier? Yeah, it was. It's just kind of weird that it's not what you expect from someone wearing a oxygen copium mask while also wearing a Trump hat, but yeah, these people are ridiculous. Like, they're just ridiculous.
There has not been any evidence presented so far that shows voter fraud.
It's also worth noting, how is it Joe Biden? They didn't pick up a 1 Senate seat. They lost House seats in these states, Georgia, Pennsylvania. You know, you're looking at Michigan. Did people just vote Joe Biden and vote Republican down ballot? It just doesn't make sense.
Supporters tell.
Wait, that's literally that's the whole point. Wait. First of all, yeah, that's actually at the heart of the matter. That is literally an argument to why it's not fucking cheating. If it was cheating, why would they fucking undermine their own power? And that's actually really interesting. Like, Republicans are only talking about how they're cheating on the presidential election. Okay? And suspiciously, they're quiet about all the elections that they won. Like, why is that real? Why isn't that illegal? Huh? Like, all the down ballot races, oh, there's no illegality there, brother. Those are real, brother. Those are legal votes. But if it's like actual, you know, if it's the race for the presidency, then, you know, it's, those are certainly fake.
Tell me they'll keep fighting the results until the Supreme Court makes a ruling.
Oh, if the courts come out and say there was no election fraud, then at that point or another, you kind of hang up your hat and you accept 4 years of Joe Biden. It's how democracy works. But it feels like democracy is being stomped on.
And organizers of today's rally.
It feels like democracy is stumped on because I lost. Like, that's so good. It feels like at least when liberals were being fucking hysterical about Donald Trump winning, they had an argument. The argument was, we had 3 million extra fucking votes. We had 3 million extra votes, and the Electoral College still delivered a victory to Donald Trump. Okay? Like, that is, unironically, democracy failing. Okay? That's the direct democratic process, and it's fucking failing, and you're upset about that, and that somehow that is a little bit more reasonable than the argument that Trump supporters have, which is, I know we're already losing the popular vote. That's a given, right? That's a given. Like, this is the established position that Republicans have now, is like, fuck it, we're going to lose the electoral. We're going to lose the popular vote. But like, on top of that, we lost the Electoral College, and then, well, we didn't win, so it's fraudulent. It's, come on, dude. You need to sanitize the COPIUM mask once in a while. It's going to start smelling like shit from bacteria buildup.
Rallies say they plan on peacefully.
Yeah, I mean, when Hillary won the popular vote and liberals were fucking sad about Donald Trump winning, it's like, that makes sense. You have an argument there. Like, it's fucked up. The popular vote and the majority of the people that actually end up voting was not reflected in this circumstance, and that's kind of messed up.
Protesting in the days to come. They also tell me they are keeping tabs and making a list.
How do I combat against big states governing the country talking point when telling them the Electoral College is flawed? Oh, I didn't recognize that Florida was considered a little state. And I also did not recognize how big of a state Arkansas was. Thank God that the Electoral College promptly avoids Kentucky, Arkansas, Alabama, Tennessee, Wyoming. You know, these big states of these reliably Republican big states. The Electoral College only benefits motherfucking Iowa, okay? That's it. The Electoral College only benefits the people of Iowa. And if you're outside of Iowa, if you're anywhere in the Midwest, you already know Iowa should not be reflected on every 4 fucking years, okay? Nobody should care about what Iowa has to say. I'm just kidding. I'm just joking, okay? Too far. I'm from Iowa. Oh yeah? I'm glad that you're from Iowa, man. Good job. I know it's cliche to say land doesn't vote. It's true though. Then why do we let it? Because the Electoral College is now seen as a partisan thing to abolish. Wait, what did this Dan Crenshaw? What a pussy. What did he say? If Trump loses, he loses. It was never an impossible outcome, and we must accept the final results when it's over. But the unfortunate reality is that there is very little trust in the process where irregularities happen, flagrant and transparency lacking. Oh, dude, I love this. You want to know why? You want to know why this is so sad? Because he's such a pussy. He wants to be like, he's the Pete Buttigieg. He is the Pete Buttigieg of the Republican Party. He wants to be that like neoliberal guy that's like the reasonable Republican. His base doesn't want that. Your base doesn't want that. Your base wants you to be a fucking psycho. Dude, I would lean in high key. I would like wear an outfit. You got the eye patch. You have a cool ass eye patch. I would 100% lean into the look and wear a big bucket cowboy hat. You know what I mean? Everywhere I go. Straight up, dude. You're doing the wrong things, brother. If you want to get elected, if you want to be president, and I know he wants to be president, that's why he's like, yeah, maybe these like red flag laws are actually good. No. Are you psychotic? It's the worst thing you can do. Never, ever, ever take a reasonable policy position. Thanks, Mom. Wait, never take a reasonable policy position ever in your entire life if you want to fucking win as a Republican, dude. Your base doesn't want that. Your base wants Donald Trump. You're crazy. And he is 100% doing that thing that's going to cause him to never get elected. He needs to hit that like Nazi right-wing populist shit. And instead he's trying to be a reasonable, moderate Republican. And we know that does not work. It should be not partisan. But look at him. But he still has to say like, there's a lot of transparency I have a lot of concerns about transparency. He's like, bitch, no, you don't. Shut up. You can't have it both ways. You either got to go fucking no dog whistles, just all fucking bullhorn, or nothing at all. You can't do half measures. Okay? You cannot do half measures. This is the election equivalent. I'm not racist, but there's some inherent problem with just making the electoral college proportional. I just feel like giving smaller states some more representation isn't all that bad. The problem is, if the electoral college was proportional, it wouldn't really skew the results all that much. Or if there was direct democracy, like the results would change, but not by like a gigantic margin if it was supposed to be the exact same. But the difference is, of course, way more people would vote. Like that would increase the amount of voter participation, and it would probably change the mathematics a lot too. Because think about it this way. There are more than 4 million, or there were 4 million voters for Donald Trump in the state of California. That is unavoidable. You have to go to California. Like that's fucking crazy. That's 10 times, nearly 10 times the amount of Republican voters that you have in Nebraska. Why the fuck wouldn't you go there? Do you think those people are not important? Like, I always love to talk about this from the point of view of Republicans because let's be real. All the Democrats already want to abolish the electoral college. Like, we already know there's more voters. We already know that there's more of us out here because we already go to the cities and wherever population is dense, you tend to have a lot more Democrats. If it worked how it was stupidly intended, it would have prevented Trump's election. That's true. The problem with the electoral college is with the way that land votes, the way that the math works, Republicans just have this disproportionate advantage, and they can literally focus on the evangelicals, for example, which are spread out in key states, okay? And enact the will of like 20% of the country. It's fucking nuts. That's why they can get away with like these psychopathic policies that the overwhelming majority of the country does not believe in. What do you mean, just chill? The fuck do you mean, just chill? I will never chill. Why the fuck do you think that moving the American embassy to Jerusalem is a policy that like Americans should give a single shred of a fuck about? American Jews don't give a fuck about it. The fuck are you talking about? Chill. No, it's the fucking Zionist Christians, dude. It's literally the evangelicals who think that once Israel is delivered to the chosen sons of God, then in Megiddo or Megadudu or whatever the fuck you call it, Jesus Christ is going to come back to earth and the rapture is going to happen where Jesus is going to fucking fight Satan. This is something that they believe, by the way. I'm not making this shit up. Christian Zionists are the largest supporters of the state of Israel in this country. They offer more support to the state of Israel, more money. They give more money to Israel than fucking American Jews do. Because they believe that the rapture is going to happen, and that in that circumstance, they're all going to get sucked up into the heavens. You know who's not going to heaven, though? The Jews, motherfucker. They're dying in hell unless they convert to evangelical Christianity. Did you know that? These are the people that you're making allegiances with. Like, it's, anyway, whatever. So, it's already like a totally like psychopathic death cult mentality that they have over like Israel. But it's weird to me that like that's a policy that matters at a time when like people are starving. Perfect thing. So many people are starving. So many people are suffering in this goddamn country. What? So many people are starving. So many people are suffering in this country. And meanwhile, Donald Trump is going around the country, hitting those high notes on like all the cultural issues, Okay, I'm just letting you know. And it's working. Like people are like, fuck yeah, dude. It's because they have created so much cultural resentment against the bi-coastal elitist libs. And it makes it seem like these people were, it makes it seem like everything that you feel, every anxiety that you have about your life is because of these bi-coastal elites who hate you. And to a certain degree, they do hate you. Like, if we're being real, yeah, I think there are a lot of people that live in, like, liberal cities and shit, especially in the media and stuff, that totally do look down upon the fucking backwater hicks. I mean, I certainly portray myself as someone who definitely looks down upon, like, the fucking people that go out and go hog wild and want to vote for Donald Trump. I don't really hold back from my take, but I also am fascinated by these people, and I also love the types of shit that they love, and I also don't give a fuck. I want to give them health care. Okay, I want to force them health care. I want to force $15 minimum wage upon them, no matter what they feel about it. Okay, because ultimately, when that happens, you can call it communism all you want, but when you fucking force that shit on them, they love it. Okay. I'm gonna force fucking healthcare all over you, dude. I'm gonna force the healthcare all over your ass, motherfucker. Whether you like it or not, brother. Republicans don't give a shit. They do it anyway. They lie and tell you that the tax cuts for the wealthy are somehow gonna trickle down to your fucking stupid ass when it's not going to. And then you celebrate like your team got a dub. Meanwhile, Democrats are over here, can't even get behind like a left-wing populist message. Oh, God, it frustrates me to no end.
List of Republican senators and lawmakers who have not yet come out and publicly expressed their support for President Trump. They tell me they are making that list just in case any of them plan on running for office in the future. Live in Raleigh, Mackenzie Stasko, CBS 17 News.
All right, thank you, Mackenzie.
You know, we're still in this fight. We're out here to be loud, to be heard, to demand transparency. And, you know, we just want answers. There's a lot of questions. And it's the press that...
Socialism sucks. It's like, lady, I bet you're on Social Security right now. I bet your ass is on so much Social Security, which you fucking deserve, by the way. You better get that fucking Social Security, girl. I'm totally on board with that shit. But don't wear that fucking stupid ass, ugly ass hat that says socialism sucks. When socialists are the literal reason why you have Social Security to begin with. They are the ones, and trade unionists and communists are the ones who fucking pressured FDR in the New Deal to implement these sorts of things. So take that ugly ass fucking hat off your head, you dumb old lady. God damn it, that shit makes me so mad. The truth is out there. Socialism sucks. Read a goddamn book.
They called it, and it's fully proof that the press is manipulating and propagandizing this whole election. They're brainwashing people. You can see it clearly.
We saw elections, the way the media selectively coverage.
It's him. It's the black guy. What was he call himself? Michael the black dude, right? Oh, he's everywhere, bro. Michael the black man. Oh my God, he's so crazy. Nothing tilts me. Look, as someone who moved to the United States when I was 18 years old, nothing tilts me more than seeing anti-immigrant immigrants, dude. You're pathetic, okay? You're stupid as fuck. You dumb motherfucker. Oh yeah, I love Donald Trump. Like, shut the fuck up, you stupid bitch. You love Donald Trump, you stupid motherfucker. Nothing tilts me more than like self-hating immigrants. Like, you stupid bitch. Oh yeah, people wanted to kick the ladder above you too, you dumb idiot. They're so fucking selfish. Like, oh yeah, we're gonna kick the ladder behind us. Like, fuck you, dude. Anti-immigrant immigrants? You mean all Americans? LMAO. That's true. That is why I get so fucking butthurt. Because I got mine attitude is so disgusting. Some of these motherfuckers just want to be white, okay? They're so desperate that they're like, if we just act this way, maybe they won't notice. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude? First of all, that shit ain't going away. Like, you can't fucking use the skin whitener long enough to make sure that like white people think you're white. It's not going away. You still got the accent. They still think you're fucking weird. Stop trying to fucking be white. Like, oh, if we adopt the fucking racism, maybe they'll be nice to us. Like, bitch, shut up. Anyway, speaking of which, it's time. It's time for a 60-second ad break. If you like this broadcast and you want to watch it uninterrupted, top of the hour every hour, 60-second ad break coming to you right now, ladies and gentlemen. Contractual obligation if you'd like to uninterruptedly watch this broadcast, of course, without any ad breaks. Subscribe with your Twitch Prime. It's free. All you need to do is connect your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account and subscribe with your Twitch Prime. It's literally on there. You just got to click a button. Or with a regular $5 tier 1 subscription. Here's the ad.
One candidate negative and one candidate not even tell anything negative.
This is John Salveson with MVP TV, and basically we are at a Trump protest. There is probably approximately 500, 600 Trump supporters that are not happy about the election results.
What is this?
Stay tuned. We're going to interview some folks.
Dan, John.
Dan, it's great to see you here, sir.
You too, thank you.
What brings you out here on a Saturday?
Well, you know, I feel that right now we've got to go out and show our support for the president. He's been there for us the whole time, and right now he really needs us because the media is trying to convince this country that the election's over, the counts are done, and Joe Biden's going to be the 46th president of the United States. Quite frankly, that has yet to be proven. So there's a lot of questions on the validity of some of these ballots and things that occurred. So I'm out here to show along with the...
It's yet to be proven. What is the proof? Like, what more proof can you have that you know... I'm confused. What more proof can you have that Joe Biden is going to be the next president?
Fellow patriots.
This dude does look like Hunter Biden a little bit.
That we're for Trump, and we're here to stand with him.
Do you suspect fraud in this election?
Well, I'm not a conspiracy theorist, and I'm not a guy that just believes in coincidences. I believe there's something going on. Now, I do believe that if there is some sort of fraud that's been perpetrated against us in this election...
Bro, is this Hunter Biden?
Donald Trump...
It literally looks like Hunter Biden. He's just out here. He's just out here. He's like, dude, come on. I don't want to be the fucking first son, homie. Like, come on. Let's do a recount, please, dude. I just want to go back to, like, doing my own shit.
And his lawyers will figure that out, and we'll know in short order.
This is a godly country.
Spiritual war.
And we are being... They are trying to cut us off from God. They are trying to cut this country off from God. They are trying to have us descend into sin and despair and wickedness. And we will not do it. Look at us here. We're civil.
Bro, this is literally like, first of all, this is no different than the black Israelite dude that you encounter on your way to the subway in New York, okay? Like, same energy through and through. What happened? Like, these guys used to just be the guys who yell. And that you just passed by and you, like, fucking put your head down and you avoided. Like, we used to look at these dudes. At least black Israelites do have drip, though. Yeah, no disrespect. But at least black Israelites look like, you know, Mortal Kombat characters every day of the week. Like, that shit's cool. But like, these guys are the people that you, like, avoid. You know what I mean? You don't, like, look their way. They're just yelling. They're doing their own thing. You know, you're like, I wish we could fund mental health problems, fund mental health in this country so you can get the appropriate care you need, you know? But, like, hey, guess what? Like, this is fine. You just get it out. You just get it out. As long as you're not hurting anybody, whatever. But now motherfuckers listen to them. Now they're literally just like, there's 400 people there. They're like, hell yeah, brother. What happened? Fundamental health problems? Man, shut up. You know what I meant. I meant, like, mental health and therapy and shit.
We're wonderful, we're beautiful, red, white, and blue Americans, okay? This is who we are.
I'm furious about it. I mean, I can't imagine. I've got kids that are going to have to live in this world. We have so much corruption. We need to get it out. And it really bothers a lot of Americans that, you know, believe in the Constitution.
So you believe there's election fraud?
Oh, yes, absolutely. I don't only believe there's election fraud with ballots.
I hate this Vuvuzela shit. Also, yo, no meme. I don't know if this is racist, but why does every Trump supporter look exactly the way you would think a Trump supporter looks like? Like, I very rarely ever see someone and I'm like, that's a Trump supporter, and then I'm wrong. Like, they just fit this, like, I don't know what it is. Do you get like an extra layer of Jacobian energy or something? I don't know what the fuck is going on, but like, when someone's a white person, but they're not a Trump supporter, like, you can kind of tell.
I believe there's also election fraud with the electronic vote as well. I completely believe that.
Like, this is like the way she carries herself, the confidence that she has, like she's just totally just making shit up. Like, she heard stuff on her Facebook feed and she's just repeating it. But the fucking way that she's delivering this information to you, you're like, oh wow, I didn't know you were actually you played a fundamental role in like 14 elections before this one as a poll watcher and also as a ballot counter. I didn't know you were the county commissioner. So this is very cool. Like, you know what I mean? Like, oh, well, thank you. Thank you for explaining to me how this works.
When you look at what this in Michigan and in Detroit, in Michigan and in Pennsylvania, they not only they're not trying to win by only the ballots, but they also have an electronic system that they keep having these.
Wonder if she married her brother like Ilhan Omar. Well, Ilhan Omar didn't marry her brother, but that's a really quick way to get clapped up in this chat, dude. Nice of you to show how fucking ugly and racist you are, you ugly inbred racist bitch. Okay, this audio is trash. I'm gonna skip it.
Studley senator said, he said, if this isn't done the right way, because it's not over, it won't be over, and we're not going to tolerate the level of censorship and the level of cheating that has gone on in our country, because this is...
Bro, it's wild. Like, Trump is still the president, first of all. Like, what do you mean the level of censorship? Like, what? If you have nothing, just make shit up. Like, if you got nothing, just make shit up, dude. Fuck it.
It's about our kids, guys. It's about our kids. So it's so important.
That dude. I'm fairly certain. Does anyone have the video of this dude? That dude is a Nazi. And he was literally yelling. That's him, right? You guys saw the video too. Does anyone have the link? I bet that it's not in this video. Oh, that's it. Here it is. Oh, no. Yeah, here's the fucking wannabe British Nazi LARPer. Look at this. That's him. Watch this motherfucker. Watch what he has to say. That's an actual literal, is it Goebbels or is it Hitler? Like, for the record, that's like an actual Nazi speech that he's delivering. And, yeah. Oh, yeah. No. The people around him are cheering him on. He's going to say Jews in the end of it. He's talking about parasites and shit, and he means Jews. But he This time! Why are they... What's going on? He just said, we will not fall for the lies of the Jew this time, and everyone is fucking clapping. That's kind of weird.
Our war is with them! USA! USA! USA! USA! USA! USA!
Both sides, guys. I mean, I have such a massive brain, dude. My brain is getting larger and larger as I think about the both sides conversation. So that was the guy that you saw in this video right here in the background. That's... I don't know if he's like an actual Nazi or not. I would assume he is, but even if he's not, who the fuck gives a shit? The people in the fucking background are the ones who are like, hell yeah, and clapping and fucking screaming USA. As Nick Fuentes' his literal boyfriend. He's a big troll. I hope you understand this. Oh shit, dude. Yo. When I started the clan chapter, I was just doing a big troll, dude. Oh, fuck. Oh, he's best friends with Nick Fuentes, an actual white supremacist Nazi, even though he himself is Hispanic and not white. But hey, oh, he was just trolling, dude. Bro, that's just a troll, dude. Bro, Baked Alaska introduced them, dude. Yo, these guys are so funny with their fucking trolls. You mean Baked Alaska, who was who famously got fucking yeeted off the platform on YouTube for annoying the shit and like yelling at fucking minimum wage essential workers in the middle of a pandemic for asking them to fucking wear a mask? Yeah. No, dude, people were just trolling at Charlottesville when that fucking white supremacist terrorist drove into the crowd and killed Heather Heyer. That was just a troll, dude. Hitler was just pranking too, exactly. He said the only issue he cares about is race in his Pepe D debate. Does anybody else have some fucking new boots goofing takes over here, or what's up? Are we still doing this? Is this 2015 where we're still doing the lol, the Nazism stuff? Is this a prank, bro? Come on, are we still doing that? It's just a bit, dude. Yeah. Dressing up as my grandfather wearing his Nazi uniform from World War II is just a bit, dude. Memorizing a speech from Goebbels in the middle of a crowd and reciting it down to the punctuation, just down to every little minutia is just a bit, dude. I love that. How the fuck do they miss this Nazi dude just like straight giving a Nazi speech?
I don't like how that they were giving.
Borat did the exact same thing when he got people to say Nazi things like throw the Jew down the well. Yeah, there's a difference between Sacha Baron Cohen, who himself is Jewish. I did that too with the QAnon rally. The difference is I'm not a fucking QAnon supporter. The whole purpose is to show how fucking ridiculous they are. When those motherfuckers who are literal white supremacists or friends with white supremacists and have some white supremacist adjacent points of view are doing it, it's a little fucking different. You understand? You get that, right? Like, there's an entirely different... Like, look, we're not going to do this here, okay? I love comedy. I think comedy's great. I think edgy comedy is totally fine. But you also have to recognize that there are literal fucking Nazis and white supremacists who, very successfully to a certain degree, have been able to infiltrate these anti-SJW circles for the longest fucking time and have slowly red-pilled people. If you ask them, they will openly tell you there is a pathway to doing it, and they did it pretty successfully. There's now at least more than fucking 10 Nazis on the internet, so it was pretty successful up until Charlottesville, and then it wasn't any longer. So there's another video that Nazi kid in the Reddit thread throwing the hard N around with cheers. Okay, it doesn't... I don't care. I don't want to watch it. No one knows who this guy is, so they assumed he was trolling / exposing MAGA people. Just to show this proof that he's a Nazi.
First of all,
this is him.
I don't think Hitler was right about everything. Not even.
I'm not gonna even show. Listen, dude, we're not doing that. This person. I just gave them like I literally just gave this person more clout than ever. There's no fucking reason. We're done. Never. Listen. Never fucking send me shit like that ever again, okay? Ratioed by train wreck? What? Oh, this is great.
The election?
Speaking of fucking COPIUM and also Nazi and Nazi adjacents, let's
it's not over. The election is not over, and we are all doomed. We are all doomed. Do you not understand? And this is why. Van Jones, which is from CNN, big lefty, right? Democratic strategist, commentator, whatever. He made a video, okay, talking about what happens legally on how we decide elections. And what he said is for years and years and years, the loser concedes the election and that's it. But if they don't concede, which Donald Trump is not conceding the election, then there are all these other steps. First, legal challenges, which you're seeing right now, multiple lawsuits. It's going to go in front of the courts. The courts could throw votes out. They could say these votes are not legal. They could say the votes are legal. Donald Trump could lose during the courts or win during the courts. But Donald Trump still has to concede. And if he doesn't concede, then the Electoral College, which doesn't have to vote the same way the people do. So Trump could beef that up and win at that stage. But that's not it. Let's say they vote Biden and the election.
How does he get the freebase? I don't even see the tube. Did he put it up his ass? How is he ingesting all this copium? Did he hotbox himself? Kind of wild. Maybe he shoved the copium inhalant directly in his asshole and it's just fucking pumping it. I hear it really enters the bloodstream faster that way, so be careful, Keem.
Electoral college, right? And Trump still doesn't concede the election. Then it goes for a vote in front of the House of Representatives, and each state gets only one vote, and there are more red states that support Donald Trump than there are blue states, meaning he would win in the House of Representatives and at any stage where Donald Trump wins this thing. Now that Biden has already been announced the winner, we're all screwed. It's going to be a civil war.
What a fucking idiot, dude. Oh my God. Shut the fuck up. No, the fuck there won't, baby. No, the fuck there won't, bitch. Here. All right. You know what? We'll get back to the fucking dumb shit in a second. Let's watch Can Trump Steal the Election?
After Election Day in the U.S., all eyes were on these states.
Races in American presidential history.
What are they thinking? He lost already. Most of those ballots have not been counted yet. Let's say we threw out those ballots. What's he gonna do then? He's still fucking lost. Like, I don't understand. Like, he lost without those ballots being counted. So what is he gonna do? He doesn't have enough money to trigger a recount. I believe it's not within the marginal point disparity that, like, you can actually trigger a recount or ask for a recount, so you got to pay for it. So what do you got to do? All you need to do is take the fucking L, dog. Like, seriously. Just take the L. Just say that they stole it, because a lot of these idiots will believe you regardless. And you can exit gracefully and then make all your money in the media operation that you're going to launch, where you know, talk about how fucking horrible the Democrats are for stealing the election from you. It's the perfect opportunity. People still believe you lost. If it goes to the court and then there's a legal proceeding where you spend even more money that you literally do not have currently, and then you permanently solidify you getting owned because there's just more fucking... There's just more votes. There's just more people that voted for for Joe Biden over Donald Trump. There's nothing you can do about that, okay? He's afraid of jail because he knows what he did. He's not going to jail, man.
Reaction.
Okay, let's see what
First,
this
let me get your reaction to the media declaring Joe Biden.
Yo, Maria Bartolomo or whatever the fuck. Now, I don't want to be Italiophobic here, but like, God, she is so fucking pathetic, dude. Is she the only person at Fox News who's still like, nah, I'm holding on?
The 46th president, and tell us about the evidence that you have of dead people voting in this past election.
Well, number one, this is a contested election. The media doesn't decide who becomes president. If they did, you would never have a Republican president for forever. So we're discounting them. So
bro, you're like 70 years old. I know for a fact you were alive when Fox News called it for George W. Bush back in 2000 in the fucking state of Florida. Just because you allegedly may or may not be clapping dudes that weren't born back then doesn't fucking mean that you yourself didn't experience it, bitch. Who are you lying to? The media literally called it for fucking George W. Bush. Fox News did. The network you're on called it for George W. Bush.
So what happened? The Trump team has canvassed all early voters and absentee mail-in ballots in Pennsylvania, and they found over 100 people they think were dead, but 15 people that we verified to have been dead who voted. But here's the one that gets me. 6 people registered after they died and voted. In Pennsylvania, I guess you're never out of it. If Republicans don't challenge and change the
15? 6? 6? That's what you got? 6? What election are we talking about where 6 people are going to make up the difference, dude? Are you fucking insane? I mean, do you think Republicans are that stupid? I mean, yeah, they probably are. Like, do they not understand that if the point differential is like, if a point differential is literally like 20,000 plus for Joe Biden, then 6 people won't make up that difference. Like, even in Georgia, where it's one of the closer races, or Nevada, where it's one of the closer races, like there's no race in this country where 6 people, as far as I know, maybe like a county commissioner position, but there's no place where like 6 people are about to make the difference.
The U.S. election.
Yeah, show us the evidence. Okay, here's the evidence. Wow, only 15 fake votes. Oh my God, I thought he was joking. Oh my God, I thought he was. It's so ludicrous. It's so ridiculous that I thought he was like, lol, like, show us the evidence. Okay, here's the evidence. Wow, only 15 fake votes. Nice moving the goalpost. Oh no. Oh no, he's not joking. He literally thinks 16 instances of 16 instances of voter fraud is like significant enough to. First of all, there is no evidence to back up what Lindsey Graham is saying. There's just nothing. There's no evidence to back up what he's even saying. We don't even know if any of those votes went to Biden or Donald Trump. We don't even know what has happened in this circumstance. We're just assuming that there's 16 votes. So even with my imagination doing all the work for you, okay? Even if I close my eyes and just picture that, like, Lindsey Graham is correct, even though he is a fucking asshole and totally a relentless liar, and then I follow through on this fantasy and assume that all 15 of those votes were actually going to go to Donald Trump, our glorious, big, juicy, bussy president, instead of that demon rat Joe Biden. And I close my eyes and I dream about these things, right? It's still 15 votes! Are you fucking crazy? If your evidence is 15 votes, 15 instances of fraud, you got no evidence, motherfucker. It was literally glitch where people were real alive people with the same name were mistaken as dead people. Nice. The only evidence of election fraud, we already talked about this, yeah. The only documented evidence of voter fraud so far in this election cycle is a Republican who registered their dead mother to vote. So far, that's all we got. That is the only documented, calculated, known instance of voter fraud so far. I said mutter. Mutter! Oh, shut the fuck up. Oh, I said mutter. The Irish came out. The Irish fucking came out right there.
System. There'll never be another Republican president elected again. President Trump should not concede. We're down to less 10,000 votes in Georgia. He's going to win North Carolina. We've gone from 93,000 votes to less than 20,000 votes in Arizona, or more votes to be counted. There are allegations of system failure, fraud. John James, do not concede. These computers in Michigan do not pass the smell test. Keep fighting for every legal and live vote.
Well, Senator, you were briefed by the campaign yesterday, and one thing that we spoke about over the phone this weekend was this postal worker who has a sworn affidavit saying that supervisors were backdating ballots. What can you tell us about that?
Right. The FBI is investigating it along with the postal inspector, and our committee will be talking to this gentleman. I don't know where that goes, but I do know that we have evidence of 6 people in Pennsylvania registering after they died and voting after they died, and we haven't looked at the entire system.
6, dude. A little short there, brother. I know. Half these fucking QAnon hicks don't know anything. They can't do basic fucking algebra. Because it's Arabic, brother, algebra. Sounds like Al-Qaeda to me. I don't want that Arabic nonsense being taught to my children. Get the fuck out of here. But let's take a look at the Pennsylvania vote count currently. Let's just look at the Pennsylvania. 99% reporting. 49.7% of the vote went to Joseph Robinette. 49.1% went to Donald Trump. 3,316,019 to 3,359,270. I don't think 6 is gonna cut it, dude. I mean, sure, add 6 to Donald Trump. Fuck it, dude. Okay, now it's 3,359,264 votes. Okay, and now Donald Trump is 3,316,000. And 25 votes. 316,025 votes. So what do we do? What's the... Are we good? Did he win? I'm a math major. Can confirm that it does not help Trump. Ran the numbers. So... it's so good. Like, it's just so... It's so pathetic. It's such a limp dick move. Like, oh, well, we found 6 votes that actually were fraudulent, and we are looking into it right now. It's like, oh, wow. Well, good luck. I think 6 is not going to cut it. You got like a, you know, got a couple thousand there that you're short. But hey, what do I know, dude?
So to my Republican colleagues out there, we have to fight back or we will accept our fate. I want Pennsylvania to explain to the American people how 6 people, after they die, can register and vote in Pennsylvania. I want the computer systems in Michigan that flip votes from Republicans to Democrats to be looked at, and the software was used all over the country. There's a lot of shenanigans going on here.
No. No. He tweeted another video. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah.
We're hearing live.
Oh, fuck yeah. It's so good. Oh, thank God for my president. Tonight, he's going to be live in like half an hour, by the way. Ladies and gentlemen, he's going to be live on the Mark Levin broadcast. I assume that was the only dipshit that would have him on. Now the reason, oh God, I'm getting goosebumps. It's like, oh, it's so good. It's so fucking good. We love to see it, folks. Don't we love it? Don't we love it, folks? Look at this COPIUM. Look at it. He didn't lose. He did not lose. Don't we love it, folks? I don't think he'll be live. He means Mark Levin will be talking about the mail-in hoax. Oh, he's not. Oh, no. Oh, that sucks. Do you think the GOP senators believe it? Or are they just being bad faith actors? Man, nobody believes this shit. Listen to me. Listen. No, they don't believe it. Okay? Rip that fucking Band-Aid off. Republicans don't believe any of the shit they talk about. You understand me? They don't. That's not real. Paul Ryan, you did this in the 2018 midterms. Anyway, let's get back to the fucking actual Vox video here.
About creating a press narrative than they are about.
It absolutely is about creating a press narrative. The Georgia lawsuit was tossed today. Oh, nice.
About actually trying to win any kind of legal dispute.
There are some serious allegations out there that deserve being.
Like, this is the RNC chairwoman, dude. Your entire party is fraudulent. Like, Asmongold believes Biden stole the election. No, he does not. There's no fucking way. No, I don't believe that. There's no way. There's no fucking way. I don't believe it. Also, anyway, like I was saying, dude, this person is literally like this is the RNC chairwoman, yo. Like, this isn't some random fucking QAnon psycho, dude. There is no fixing this. Yo, whenever Biden says, like, we gotta reach across the aisle and give him a reach around, Jack, cut the malarkey. He's talking about her. He's talking about these people. He's talking about Ted Cruz. He's talking about Lindsey Graham. He is talking about these people. If all these lawsuits are useless, would SCOTUS actually have to deliver a Trump win? What? No. And they're not even real. Like, these lawsuits aren't fucking real anyway. These lawsuits aren't going anywhere. I just need to remind you that when Democrats say stuff like, we need to return to normalcy, it's only one fucking side that's saying that, you know? When Democrats say we need to return to normalcy, while Republicans are literally like, the election is fraudulent. I know the election is fraudulent because 6 dead people voted. It's like, dude, you can't. There is no conceding to these people, and there's no managing these people. Like, they're lost in the goddamn sauce. Wake the fuck up. You have to work around them. And the thing is, Republicans, when they have the opportunity to work with Democrats, they don't even want to do that. That's the worst part, because Democrats are concession prone. They want to work with the Republicans, right? They want to. They really, really, really want to. They love that shit. They love bipartisanship. And on a lot of instances, they do, like fucking American imperialism. Democrats and Republicans totally on board. They're best buds, okay? Never ending warfare, best buds, love you, reach across the aisle, give you a reach around, put one in the bussy, we're all good. Tax cuts for the wealthy. Oh no, I don't know. We're Democrats. Nope, just kidding. Of course we love tax cuts for the wealthy. We will do that for you. Even deregulation to a certain extent, they make concessions on. Republicans, knowing that, still don't want to fucking work with Democrats just because it looks bad for their base. You understand me? Republicans literally refuse to work with Democrats because they think it looks bad for their base and they don't want to get fucking primaried. So, because the primary attack from a fucking psychotic Republican is going to be, my opponent Ted Cruz actually worked with Nancy Pelosi. He's a communist. Okay? Meanwhile, on the Democratic side, we can't even get our shit in order. These people are crazy, dude. You can't actually fucking deal with crazy like this.
And the rule of law has set them wide open.
This is the court. Hold on. Mark Levin is such a fraud too. Mark Levin is going to suggest faithless electors. I'm just letting you know. Like, his big idea literally is faithless electors Vote for Donald Trump instead. Do what's right for America. Just for the record, that's literally his approach to this, okay? Like, his big fucking five-head idea is just lie and cheat and steal the election from the dude who won. So it's just wild. Anyway, that's the last level of copium that they're on. One good thing about this election is that I found your channel, Moon2L. Oh, hell yeah. Who pays for the Trump lawsuits? Is it personal or taxpayer money? No, it's campaign funds. So it depends. If the election is within 1 point or within 0.5 points, depending on what state you're in, you can then trigger a recount for free without money that you pay for out of your pocket. But if it's above that, then they consider that to be ridiculous. Because like it's not like recounts actually overturn the process unless it's like a very specific instance. So they don't want to do recounts. So if you're over a point, like if you're down by 1 point, then fuck you. They're like, you have to pay. Like you literally have to pay out of pocket. So it's like $3 million in Wisconsin, I think, to like even get a recount, even trigger a recount. Just to remind everyone, this is what the GOP produced to the federal court last week to support their losing case. Yep, this is all just these two affidavits. This is one of 10 losses the other side has had in the court since E-Day 10. Draft declaration to attest to the fact that a roommate possibly stole my ballot. What? And pressured me to... I can't even read it. Wait, that's it? No. And then the second one is declaration with Chris Proudhome. Over the past 2 weeks, I've served as an observer of the mail processing ballots on behalf of the Trump campaign. Regardless, they did not accept my media credentials. "2020 isn't all bad. This shit is so funny. I love it. And Trump laws, good times, bro." Scoop, inside the Trump's legal warfare. Oh yeah, he is gonna do he's gonna do rallies. In Wisconsin, the sad truth, the cost of Stein Clinton's Wisconsin recount could have saved at least 5,000 children's lives. What? Will Ashton Kutcher star in Dude Who Took My Ballot? Yeah, woke austerity. All right, let's finish the Vox video. Sorry.
Voter fraud. And on a line in the Constitution about how...
Which would mean that the United States Supreme Court could overturn the results of a state Supreme Court decision that pertains to interstate matters.
State legislation.
In that state.
In addition to literal...
Can someone describe to me the constitutionalist argument for this?
Literal state...
The textualist argument for the decision is haha pee pee poo poo. Constitutionalists and originalists are bunk. Originalists originally interpret whatever legal issues they're addressing to achieve whatever political objective they personally prefer. Yeah, it's just that they're conservative and they have conservative fifis. And basically what they do is my fifis want me to go this way, which is a conservative way. Anyway,
they could look to the conservative majority Supreme Court.
They already do this, by the way, but they don't do it through the state legislature level. Or, I mean, I guess they do.
For support.
They're basically trying to end federalism while Dems are in power. My people wants to tell you that it wastes your non-offensive Irish accent in 9 minutes. Okay, you got it. Imagine thinking that voter ID laws are racist. I see no problem with it, lol. But they are. They absolutely are utilized in a racist capacity. I don't know if you're... He stole it, lol. I can't tell if you're, like, being sarcastic or not. I really don't know. But for those of you who don't know, voter ID laws are used for racist intentions. Like, it's totally, absolutely, without a doubt, 100% done in a racist manner. You might not be educated on it, but I can explain it to you. First of all, stop saying, how are voter ID laws racist? I'm about to tell you. So, first and foremost, you need to understand that just because a law doesn't literally explicitly state we are doing this to fuck over black people does not mean that that's not the purpose. And the example I can give you, the best example I can give you in this circumstance is the previous the previous laws that were set in place that were hurdles in front of people that would try to stop people from voting. Literacy tests is one of those examples. A poll tax is another one of those examples. And finally, I don't care that he left. This is good information for all of you. And finally, lastly, a great example of this is the grandfather law. If your grandfather was not able to vote, then you're not able to vote either. Now, none of the things that I just mentioned to you directly say black people can't vote. You understand me? But it doesn't matter. The purpose and the design for why they did that, was so that black people wouldn't be able to vote because they applied it and they did it with selective enforcement. Now, part of what they do, and the poll tax actually happened again. There was a very famous Florida ballot measure where the overwhelming majority of people in Florida, including Democrats and Republicans, literally voted to restore felons' rights to vote. That was like 1.4 million Floridians that got their right to vote. And the guy who barely won the gubernatorial race, Ron DeSantis over Andrew Gillum, went and instituted what is known as a poll tax on those people and said unless they pay their court fees, they won't be able to vote. None of these things that I just mentioned explicitly state black people can't vote. But the intended outcome and the successfully implemented outcome was not allowing black people to vote. They do this all the fucking time. Don't get suckered into it. Voter ID laws, in the way that they impact the black community, are very clear. The North Carolina voter ID law is a perfect example of this. They legit looked up the DMV info in black communities to see how many black people actually had driver's licenses before they implemented voter ID laws. They look to see whether or not black communities have driver's licenses of the same degree. Then they shut down DMVs in black communities so that it's very difficult to get a fucking ID in right before election. Then they changed the voter ID law so that you need a fucking ID to go out and vote. That's how it works. Do you now understand how the reason why they do that? Do you understand now how they implement this? A lot of Europeans look to us and say, I don't get it. Like, we have voter ID. This is kind of weird. Well, here's the deal. It's a lot easier for you to get a voter ID, even if it's not a literal fucking driver's license. If there was ease of access, it's the same thing with like compulsory voting. But the law doesn't say anything about black people. I know, but the reason why they do it is so that they can clap black people. They can stop black people from voting. They can stop poor people from voting. They can stop brown people from voting. Understand? In a lot of circumstances, the ID is not free, so you have to pay for it. In a lot of circumstances, you have to wait for fucking months on end to get your ID. There's so many different hurdles that you're adding on top of it. They never say black because that's illegal. That's illegal. Of course, they're not stupid enough to say it. Oh, wait, they literally do end up saying it sometimes. Right now in the United States of America, if you want to implement a hurdle in front of black people and get them to stop fucking voting, all you need to not do, because of the gutted Voter Rights Act that we currently have, all you need to not do in the United States of America is say, I'm doing this because I want to stop black people from voting. And guess what? Republicans are so fucking bad that they literally still get clapped up in the Supreme Court because they sometimes admit it. There was a dude who, I think, was it a guy who died? And like his hard drive was released to the courts. And in the hard drives, there's emails where he's literally like, I'm doing this suppression because I don't want black people to vote. Only then can they be like, all right, well, we can't fucking do this. I mean, he admitted it and it's illegal. Yeah, by his daughter. His daughter fucking turned his hard drive in. Disparate impact is a labor law that refers to employment, housing, and other areas that adversely affect one group or other of people of a protected characteristic more than another, even though rules apply to employers and landlords are formally neutral. How crazy is that, though, chat? Huh? How fucking crazy is that shit? That the only way you can get clapped is if you literally admit that you're doing it. And people still can't get away with it sometimes. Oh, this is great. Yeah, the deceased GOP strategist hard drives reveal new details on the census citizenship question. Thomas B. Hofeller achieved near mythic status in the Republican Party as the Michelangelo of gerrymandering, the architect of partisan political maps that cemented the party's dominance across the country. After he died last summer, his estranged daughter discovered hard drives in her father's home that revealed something else. Mr. Hofeller had played a crucial role in the Trump administration's decision to add a citizenship question in the 2020 census. Files on those hard drives showed that he wrote a study in 2015 concluding that adding a citizenship question to the census would allow Republicans to draft even more extreme gerrymandered maps to stymie Democrats. And months... And... What? I think this clip is what you're looking for? Anyway, and months after urging President Trump's transition team to tack the question onto the census, he wrote the key portion of the draft Justice Department letter claiming the question was needed to enforce the 1965 Voting Rights Act. The rationale of administration later used to justify his decision. The short and sweet of it is, in the fucking emails, he literally admits to it. More Blackstone Drive, lots live in cities with public transportation. That's one element of it too. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Anyway. But here's another element that you guys are unaware of. It's top of the hour every hour, which means it's ad time. And after that, we're going to get back to the React Andy. There's a lot of things going on, ladies and gentlemen. And we are going to watch all these things that are going on right now, but there's a 60-second ad break coming to you live, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, if you would like the uninterrupted broadcast experience, all you need to do, ladies and gentlemen, is subscribe with a Tier 1 or Twitch Prime subscription. The Twitch subscription is, of course, free. And then we're going to watch Mark Levin cry about what to do about the votes, too, later and down the line. No, Mark Levin's not interviewing Donald Trump. Here's a 60-second ad break, though.
4 long, tense days. We've reached a historic moment in this election.
Joe Biden is president-elect.
America's democracy is not guaranteed. It is only as strong as our willingness to fight for it.
When I look back on Biden's campaign, I think the single most important...
Someone just said they got their email that their PS5 shipped. I don't want to fucking hear it. I will ban every one of you. You hear me? I will ban every single one of you that tells me that your PS5 shipped. Unless you already have an extra one and you live in Los Angeles and you want to send it to me in my P.O. box. And after you send it to me in my P.O. box, I'll pay you. Oh, fuck. I can't do that. Then you have to tell me who it is and with your PayPal. You have to... No, that sucks. You can't do that either. Do you want a PS5? Yeah, fuck yeah, I want a PS5. Aiden Wallace, what the fuck? Are you kidding? Mark Levin is live already. He's coping here. Dude, I have to pee so bad. Holy shit.
That's exactly what it means, Mark. And it got lost in the Pennsylvania shuffle. The founding generation sitting in Philadelphia undoubtedly thought, well, should we have the state Supreme Court make the determination? No, we want what?
What if I said I could get you one? That'd be awesome, Aiden. Hit me up. Let me know. I'll lose my mind, dude. Why banning people? I'm not banning anybody.
Over these recent weeks.
This shit sucks. I don't think this is that relevant. This is boring. This is way more boring than this other... this is way more boring than the other shit. I think Aiden is debating me anyway. It's so sad. Don't do that. I'm very sad. I can't. What if I said I could? Okay, dude. That's so fucked up. Alright, I'm done with... I don't want to watch this shit. This shit sucks ass. I'd rather watch Ted Cruz.
Lots of allegations of a dead person voted. We heard a report from one county in Michigan where the election software mistakenly counted 6,000 votes that were cast for Donald Trump. It switched them to Joe Biden. Now, they apparently caught that, but that same software is used in 47 counties throughout Michigan. That needs to be examined to determine that there's not a problem counting the votes. And the legal process is how you resolve those questions. You know, one of the frustrating things, just as an American watching this, is you hear all these allegations of what's going on, and it's hard to know what the facts are. It's hard to know what the truth is. Well, we have a process for ascertaining the truth, which is that you can go and present evidence and test it in a court of law, and then those appeals will go up both through the state appellate system and the federal appellate system, and this case could very easily end up at the U.S. Supreme Court. You know, you mentioned Bush versus Gore, which I was part of representing then Governor George W. Bush. In the course of 36 days, we had multiple cases throughout the state of Florida. It went twice to the Florida Supreme Court. It went twice to the U.S. Supreme Court. It took 36 days to resolve, and we got an answer. I would expect a similar process to play out here, despite the media trying to tell everyone, give up, go home, we know who we want to win. That's not how it works. We need to follow the law, and that means allowing the legal process to play out.
Pieces of
Impressive
shit.
thing he did.
Law and policy, and I'm wondering if you can give some context as to why that is.
Biden won it. You didn't get a PS5. How's socialism working out for you now? Welcome to Venezuela, commie. That's a good one, dude. Good job. That was funny. It's not working good. I'll tell you, it feels pretty shitty living in Vuvuzeller. You're not seeing all sides. You have your head so far up your ass. It's not voter suppression, then the law leans both ways. It's not voter suppression when the law leans both ways. Wait, what? You have been spreading a lot of shit, Hasan? That's so weird. When I have like the weirdest... But this leans both ways. DS3 is also ignored. Oh! Fuck. I'm sick and tired of this, dude. Listen, it doesn't matter. I'm never going to play Demon Souls anyway. It's not happening. I'm sorry for that bait. I was going to send you a PS5 box with rocks in it, so you got off lucky. Don't. I would have died, dude.
Those numbers don't in any...
Canada or Great Britain or Australia, other...
Do they do it like this? Like, do they conservative parties in other countries run in a similar capacity to the United States where they like try to stop people from voting is hard? No, Trump's not going to talk today. We misunderstood. We thought he was going to go. Australia has compulsory voting, so no context. You're clearly being disingenuous. Conservative parties in Canada is legit less conservative than the Dems in the US. Yeah, I know, because the Conservative Party of Canada, the Tories, Australian Coalition, it's always like, they're always, all the fucking Tories everywhere around the planet, they have all, wait, what? No gun control in the Conservative Party of Canada? What?
majoritarian democracies.
He's wrong.
It's wild that this is what it exists. This is how it works. The Australian Coalition doesn't like renewable energy, but they do support gun control.
Wrong that they're an actual democracy, right?
You're saying if they really...
We literally have like a far-right fascist Republican Party and a center-right Democratic Party that constantly is conceding to the fucking far right. Like, we have a coalition in our two-party system. That coalition is one of a far-right party and a center-right party. And whenever I try to describe this to people in America, they say, shut the fuck up, you stupid communist. Nobody wants your communism. Bernie Sanders lost. Get over it. And it's like, but still, regardless of any of that, like, the things that I'm advocating for are just normal, dude.
really had to compete for votes that they
election from us.
I love that. That's the funniest line. Like, I don't know why people aren't laughing at that more, because it's so stupid. It's like, if we count the legal votes, I win. If we count the illegal votes, then they can steal it.
Is to defend the integrity of the election. We will not allow the corruption.
How do you know he's wrong, though? Sometimes I think, like, should I answer that seriously, or should I answer that with a joke? It's funny now. It wasn't funny the night he was saying it. No, it was still pretty funny.
To steal.
You then end up having is when
that guy used to work at Fox News, by the way. For those of you who don't know, that's Shep Smith, who is a Fox News anchor, who left Fox News after he came out as gay.
When a party
voted against me.
You know what's funny? When like Joe Biden says democracy works and I will work just as hard, I think he means it. Like, he's just not going to work hard for either of them. Like, I literally believe this. I think when he says I'll work just as hard for those who didn't vote for me as I will for those who voted for me, I think he means it. He's not going to do it. He's not going to work at all.
That's the job. That's the job.
As a Turk watching you, I don't get the idea why Americans are so sensitive about politics. If you're following Turkey's politics, you probably know that the problems to be solved in USA are significantly less than any other country, but they're still pretty sensitive. I think it's because USA cities are in search of fun. That's a brilliant take, brother. I love when people are like, my country's more fucked up than yours, so I don't know why you're upset. When like This was literally early Erdogan era shit. You know that?
Board members and
wait, what? Dude, what happened in America this election cycle is like kind of similar to what happened in Turkey under Erdogan before he came to power. Like, is Erdogan bad? Yes, he's horrible. Trump literally got more votes in Philly than in 2016, and Biden literally has less votes than Hillary in 2016, but somehow there's massive voter fraud. Wait, what? Biden doesn't have less votes than Hillary in 2016? What are you talking about? What? What is he saying? Day after day, you prove you don't have America's best interest in mind with the nonsense you say. You're biased. Finish DS3.
Republican Commissioner Schmidt, his fellow election board members, and about 200 cheating.
Yes.
You.
Why is this guy wearing an overcoat? Like, what is such a random, such an interesting drip? Like,
you are manipulating the vote.
Yes. Or call.
Yeah, because these guys are fucking bootlicking fascism lovers, dude. That's what it is. They suck so bad, dude. They're so pathetic. I really find, I have no fucking, well, what? Adam and Eve? What the fuck is that? Like a sex worker thing? Or sex shop? I'm scared that it's like.
To be an interesting episode. As I write this script, it's currently about noon on Monday, November 2nd. The polls have Democratic presidential candidate Joe Biden ahead by something like 10 points over Republican incumbent Donald Trump. By the time this video is released on Friday, any number of ridiculous things may have happened. So I'm going to keep my speculation to a minimum, because it likely won't mean anything by Friday. That being said, I will have to use a few hypotheticals from the current election to explain my points. Just take them with a grain of salt and remember that some information will have changed by the time this video goes live. With that out of the way, in this episode, we're going to talk about the Electoral College and how it stifles democracy. The Electoral College is something most people forget about between election years, and then all of a sudden, it explodes back into the national consciousness when a presidential candidate might win more electoral votes but lose the popular vote. This has happened a number of times in the past.
People keep asking why the Electoral College is anti-democracy. I think this is good. Like,
before we talk about the specifics of the Electoral College, we need to address something that always comes up when discussing this topic. The United States is not a true democracy. It was never intended to be. The Founding Fathers, despite their godlike status among Americans, were a bunch of elitists who wanted to make sure that only rich, white, landowning men had a say in elections. The United States is classified as a constitutional republic or a representative democracy. This means that average people have very little real power, and we're at the mercy of often undemocratically elected rulers. Politicians like to use the language of democracy to make us feel like we're in control of the country, but our institutions say otherwise. So, for all the people in the comments who feel the need to say we're not a democracy, you're right. My goal is to explain that we should be. So...
Wait, what?
Voters by violating the federal constitution. Isn't that the potential point that he's making here?
Exactly right. In fact, to count every vote may be a crime. It may even be a crime under federal law. It's definitely a crime under state law. If that is, and here's the key word, illegal. And that's why you see, and it's shameful.
What? What? Bro, they're crazy, dude. There's no way. There's no fucking way that this is what? You know, counting votes might be illegal.
That Vice President Biden's people and the vice president himself are saying count every vote and selling a lot of T-shirts. That is a potential and an invitation for absolute lawlessness.
Those voters by violating the federal.
Wait, did a dono? Raydan HD, can you please show me some proof of the inflation of deportation numbers during Barack Obama's presidency you mentioned last week? You said that ISIS added normal police approach to deportation numbers. Wait, what? ISIS? Can you please shed some light on the topic for me? High deportation figures are misleading. Immigration activists have sharply criticized President Obama for a rising volume of deportations, labeling the deporter-in-chief and staging large protests that have harmed his standing with some Latinos, a key group of voters for Democrats. But the portrait of a steadily increasing number of deportations rests on a statistic that conceal almost as much as they disclose. A closer examination shows that immigrants living illegally in most of the continental U.S. are less likely to be deported today than before Obama came to office, according to immigration data. Expulsions of people who are settled and working in the United States have fallen steadily since his first year in office and are down more than 40% since 2009. On the other side of the ledger, the number of people deported at or near the border has gone up, primarily as a result of changing who gets counted in the U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement Agency deportation statistics. The vast majority of those border crosses would not have been treated as formal deportations under most previous administrations. If all removals were tallied, the total sent back to Mexico each year would have been far higher under those previous administrations than it is now. Now, I know it's a 2014 article. Guys, that's why I told you this is under the Obama administration. Under the Obama administration, they changed the deportation protocols, or at least the way that they calculate all deportations. Remember, that's what the chatter is asking me about. Because when I was talking to Jordan Yule yesterday, I mentioned this. Or not yesterday, 2 days ago. Until recent years, most people caught illegally crossing the southern border were simply bussed back into Mexico in what officials call voluntary returns, which critics derisively termed catch and release. Those removals, which during the 1990s reached more than 1 million a year and were not counted in the Immigration and Customs Enforcement's deportation statistics. Now, the vast majority of border crossers who are apprehended get fingerprinted and formally deported. The change began during the George W. Bush administration and accelerated under Obama. The policy stemmed in part from a desire to ensure that people who had crossed into the country illegally would have formal charges in their records. I don't know why you keep saying like a 2014 article when the question was about what the difference was in the Obama administration. I hope this was a little bit more descriptive, my friend. Thank you very much. This was what I was looking for. Here's the article. You can here, I'll copy paste it in the chat too if you want to read it yourself. I mean, this is just one of many articles, but so this is also at the heart of why our Latino outreach strategy has been hurt a little bit. Like, people still remember this stuff. I mean, this is stuff that I personally criticize as well under the Obama administration. So yeah, this is something that you need to remind yourself. Regardless, though, Obama's deportations were still pretty fucking high. It doesn't matter. Deportations of people apprehended in the interior of the U.S., which immigration defines as more than 100 miles from the border, dropped from 2,000. I mean, this is also massaging the numbers a little bit. This is also massaging the numbers because 100 miles from the border. Okay, well, what about 100 miles within the border? So, like what? That's 100 miles from the border is still considered a constitutional free zone by the ACLU. So that's Portland. That's Los Angeles. That's fucking Texas. You know, these are all these places where like they're still deporting people nonstop. So the Obama administration is still fucking deported a shitload. Understand me? Yeah. 2/3 of Americans live within 100 miles of the border or the sea. Why would you not deport people who enter your borders illegally? Because I think it's inhumane. I think it's cruel. It's unusual. I think it's inhumane. And a big reason why we do this is because a big reason why we have so many people come in here is because we allow them to. We rely on them. That's a huge part of our agricultural production. As a matter of fact, it's literally built in. It's built into our economy. It's pretty disgusting that we just deport these people after relying on them for our agricultural production for so long. Anyway, we're supposed to be doing Fun Day, but there's a lot here. I don't know. I want to move away from sleeper shit. A lot of this is kind of sleeper. Fun Day, Stun Day, Sunday, Stun Day. Should every country allow illegal immigrants in through their borders? I think there should be no such thing as an illegal immigrant. I think that go back to your country from 20 candy to 50 candy, GG. Okay, well, I'm sorry that you celebrated me and celebrated my growth, but I'm going to ban you for that. You support completely open borders? I think completely open borders is a nonsensical position. I think that what we should do is treat every single person that wants to come in here with respect and document them and allow them to come here. Of course, there are exceptions to this. If you're like a fucking serial killer or some shit and you're trying to come in to the country, well then, yeah, unless you've served your time and you're fully rehabilitated and reformed, yeah, I think that's an understandable person not to allow into the borders. As a matter of fact, you should probably catch that person when they try to come in and collaborate with the host nation, the respective nation that that person is from, to ensure that justice is served. How would you deal with limited resources in a country like jobs? Well, that's not a real thing. There is no limited labor pool. It's a totally made up concept. I think it was debunked in like 1817 or something. Like it's one of the oldest the lump sum of labor fallacy. It's literally a fallacy from like the 18th century. There is no such thing as a lump sum of labor. Labor is infinite. Like there is infinite demand for labor. Here is the 19th century. Sorry. Here is the perfect example of this. If more people come into the country, that means you need to build more homes for them. You need to build more infrastructure for them. And that means you need more jobs for those people. That means more jobs. More buildings, more homes, more jobs, more energy, more jobs, more cars, more jobs. There's no such thing. Like Republicans make it up. They just lie about it. Now, they change the goalpost and they'll say, well, what about low skilled labor? It was debunked in 1891, yes. Republicans are still running on and relying on an outdated understanding of macroeconomics that was debunked in 1891. More jobs, less pay. Your takes are fucking stupid when you don't play games. More jobs, less pay. What? Why would that? Dude, don't even fucking. Obama's Secure Communities Act enabled local PDs to collab with ICE and drastically increase deportation numbers. He repealed it in 2011 after being pressured by activists. So Obama constantly did the give and take, which is what I'm frustrated by. I see what you're talking about. Isn't there such a thing as unsustainable growth or exhaustion of resources in space? The entire population of the country currently could be fucking fit inside of the state of Texas if the same population density of New York City existed in the state of Texas. So, no, I don't think we're going to be running out of fucking space anytime soon. Have you been to Oklahoma? People that say this shit to me, I'm always reminded that, like, so many people have just never been to, like, the heartland, or have never been to, like, Oklahoma or Kansas or so many parts of this country. Guys, Oklahoma is a great example of this because it's so fucking resource rich and so wealthy as a consequence of that, with an incredible amount of income inequality. So in an effort to drive up the sex appeal of Oklahoma, that these oil barons, they've tried to make Oklahoma City into this, like, beautiful downtown area that you would see anywhere around the country in a metropolitan area. If you've ever been to Oklahoma City, you know that that's what it looks like. It literally, there's like whiskey bars. There's like these cool fucking European style shipping containers that you can like eat inside of and shit. Except it also looks like a fucking zombie apocalypse, because no one, and I mean no one, wants to live in fucking Oklahoma. Even people from Oklahoma don't want to live there. Why is there so much insane real estate out there and it's just basically fucking empty? And people are saying brick down. Yes, that's exactly what I'm talking about. There's whiskey bars. There's cool ass fucking like vegan southern barbecue places and shit. They have it all, but no one wants to live there. They even have created tax havens basically for these large corporations so they can open up other low cost sites for places like Boeing, which my brother worked at. The reason why no one wants to work there is because fucking Oklahoma still. The quality of life is very low in comparison to somewhere else. Like, it's just not great living there. But don't tell me this motherfucking country doesn't have space. As a native, that's disrespect. Okay, listen, first of all, at least Oklahoma is now finally native owned again. All right? Isn't that the case? I've actually never been to the native parts of Oklahoma. I'm not going to lie. I'm sorry. You just lost the radical Oklahoma? Yeah, half of Oklahoma is finally native owned again. So 63% of Americans live on just 3.5% of our land area. We're a huge ass country. Yeah. Whenever people say like we don't have enough space, it's just completely false. The USA split into sections that have the same population as California. Jesus Christ. One state. All of these states have the same population as California. That's awesome, dude. All of these states have the same population as California. All of these states have the same population as California. All these. Look at that. And now count the senators. Yeah, and California's a shithole? Yeah, dude. That's why it's the most populated state in the fucking country, because it's such a shithole. People are like, we want to live here. New York actually might be more condensed. Yes. Got a kernel of truth, like some land is legit unusable, some needs to be farmed so the cities can function, but running out ain't happening anytime soon. Yeah. Some labor markets don't scale with population. For example, software engineers. WhatsApp had 50 employees but served 1 billion people. Okay. I didn't realize that we had a significant problem with software engineers coming into the country and not being able to find jobs. Like, is that what I said? You can get a... Oh, shit, I missed it. You have the land, but do you have the infrastructure? No, we do have the infrastructure, but it's crumbling. As a matter of fact, that's a fucking really awesome question. That would create a fuckload of job opportunities, as a matter of fact, for people to work in construction. There are so many well-paid positions that we could create to literally build the infrastructure, which is, by the way, my point. That's why you can't say there is a finite amount of jobs in this country, because when there's more people, that means there's more room for jobs, because there's more need for growth. That's how this works. And if there's no jobs, if there's literally nothing, you can make jobs, okay? Do you know how many jobs are just bullshit jobs that need not exist, that could be easily automated away, but it still exists because I guess for the time being, it's just cheaper? Have you ever been to an office? Like 50% of your coworkers, if you work in an office, are just there, just literally just sitting there in front of a computer doing nothing, okay? All of this shit is completely outdated. Half the stuff that we do could be more efficient. So just make more jobs. Like you, unfortunately, there is my labor in this circumstance very clearly has a market for it. More so than like an average numbers cruncher. The entire medical insurance industry sector is unnecessary. How do you feel about how unions are viewed as evil in America? When I was younger, my Little Caesars training video had a 20-minute section discussing how unions were the ultimate downfall of the USSR. Half of you dudes literally are sitting at your job watching me. Maybe not right now, but half of you are literally, your work is so easy to do that like you're literally watching me instead. Or on Reddit, which by the way, there's nothing wrong with that. Listen to me. There's nothing wrong with that. Boss makes $1, you make a dime. That's why you watch HasanAbi's broadcast on the company's time. You understand me? There is nothing wrong with that shit, dude. Absolutely nothing, motherfucker. Legit shredding paper right now. Exactly. Literally Sunday. How is that possible? Still on chicken time, huh? Bro, we're Americans, brother. You understand? You know how many motherfuckers work on Sundays, dude? What the fuck? There is no, like, we have the worst labor protections on the planet, dude. We got nothing. I work at Target and listen to your stream all day, LMAO. Yeah. Have you ever looked into David Graeber's bullshit jobs? I'm familiar with it. I've never read it. Trump's court case on the record on the election so far is 0 out of 10. But who's counting, dude? Hey, that shouldn't stop him. Listen, that should not stop him from trying. You know what I mean? The fight against voter suppression continues in Georgia. Wait,
So this is the March 19th, 1965 Life magazine of the picture of Congressman.
Oh, this is an old video, dude. It's not new. I watch you while putting clothes in the retail stockroom. Work overnight. I'm about to go into work, Sag. Legit, my job became obsolete since COVID. Company just hasn't figured it out yet, so I won't tell them. Don't tell them. Look, as long as you're not working for yourself, if you're not working for yourself, like, they're paying you to do this shit. Like, what? If you can get away with it, fuck yeah, dude. What are you, crazy? They already extract your surplus value no matter what. It's called profit, and it's totally legal. They're literally already stealing wages from you in the form of profit. It's already built in. They're underpaying you regardless. The moment you sign a contract at work, they have already undervalued you. Okay? Otherwise, they wouldn't be able to make profit. You always put more into your work than you get back. It's built into it. It's built into the system. So anywhere you can get it back. Dude, I literally hide at work to watch your stream. Exactly, dude. Great article for Sunday Funday. We Minnesotans still cucking the Confederates. 150 years after Gettysburg and Virginia, Minnesota fight over Confederate flag. Didn't David Graeber just die? Am I crazy? Yeah, he just died. Right? Yeah, he died on September 2nd. I was thinking, like, yeah. Author of Bullshit Jobs. Debt the First 5,000 Years. Wasn't it David Graeber who talked about Corbyn too? Yeah, this
thing for
this was David Graeber's take on Corbyn.
The safety of the, I think a Corbyn victory would be the best possible thing for the safety of the Jewish community internationally. My name is David Graeber. I'm an anthropologist. I'm a Jewish family originally from New York. I've been living in this country for about 12 years now. I'm making an appeal. Stop this. Please, for the sake of my safety.
Yeah, he just passed away.
Fanning the flames is making things dangerous. What actually threatens Jews, the people who actually want to kill us, are Nazis.
Jews will not replace us!
Fascism is on the rise.
Italian police have uncovered a plot to form a new Nazi party.
If Corbyn is crushed, those are the guys who are going to profit from it, the extreme right. People who are actually showing up with automatic weapons at synagogues trying to murder us are the guys who are inspired by Steve Bannon. Steve Bannon is a friend of Boris Johnson. That's the politics. And these guys mobilize. They're coming after us. And who's going to be standing up against them? I mean, we all know from history. The cops tend to disappear when those guys hit the streets. The guys who are standing up for us are the Corbynites. People are acting like Momentum is some kind of anti-Semitic organization. I know the founders of Momentum. There's 4 of them. 3 of them were Jewish. Corbyn's speechwriter is Jewish. If you really want to fight anti-Semitism, you should do exactly what the Corbyn people did do in the Labour Party, is create a forum where everybody can say whatever they want, and some people are going to say anti-Semitic stuff because, let's face it, you know, this is an anti-Semitic society. This stuff is everywhere. It's only if you bring it out that you can then address it. The Corbyn people, whatever else you can say about them, have inspired young people to imagine that society could be different than it is today. It's stupid to cry wolf when there are real wolves baying at the door, especially when the people you're crying wolf against are the guys who are most likely to defend us when the wolves show up. That's going to be a disaster for Jewish people.
I watch you and Will and play RuneScape 7 hours a night and stand in front of a camera to look busy for one. Also steal hella cleaning supplies. Oh, Jesus Christ. Respect. I'm not gonna watch a TikTok. Anyway, sharing this video, dude. I just made you guys anti-Semitic by even showing this video. I'm sorry. I apologize. It is remarkable to me, dude. It is fucking crazy. Like, it's just. When you make TikToks anymore, I don't. That's why. How negative does raising the minimum wage affect unemployment? If you know my girl complained about the $15 minimum wage in Florida trying to convert her. Dude, I just want a fucking Assassin's Creed Valhalla code so I can play. God damn it. I use this app on my work laptop. Get Move Mouse. When I worked at McDonald's, I would steal food constantly, even after being given my free meal. I'd take so many cookies and chicken nuggets that I actually gained a few pounds. Oh, that's so funny. I love that shit, dude. Did you get your PS5? No, I did not. I did not get my PS5 because it's just the fucking everything sucks, dude. Okay, that's why. I did not get my fucking PS5, dude. I'm such a little baby, but this is far from over. Oh my God, dude. This is so pathetic. Ne yapıyorsunuz? Neden bahsediyorsunuz? No. I told you no. Oh, LSF is what I was gonna do here. Yemek yedim anne, şu anda görmedim. Random box is a hollow Charizard.
What the fuck? What the fuck? We got the holographic Dark Charizard! What is this fuck? That's 12 grand! That's 12 grand! That's 12 grand! What the fuck?
Wait, really? Random box is a hollow Charizard in the first edition booster box. That's so fucking ridiculous. First pack is a non-hollow Dark Charizard, and the next pack is a hollow Dark Charizard. The 2 packs was worth the insane scuffness of the stream. Holy shit. Quick PSA. The estimated value is based on whether PSA values and the cards at a 10, and it really isn't easy. It looks promising though, since centering looked good on both. Third pack had a Dark Chameleon, Charmander, and Squirtle. This luck is fucking outrageous. Wait, how much? Fucking $12,000? Really? Incoming Pokemon card, Hasan stream. How many months have you been a sub? 6 month subscriber. You already know I don't do half these fucking waves, okay? I lucked out, I guess, because I'm a fucking political Andy, and that's why the last wave was my wave, and that's pretty much it. The metas I don't usually participate in unless I like. The whole box costs $22K. What? 12K for PSA 10, which is extremely hard to get. Yeah, but it's not about the 12K or 22K. It's about how many thousands of people are watching. Like, I think that's what it is. The real They actually make the money from having like massive streams and massive boost in viewership. It's not the money they make on the box. It's the thousands of people that actually fucking watch that. Yeah, they got 90K plus 70K plus profit. Yeah, exactly. You got like 1K subs in like a minute. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Hasan, explain watching wife swaps. Okay, we'll watch it after. It's pretty cool though. Tyler one goes on a 22-3 run in 20 hours to get masters in near the end of season. Content machine.
Let me see it. Let me see. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. There it is. There it is. There it is. Master tier. Master tier. Just like that. One sitting. Wait, oh, whoa, whoa. Wait a minute. Let me
Wait,
update
what?
that real quick, too. Let's not get too... There it is. I had you... Hey, wait. You guys actually thought I was hard stuck diving, didn't you? Don't lie. Don't lie. You guys actually thought I was hard stuck diving, didn't you? Dipshits. Dipshits. Well, when there's 2 days left of the season, you know, I ain't got too much more time for fucking content. So I thought, you know what? Fuck it. Let me show them a little bit of something. Little bit of something. 22-3.
I really respect his work ethic, dude. The fact that he's so jacked while he's doing all this shit is crazy to me. Like, no matter what happens, yeah, lawless sleeper or whatever, but it doesn't matter. Like, crazy lesbian tries dick for the first time. What? Fuck is this?
Like it.
Oh God. Okay, dude. Fucking literal 14 years old. Misgift ban John Zerga from E-Girls chat.
Let me just get Train out of the fucking chat.
I was here, PogO.
Oh my God, we're getting...
Mod all 3 of them.
No! Alright, mod me first.
Why, though? Like, that's so lame. They'll never be here fucking again.
Mod me first, please. Just mod me first, please. Mod me first, and then the boys.
There's a lot of spam in chat. I was so close to not streaming tonight. This is fun. Okay, my hair is also a bit of a mess.
Unreal. What's it take to get mod, man?
Alright.
What do you need? What more do you need? Like, yo, I'm helping you out. What the fuck? Moderators help out a channel.
Mod all of them. Alright, /mod. No. Alright, I know how to spell Mizkiff.
No! No! Why? What the fuck? I've been here an hour. What the fuck? No! No! No! Come on.
Is this what they're doing out here on the other side of Twitch, dude? What the fuck? Force and fines and okay. Streamer has a fast response to allegations of a relationship with a sub.
9 months already. Where is the baby coming?
Whoa there. You're gonna have to stop with those baseless accusations, buddy. If you're indeed pregnant, then answer me this. How could my client be the father when he's still, in fact, a virgin? Yeah, exactly. Stop that, or we're gonna sue you.
So yeah, don't do that ever again.
Wait, that's pretty good. That's pretty funny. Toast brings a cow home.
Yep.
What's the entrance to the downstairs?
It's by Wendy's place.
It is?
Yep.
Oh. Oh, here, you want a cow?
Oh my god, you got a cow.
Huh? What?
Wow, that's very generous of you.
He shot the cow.
Wait, you can have a gun in Minecraft? What the fuck? Sorry, vegans. Eris loves new viewers.
Didn't mean any disrespect with my long message. No, hey, don't shoot that guy. I'm gonna unban you, okay? Look, dude, you obviously are new. Don't worry about apologizing. We mostly just shot you for fun. You know what I mean? because you talk too much. And in this chat room, no matter what you say, if it's that many words, boo, get him! It really, you don't have to apologize. We beat you up for fun. And now you came back and apologized. So the instinct of these morons is to just get him again. This guy doesn't know when to shut the fuck up. Beat his fucking ass. You know what I mean? So don't worry about it. You'll catch on. Soon enough, you'll be beating some other dumb fuck's ass. Trust me, that's how it works. Anyway, welcome to the stream, amigo. Didn't mean any disrespect with my long message. No, hey, don't shoot that guy.
Will Nev lose a bet against Soda and has to recreate Wedgie Mommy?
Here comes Happy with 20 seconds on the clock, waddling their way to this worm who's by the water.
All but assuredly a victory here. The thrill of victory, the agony of defeat, a 3-0, and that'll do it.
Yes! Man! Woo! What a game! What a show! Will, what do you think about that?
I'm in extreme pain.
Not as much pain as you will be in, but I hear you.
My mind...
What's Wedgie Mommy? Soda's stealing my best friend. What the fuck is this shit, dude? Yo, hey, Soda. Better fucking watch it, dude. What the fuck is this shit? You don't see me coming after Vigor, dude. The fuck? Yeah, you got that? You got that eye contact. Vigor, whatever. Shut up. Or NMP. He's got Rafflegator. This Wedgie Mommy, for those of us slightly NSF&B ward, very cringe. You might regret watching it. Yeah, not watching it. Soda would kill you in a fight. Flesh Dog's the #1 Soda simp. He constantly talks. Greek and Miz are the same.
Like, Milena forgot to let the dogs out before we leave when we were getting in the car. And Greek is getting in the car, and Milena goes, Greek, go let the dogs out, I'll time you. And he bolts back into the house. If you just asked him to do that, he'd be like, no. And he bolts back into the house. Milena counts as he's running away, like 1, 2, 3. She stops counting once he closes the door, once he's inside, and she's like, we're just gonna say it's 22 seconds. And he gets back, he opens the door, she's like, 19, 20, 21, 22. And he gets in the car and he's like, what was it? What was it? And she's like, 22 seconds. And he was like, damn, that's pretty fast, huh? And she's like, yeah, I think that's a new record. That's crazy, dude. You were super fast that time. I hope Greek doesn't see that. I was like, wow, they're so, like.
Why wouldn't he see that? Bill Dipperly. Clip no longer available. Lyric is the best timing while playing Return to Castle Wolfenstein. Yeah, I'll play the ad after this. Actually, I'll just play it right now. 60-second ad break. Subscribe if you want to avoid the ads. There it is.
Alright, some binoculars, some good shit.
Don't shoot, I'm Kessler.
Oh, yo, what up, dude? Oh, he's friendly.
Let's get you inside the village.
Yeah, this game fucking holds up so well. It's beautiful. Okay, the game's
what up? Is Kessler. That's hilarious, dude. Soda's mute Happy Tots clutches game 1 and Wedgie Mommy bet between him and Will Neff.
The helicopter here changes everything, Will.
It does indeed.
Look at that distance. Now, Will, this is an easy play. I don't know how someone could fuck this up. It'd be really bad.
Oh. Is the angle right, though? It is indeed.
Is it enough? It's enough!
There it is. Game 1 will go to Happy Thoughts with 4 health left. What a game 1.
God damn, dude. I am a mutelet, huh? Sort of having a rough day. First day on the show.
Hi, can I get a caramel macchiato, medium with some flat white, maybe like a little bit of whole milk and some hazelnut syrup? Do you guys have?
Is that a sexy Among Us character? Is that a hot Among Us character?
Like WO, or do you just do 3 shots here? Can you make it like 132 degrees when you steam it, and make sure it's like gluten-free beans? I like to have the nicest upper class kind of beans. On the roast, can you do like 100 and maybe like 70 degrees for about 30 minutes?
I know VR chat is pure degeneracy, dude. I know. Listen, I don't like to think about it, but there was a point in time when I was, let's just say, I was not in the right mindset. Okay, there was a point in time when I had the wrong mindset. Okay, and I would moan. You and XQC are the reasons rules changed. Yeah, like XQC and myself and Soda Poppin' too. But he, for some reason, well, he was the only one who got banned for it. But I mean, I gave a lap dance. A lot of new people don't know the stuff I did in VR, dude. Like, there was so much I did in VR that was just painful stuff. Just sad, scary. I don't want to go back. I don't want to go back. I was moaning a lot, dude. It was just peak degeneracy. Dude, I'll tell you this much. I went off stream to a strip club with the boys, okay? On VR. Like on a Saturday night, I went to a strip club with the boys. And, you know, I wasn't my best self, guys. I was not my best self. That's all I'm going to say. Twitch officially broke you. That's pretty sad, Abby, not gonna lie.
And wait for the second crack for its city roast. And then maybe can I do a little bit of 2 pumps of the Dolce de Leche? And
okay. What is it, Hasan?
Kevin.
Yo, what's up?
Kevin.
Old apartment, old angle. That's not even the one. Old me, dude. Old me, dude. And then I hit 10K subs and my life changed. Shade from Will. Soda stealing my best friend. What the fuck is this shit, dude? Yo, hey, Soda. Better fucking watch it, dude. What the fuck is this shit?
Here's my message to Hasan. You can clip this. You have to hang out with me for us to be friends.
We hung out last night, dude. What the fuck? How dare you? Don't hit him with the sag, dude. Will's hair grew real well. His hair does look good. It luckily grew. Hey, you can't call him yours if you at least put a ring on it? No, I'm not putting a ring. Hasan equals bad friend. Man, if I was a good friend, that would mean I would be streaming less. I hope you recognize that. Okay, what is it me or is LSF kind of sleeper? XQC lose. Song is DMC on purpose. Ripped pants. What is this?
All just because I ripped my pants when big 5
Damn, this was beautiful, dude. What the fuck? You just followed her on Twitter? Dogs are workers. No, I didn't. Did I? What's her Twitter? I don't know what her Twitter is. I don't know what her Twitter is.
Is that your final answer?
That's my final answer.
If this is your
That's fake. There's no way he thinks he's cool as a carrot.
final answer, let's hope it's the correct answer.
Okay.
Oh no, you were so close.
No way! I can't lose at this level of the game.
I will never play this game. Buzzarina is getting a ton of followers because of you. Watch wife swap. Why the fuck does he have a Christmas tree? 'Cause he's American, damn it. He's American, damn it. Berat red flag resigned. Okay, good. All right, it's time. Boys, it's time. It's fucking time.
Dili. They used to, like, literally, the berserkers, they used to call them Dili, which means crazy, okay? That's our K-Hive. They have been training themselves. They've been locked away in the mountainside, slapping fucking rocks, okay? Absolutely, just slapping rocks completely naked, training themselves so that they can destroy the MAGA sickos. And if there is one force to be reckoned with on the internet, within the Democratic Party's constituencies, it is the motherfucking K-Hive. They go balls to the fucking wall. Kamala Harris wants to vaccinate your children in the ass to make them all autistic and homosexual. She's working with the deep state. Come. More like Kamala Harris. She wants to make you never come again. But not in a puritanical good Christian way, but in a weird, freak-like liberal kind of way.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to OKBUDDY Hasan.
Welcome to the cum zone.
The only subreddit dedicated to one of the B- rated HasanAbi Twitch stream YouTube clip channels. A subreddit that made for and by the people that watch this stream. Let's get started. No DMCA for our streamer. Azun, can we get a clean sample?
Forget me, Papa.
No DMCA, no DMCA, la la la la, no DMCA, la la la la, no DMCA. Oh. La la la la, no DMCA, la la la la, no DMCA, no DMCA, no DMCA. Clean sample for no DMCA, la la la la, no DMCA. There you go. Hasan versus Hank. Hasan Piker versus Hank Parker. Yeah, I look a lot better there than I do now, I feel like. You know what I mean when I say I could have, like, looked hurt? Like, Steven Crowder looks like if I got hit in the face with a shovel. Like, he just looks like I could have looked like that. Scary. Fuck it. Hasan toy. What? What the fuck is this? Who made this? This is insane, dude. Oh my God. This is incredible, dude. Y'all better cut that shit out. Hasan's gonna have to get involved. Just found out about racism. Damn. That shit sucks, dude. Multi-image. How it started, how it's going. Hasan, HasanAbi, a song, ping pong. Wow, this is sick, Devin Art. Good shit. Bring. Punished Haas. I'm turning into Steven Crowder. Oh God. Oh yeah, back when I was fucking fat, dude. Look at that. You guys want to know how fucking fat this dude was? There it is. He do still be saying it though. Yep, I'm saying it. America deserves 7-Eleven Arjan Pricker brand ambassador. A game with Daff again? Last of Us Part 3?
Died after writing one novel?
Yeah, owned.
Damn, must have been a killer book.
Good one, dude.
What did the mermaid wear to her math class?
What?
An algebra.
Terrible.
Last of Us Part 3 went? Yeah, Doo-Doo Daff is my child. Oh my God. I'd abort. Azuni, I'm just kidding, guys. Come on. Azuni, your car is in danger.
Hello chat, it has been a while since my last video, but I needed to share how difficult it has been to be an Irish HasanAbi viewer over the last few weeks.
Oh no.
Hasan's paddyphobia has reached an all-time record high, and we are now forced to endure it every hour when he does his caricatured Irish accent before running his capitalistic ads. Unfortunately, Hasan's ascent into the bourgeoisie has caused him to become even more insensitive to his Irish viewers.
Anyway, ad time. Top of the hour, every hour, I'm doing some podophobia. So apologies to the Irish people.
It's time he got a reminder of who he is messing with.
Mr. Piker, I've been meaning to have a word with you, son. You see, I heard that you've been disrespecting the provost, and we don't take kindly to such disrespect around here in West Belfast. And so, it's for that reason that I found myself in the vicinity of a 2010 Sports Edition Toyota Camry just the other day. Well, I think you can figure the rest out for yourself.
Oh, that's awesome. Don't start your car tomorrow. You can get the deactivation code as a nameless king drop. Okay, dude. By Resident Provo Wardocked. That was great, dude. That was great. I mean, you need to work on your accent. It doesn't sound as convincing as mine because I'm, you know, I think I do a better one, but. Oh, Levels of patophobia previously unforeseen, unreachable. P.O. Box time 2, Copium Boogaloo. This is beautiful. Thank you. I don't think I'm this jacked, but that's great. Poggers, new mod. Thank you, Elong and Jimnona, for the opportunity. Opening juke. New mod. Okay, buddy resume. Very fast. Likes to run 10+ miles. Smart. 4.0 bio major. Stem Lords in. 6 foot and offliner. Hoss buff. 3 months. Vrake sub. Very poggers. Emote. Gaming frogs during election week. Oh, Hoss Sag buff. Buff but Sag. I'm literally sweating right now. Having dinner with Hasan, wish me luck. What the fuck? Oh, Jesus Christ. Bro, who's on a diet doing him dirty, but good luck. I recently became a fan. Decided to Google him yesterday because I want to know how old he is. Then hit images and was not expecting him to be nearly that hot. What the fuck? I'm confused. Like, you see me on camera. Why are you not? Like, it's not enough. You had to Google me to find out if I was hot or not? That's weird. Fuck it. I'm sharing it. I made this earlier. Enjoy. 2020 election coverage featuring Hasan, Ryan, and Austin. That's awesome. You even got Ryan's hair. That's beautiful. Thank you. Sag, if Hasan beat the Nameless King, we'd be at brunch. That's why I won't do it, because I need you guys to keep up the protest. Bye-bye, Trump. The cutest he's ever looked. 100%. The cutest. The absolute cutest he's ever looked. Daycare is open. Made a Reddit just to put this here. Holy shit, that's sick. Dude, this style is incredible. My coworker and I have the biggest crush on you, Haas Mods. Can you get early access to Assassin's Creed? I thought I would, because I got early access to the other Ubisoft game, but unfortunately I got early access not through Ubisoft, but through Twitch. Like, Twitch secured the early access, and the team that would give me the early access is not working on the weekends. What am I supposed to say? Why would Ubi give you an AC code when you played Watchdog for 3 hours? I didn't play Watchdog for 3 hours. First of all, what the fuck do you mean? I literally... I had a pretty solid amount of viewers. Just wait till it's out and you can play without restriction. Yeah, but I want to play it even with the restriction. I want to play it now. I want to play it now. Tell me, if you get AC Valhalla for PS4, can you still play on PS5? I was going to send you ground coffee, not just beans. Can you make that? I'm vegan, by the way. If they're vegan, then probably not. Estes Chan. Getting kind of desperate, Hasan. Hey, Ilhan, MN, Rashida Tlaib, AOC, Jamal Bowman, and Corey Bush. I'd love to have y'all on to talk about the future of the progressive movement and organizing. Why do you want me to refresh? Why does this dude keep saying, please refresh? Okay, I refreshed. I refreshed this as well. I have not played chess in years. Upvote if you love chess or think the U.S. deserves... Jesus Christ. I'm not upvoting that. Man goes to the bathroom every 5 minutes. I have to pee so bad. No, Azuni, please stay. First of all, give me a break, okay? Haas Jam and Haas Hyper Jam emotes. Oh my god, this is fucking sick. These are sick. Can we add these? Mods, these are excellent. And that to me, man, is on the new music. All right, I think we can all agree that that dang Cheeto out of the White House is getting one of the best things that's happened to us this year. However, our fight is far from over. We have no time to let these cycles running our country. That being said, here's a new song I made for all of you. I really appreciate all the love that I got from my last song, K-Hive. This community seriously the best. Enjoy. Oh shit, new Satch. The K-Hive song is from him.
We are coming for the fucking right-wingers on the internet, okay? These motherfuckers have been too comfortable for far too long on the internet. They think that they have cluttered these spaces. They think that they can just fucking run anti-SJW compilations over and over and over again. By the way, that's not just me. I'm not doing this alone. You are responsible. Remember that shit.
Oh my god!
Spaces where progressive messages stick with people. I'm glad that we can broadcast these ideas. It gets other people to, one, pay attention, two, change their minds personally, and lastly, more leftists will come out of this and they'll start creating content as well. That's how you push back with a genuine grassroots approach against the billionaire-funded right-wing agitprop that you see all over the fucking internet.
Come in base, dude. Come in base. This is sick.
I never, ever in a million fucking years would have thought that an outspoken leftist could be number one on anything.
Damn, that was beautiful. Thank you, Satch. With another one. With another fucking Jamborini. There you go. I'm spamming the link in the chat if you want to listen to it on your own. Maybe now that we're listening to this song, instead of Kamala Harris wants to vaccinate your children in the ass to make them autistic and homosexual. She's working with the deep state. Now that I'm not doing that every time I turn on OKBUDDY, maybe like Republican presidential nominee 2024, Mike Pillow. Honestly, the Kamala one is better. Rant-wise, the Kamala rant is better. Yes. The song is really great, though. Going to LA for the first time in 2 weeks. Any food recommendation? Yeah, eat a lot of, No, they're going to try to run him as the governor of Minnesota, not joking. Yeah, I know. One might be okay to have AOC around. It's Mike Pillow, owner of My Pillow. Hasan getting ghosted by AOC. Haas Pepe hands mods, dude. Haas Pepe mods. Haas Pepe hands mods. Oh, eat a lot of burritos. Yeah, I unpause, baby. You already know. Congratulations to our new radical left VP. Damn, I look good. Looking kind of hot. Someone gifted me a sub and I missed the ads. What a fucking weirdo you are. Okay. The newest drag queen on the stretch. Anita recount. Good one. Uh-oh.
The media said what?
We already watched this. We watched this already. Man, this is why I look at OKBUDDY every like 4 or 5 days, okay? COPIUM faded. Because there's just a lot of those that is, you know, not. Guys, please, this is an OKBUDDY stop Reddit. OKBUDDY subreddit. Please stop posting r/Hasan Piker memes. Cuban Hasan. The HasanAbi broadcast.
Y es porque le hablamos directamente a ellos en su teléfono, en la intimidad de su casa, en su tablet. Aparecemos con un mensaje claro y que ellos entienden.
Hay gente que dice que hay mucho fake news entre los mensajes. Por ejemplo, Joe Biden es pedófilo.
No se puede afirmar que Joe Biden sea pedófilo, pero sí se puede afirmar.
Cuban accent Hasan, say Lord down in chat, edit on phone, be nice. I can't do a Cuban accent. I mean, that hasn't stopped fucking Al Pacino, though.
Antibodies, Chris, are one of the things that we really are, you know.
Didn't he get throat surgery? He still sounds like shit.
Experience.
Voicism?
Did you guys lie to me?
What's up?
It doesn't get any hotter.
What's up with his voice? Is that how he sounds always? This is new, right? You guys lie to me? You guys lie to me? Apologetic or friendly or uneasy or dispirited. Okay, Trump is canceling ads. Trump made a video. We're going to look at all of that, obviously, but if you already muted me, how did you hear me, friend? Hey, I had more of HasanAbi Hasmod's variation.
So why are you so mad, my guy?
What's up with his voice? Why bully? Wait, what's wrong with my voice? So I talk like this sometimes, and then sometimes I'm like this. Hey, what's going on? It's the HasanAbi broadcast, everybody. Damn.
The monocle.
Damn, that's crazy. My Hasan inspired look on my way to steal your queers, Hasan. Don't do it. This is a great look. Nice fit. Good shit. Good drip. Yesterday's stream went offline at an interesting time. 9/11/02. Dude, that was so sad. When you make IG videos, your voice drops like 9 octaves. I'm vegan, by the way. Dude, the vegans in this chat. Yeah, this is how I talk on my Instagram. You guys think I would have more of a following if I did this? Like, hey, what's up? What's going on, everybody? It's the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles. Yeah, do you like that? Kind of like, I think maybe if I did this, like, you guys would probably appreciate it more. Maybe I could have a larger following, I think. Right? I feel like a lot of Twitch streamers and a lot of people on the internet kind of have this sort of kind of have this sort of thing where they certainly change their voice a little bit. It's pretty much that corpse guy's shtick, isn't it? Isn't that why he's semi-famous now? He's not even semi-famous. He's like fucking insanely famous. Dude, it's crazy how horny fucking teenage girls are that they can literally stand a voice. Name, I was going to say. It's wild. I'm a grown man and his voice makes me horny. He's gonna do a song with Logic now, which is wild. You sound like a chain smoker or a deep stoner. Haha. Yeah? Haha. That's crazy. I'm glad you like that though. I guess this is what I'm gonna do now. Going forward, what's up? Don't know if you like that or not. You like that? Feel like half the chat likes it and half the chat hates it. What if I just like tomorrow, the COPIUM conference?
Mr. President, it has been reported that Joe Biden will become the 40th.
What if tomorrow I just change my voice? And I just had a different voice. I think my voice is different in the mornings. I'm ovulating, Hasan. Are you into cat girls? What does that even mean?
6th President of the United States. Do you wish to concede? I'll take that as a no.
What the fuck was that, dude? I just lost the radical voice, people. You keep doing that voice, you're gonna break your throat. Trust me, I'm a vegan. Yeah. No, you need to do Saikuno's voice.
Is this a bot? It better not be a bot. What is this? What is it? Hello? Who are you? I'm scared. It's a bot. Wait, Hasan watched my... He watched it! Oh! Hasan? Hasan?
What's up?
Hello? Thank you for watching my... Thank you for watching my clip. He watched my video! No way! Sorry, I squeak when I get excited. Hi everyone. Oh my god, he's so good. I like Hasan. I follow him. Oh.
What's up? What if I talk like, yeah, hey, yeah, I like your content too. It's
you
cool.
guys. Is this a...
Gelsin. İstiyorsa şimdi gelsin. Geldiği zaman kapatırım. My mom just caught me doing the weird voice that I was doing. Niye soruyor? Niye soruyor? Okay. And she turns out to be an anti-vax flat earther? Wait, what? No, she isn't. Shut up. Watching Genghis Khan-san? Anne, do you want to know how terrible, how terribly familiar my audience is with me? The joke they just made is, Because you just caught me doing something weird. The joke they just made is, are you watching Genghis Khan, Hasan? I told him the Genghis Khan thing. Yeah, Genghis Khan unlocked them. Gelsinler Keem. Yeah, come. Yeah, they can come here. It's fine. I just can't eat myself because I don't want to eat because I don't want to fuck my diet up. I've already fucked it up 2 days in a row, so I'm trying to eat well today. Do the Irish accent in a deep voice. Do the Irish. Top of the hour, every hour, 60-second ad break coming to you. Did I curse? F word, that's your mom? This is not right. This is not okay. This is bullshit. You keep getting away with it. It's unfair. People simple for you watching them while people call the cops on me just because I watch them while they're sleeping. Why is the world so unfair? Yeah. I'm going to stop doing the accent. I don't think you guys like it. These videos are kind of mid. I'm not going to lie. This is not right. This is not okay. This is bullshit. Did you show your mom the art you got yesterday? Yeah. I think so. Oh, here, look at this. Someone made this of me. She likes it. Yeah, she's surprised at how talented you guys are because She's surprised at how talented you guys are because of how talentless I am. She's like, damn, y'all are talented as hell. How the frick did that happen? Okay, we'll watch Wife Swap. What happened with Donna Shalala?
You were probably on the call with the Democratic members from Congress the other day. You know, there have been reports that it got quite.
This person was the president of my university when I first. Wasn't she the president of UM? Okay, we'll watch Wife Swap after this.
Contentious. Do you see this now turning into a internal fight within the party in terms of whose voices need to be more dominant, whether it's the AOC Bernie Sanders wing of the party or the more moderate wing of the party, the more conservative wing of the party? What kind of a reckoning do you think takes place, and how do you think Nancy Pelosi will manage it?
The way she's been managing it from the center. And the people that were elected that kept their seats are centrists. There's no question in my mind about that. You cannot accuse 3 or 4 people of turning over these seats. At the end of the day, it was far more complex than that. And some of it is our ability to message correctly and to validate, but a lot of it is going to be policy from my point of view. And we've got to demonstrate that at the end of 4 years or the end of 2 years, that we've been tougher and we've delivered on these issues that people care about. And, you know, this anti-communism, anti-socialism is deep in our.
Is that like a massive couch or is she like a tiny person? Like I can't tell. Like something is out of whack. Like is she in front of like a green screen or something to make herself look more poor? Because there's no fucking way Donna Shalala gajillionaire is like, it's a trundle bed. It's probably one of his like many rooms in her apartment.
Community. But my argument is that Donald Trump hasn't delivered on any of that. He just said it and scared people, and that Joe Biden has an opportunity he can start by protecting those that have run away from those places.
Democrats should tamper dance socialism, talking about socialism when you can't even beat nameless. Okay, shut up. What is like a good game to play right now? I feel like there's no fucking good games out there. I want to play. I want to play Valhalla, but stop saying DS3.
It's
That's
6
not
a.m.
happening.
in Ohio, and Tom and Terry
I already
Tassi
finished
are about
Hitman.
to kickstart their kids' tightly controlled day.
All right, we'll do.
6 o'clock. Look up. 6:01. Actually.
We'll do wife
Everybody
swap.
up. Kyle, on your.
Well, we're back to the basics, boys. This is listen. This is the React Any portion. Ghost of Tsushima. I already played that. I already finished Ghost of Tsushima. I already played Watch Dogs 2, but I felt like you guys didn't enjoy it that much, like Watch Dogs, when I was playing it. Will you play Demon Souls on PS5 launch? I promised I would if I could get it. A Ubisoft dev replied to your Valhalla tweet. He works on Rainbow Six, but I'm sure he can get you a code. He did? What? I didn't even look at the fucking... I just sometimes blast tweets like that without even looking if anyone ever replies to it or not. You late to the dance, sir. Game comes out tomorrow. It's been streaming for 2 days. Tag NA version of Ubisoft. I don't think that's just Ubisoft. Best thing about the God of War playthrough, not gonna lie, play Valorant with me. Hey, PlayStation, Sony, send this man a PlayStation. Why do I hear your voice in an Irish accent? Will Hasan ever do an African or Asian accent? Like, these people that say, will Hasan ever do an African or Asian accent? First of all, what the fuck is an African accent? And what the fuck is an Asian accent? I've done a Nigerian accent before, and I've also done a fucking Japanese accent like 1,000,000 times while playing Sekiro. You just, I know the reason why you're throwing that out there is literally because you want to be like, huh, Hasan only does white people accents. Like, I'm so smart. No, bitch, I do fucking black and Asian accents too, okay? If you want to whittle it down to just race or something. It's just that if I can't do an accent, and I've said this before, if I can't do a specific accent of an ethnic minority, it's tricky, okay? It's tricky. His name is A Wild Watermelon. What about playing the newer Wolfenstein games? You can kill Nazis for us? Have you checked out our conservative COPIUM recently? People only do regional accent of one type of race are less likely to tell me when it's P.O. Box time. I did P.O. Box yesterday. You missed it. What? I draw Hasan as my favorite Pokemon until I get bored. Day 53, Haas Bronzong. What? Is this my hair and these are my glasses? What happened? I don't even know. Is this a real Pokemon? They definitely didn't want you to play Ghost because you didn't accent the whole game. That's true. I did do that. I did that too. The Chess have a pretty good point. We should listen to the New Jersey and that couldn't even finish Dark Souls 3 or anyone from that Jersey for that matter. I did play Phasmophobia. Okay, we're done with OK Buddy. Do a Turkish accent, get it approved by Mom and Piker. Okay. I'm gonna, you know what? From a community lead at Ubisoft, depends on how good the accent is. Wait, for real? Like, does this mean I get one or no? No, but it's too late. It's like fucking Sunday night, and it's getting released tomorrow. Right? Isn't it getting released tomorrow? Doesn't Uplay Plus allow you to play AC Valhalla early? I downloaded the game today. I haven't tried running it yet, though. Didn't Felix from Chapo want to play a game with you? He did, but he wants to play COD, and you guys hate COD. Goes live tomorrow at 9 p.m. PST. Okay. We'll do one fucking wife swap.
Shaney, you're awake. Let's go. How in the world do you expect them to all of a sudden obtain that when they're 21? Like, clear.
Yeah.
For those of you who don't know what this show is, this is a show that we watch because it's a perfect. First of all, it always has child labor. Okay, like literally always has child labor. That's one. Two, it's a show about two families that seemingly have conflicting values, but have so many similarities. For example, almost always they are probably anti-vax. The show about two families that are both anti-vax, no matter what.
Clear. He doesn't use hand gestures that make any sense to
Did you play Assassin's Creed Odyssey? No.
the word. He just kind of moves his hands in his kind of head like this.
Back to work.
And he's just out there with his hands just a flinging and a winging.
It's also a show that basically anti-Western values pills you. If that even means anything. It's like a show that basically teaches you that the Western value shit is bullshit. And Western civilization should not be preserved. What the fuck? Wait, first of all, when the kid is the one who has the most adult take in the situation, you know you fucked up.
Slob to gain from the...
Bro, look, I mean, I wouldn't even imagine speaking to my mom or dad like this. Like, speaking back at them this way. Holy shit, that's crazy. Dude, yo. This does make sense how white people go out and end up voting for Trump.
Swap.
It might be fun to see how somebody with structure might live. I just hope they still know how to have some fun. Please don't burn the house down.
Okay, we'll try not to.
I think that I can definitely bring them a lot. But I'm extremely confident in the way that I run the household here, so I'm not...
Like, the thing is, my dad... Not like my dad did corporal punishment. I mean, okay, maybe a little bit, but like it was the threat of it. You know what I mean? Like, it's the fucking threat. Like, such a menacing presence. Just a little bit. I don't want to like throw him under the bus. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't do that, but that's why I'm saying maybe a little bit. But the fuck? No, not my mom. My mom never. My mom would never, ever in a million years ever do that. But like I said, the straight up threat of it alone is the literal. Like, that's the biggest fear. That's the bigger fear. Exactly. Mom says dad will do it. Oh yeah.
Really sure there's a lot they're going to teach me? Hey, I want to come home to a clean house.
After a 200-mile journey, the wives finally get to see where they'll be living for the next 2 weeks.
Oh, God.
You know your dad beat on Murat because he turned out better? No. My dad, no, is the opposite, dude. You're so wrong. No, I'm a mama's boy. Murat's the daddy's boy. Well, Murat is a mama's boy, too. Murat was a spoiled one, dude. What, are you fucking kidding me? Murat absolutely was a spoiled one in the family. He would get like, because my interests were not productive interests. It was like playing video games, jerking off. My mom's not here. Playing video games, jerking off, drawing cartoons and shit like that. So everything I wanted was like normal teenager shit. You know what I mean? I wanted like a console and they were like, fuck off. I was like, can I get a PC to play video games in? It's like, no. Only the family PC. You know what I mean? And Murat was like, I want to build a robot. So they were like, whatever you want, son. Oh, you want to build a robot? And he would just get like these expensive ass like pieces of equipment and shit. I mean, they got me like a Wacom tablet. Wacom? I don't fucking remember how you say it. But like they got me one of those because they were like, all right, like maybe we'll let him lean into this hobby. But my dad was like, you want to make money, you can't be doing this drawing stuff. the golden bracelet conversation that took place in our household fairly early on, where they were like, my dad was like, if you want to make money, you got to be a lawyer, engineer, or a doctor. What is this shit, the drawing? Like, I mean, it's great, but I'm not gonna be able to put food on your table. I don't understand. How did you watch porn when you were little? Very carefully.
Nowadays,
There's no porn streaming back then. Bro, when I first got on the internet, I think it was dial-up. You know that, right? Like, I'm 29. I grew up without cell phones. Like, I grew up at a time when I didn't have a cell phone. My first cell phone was like a Nokia 5100. I don't know. It was like a Nokia. Those things were indestructible. Impossible to destroy. Like, the Razr, the Motorola Razr flip phone was like expensive as shit. It was out of my reach. It was beyond my fucking reach. Like, think about that. I had a cell phone that was, hold on, I gotta show you this. Yeah. Wait, I don't think I had this. This is too much. Yeah, it's 1998. Okay, no, that's not what I had. What is this on? Dude. Yes! Yes, this is what I had. Bruh. Wait, what? Why is this like... This is what I had. This was my first... This was like one of my first cell phones. And no internet, obviously. I think that, like, it had Snake on it. These things were indestructible, though. Like, they were impossible to destroy. Like, literally impossible to fucking destroy. This is some real European memes right here. You would play with the phone pad. Trash phone. Imagine not having a Motorola Razr. We didn't... Like, Motorola Razr was for the fucking spoiled kids. Yeah, I played Snake on this shit. There's no... You can't watch porn on this. I used to download porn off of Aries onto my like SD card and watch it on my PSP. No, I never upgraded the Sidekick. I went from like this to like a colored version of this because these were black and white. I don't remember what that phone was. Like, that one was like a color screen, but it really didn't have a lot of, like, wait, what is this? Yeah, I had one of these. I had one of these too at some point. Man, these were so shit, dude. Anyway, I had one of these, like, and then after that, I switched over to like an iPhone and never looked back. When I came to America, my life changed. Like, you don't understand. Like, college, when I came to America for college, first of all, my first ever laptop, my first ever personal computer that wasn't like the family computer or whatever, was a laptop. And it was a fucking 17... Wait, was it a 17-inch? No, it was like a 20... What's the largest laptop you can have? Because I got a gaming laptop in 2009. Maybe a 17. It might have been a 17-inch. Like an 18-incher, maybe? No, it wasn't Alienware. It was not Alienware. But... I think it was a Dell XPS, maybe. It was so heavy, dude. I might still have it somewhere. I think it might have been an MSI. I don't know. It was like black and orange. I don't remember what it was though. Maybe you guys can figure it out. I don't remember what brand it was though. Acer? It wasn't like one of the best. No, it wasn't like a... It wasn't like one of the best laptops of the time, if we're being real. Like, it was... Let me see, maybe Gateway? Was it Gateway? Yes! This was it! This was it! I think this was it. Wait, is this 18-inch? Yeah, 17-inch, ultralight, 1440 by 900. This is what I had. So, I had this. I had this shit. What did I play on it? I think I played Splinter Cell on it, maybe. I can't remember what I ended up playing. But then I went to college, so like... That's the Hunter special? Yeah, this is the one that they found. That shit was fire? Really? Damn, dude. I wonder where it is. Like, pretty sure this was it. Bro, this shit was so bulky, dude. This shit was so clunky, dude. How much pussy that laptop gave? Bro, this shit was 3K when that came out. The fuck? Okay, then it definitely wasn't this then. It was not like that expensive. Like a kid, we only had one family computer. Oh God, it's hurt. Could probably beat a man with a beat a man to death with a gaming laptop back then. Oh, absolutely, dude. No, not Asus. It's this. It is this one. It's the Gateway P6831FX. Yeah, so this is the one I had. When was the first MacBook I got? But yeah, I had this and I got an iPhone and my life changed, dude. Like, it literally, the iPhone was a game changer. Like, I couldn't believe it. Dude, the first iPhones, when they came out, when I could finally have an iPhone in America, it was like insane. Because iPhones are so expensive in Turkey. They still are. And for me, like having an iPhone, I was like, holy shit, this is more powerful. In 2009, I was like, this is more fucking powerful than the like first computer I had. The first computer I had, I think was like a Pentium 4 or something. Yeah, it wasn't $3,000. It was like 1,000, I think, or something like that. One of the lowest priced laptops with NVIDIA GeForce 880 graphics. The bad, not configurable, lower screen resolution. We love the pitch. Yeah, it wasn't that expensive. This is it. This is the one. Yeah. My parents feared what your experience was. They didn't want me watching porn and shit, so they gave me the worst tech. When I got the good shit, it was over. My very first phone that led to the iPhone was Simon, made by IBM in the 1990s. iPhone 3G, I changed it to AT&T for like, how did you beat your porn addiction? I did not. Who said I did? It has to be worse than Pentium 4, man. My first PC was like, what is your setup now? I don't know. It's somewhere around here. You can find it. I think one of the mods posted it before. Is this your MacBook? That's my old MacBook. That's Fish. Aw, when he was a young pup. This is like my old apartment too. This is like really old. I'm an MS-DOS baby. Makes me feel old. The best boy. Is that when you lived in the kitchen? No, this was my first apartment. That wasn't the kitchen. And this is the room I moved into once my roommate at the time moved into his now wife's apartment. So I was living in a fucking 2-bedroom by myself while he was paying the rent foolishly. Because, you bought a laptop from Circuit City? No, this was before you lived with Will. I never lived with Will. Got my first PC from QVC. Convinced my ultra-religious mom that Diablo 1 was Christian Knight killing Satan. That's awesome. Okay, we're going to get back to wife swap right now. No, we didn't have... What? AOL? No, AOL is America. We didn't have it. I used MSN Messenger. I think the ad's been over for 10 minutes if you're waiting for them to come back to wife swap. Damn, Paul, you got an addiction, dude. You think you found the weirdest logs in my chat? Poopy stinker, pooper, 300. How did you beat your poop addiction? Yo, Hasan, how'd you beat your poop addiction? How'd you beat poop? How'd you beat your poop addiction, man? The poop has started. Low cost poop. Poop, make America stinky. Poop, poop, poop. Milky mommy, milky booby, milky milk. Play WAP, play WAP, play WAP. New announcement from Biden team. I bet it's... Sorry for bringing you poggers content. I'll stop in the future. Ooh, poopy. Stinky poopy. Are you happy? I did it.
Schedule is impossible.
Help herself and tries to get the...
Bro, maybe America truly was great at a certain point. Like, these families are always so fucking... so broken. Like, these people... But they still have these fat-ass houses. Like, that's the American dream, right? The American dream is when you, like, literally just very clearly have some issues, but you're still able to get like a fat house in the middle of the country, you know what I mean? Like, where you can fit your big ass family in it. Bro, that is like, this is straight up like MTV TRL drip right here. This is so like, this is classic like fucking early 2000s MTV drip. Like this is, she looks like she would be an NPC in Tony Hawk's Pro Skater Underground. This person 100% is a Republican now, by the way. Like, no doubt about it. This person is like calling the cops on black people for fun. Stevie G-Force, thank you for the 20 tier 1 gift subs.
Lesson is you have to learn
lifestyle that she...
Bro, can someone explain to me what the fucking reasoning behind putting a CCTV type fucking monitor, a CRT monitor in a goddamn closet was? Like, what were we doing back then? Like, like, why would you put it in a closet, dude? What the fuck? IKEA didn't exist, dog. I mean, but like, it makes no sense. We were enjoying life. What a strange invention. Like, someone was like, I'm going to make, because you know that's a computer. Like, this is literally meant for a computer, okay? How do I know this? Because they have that, like, awful-ass keyboard thing. We didn't ask so many questions back then, PogO. Things were simple. People were really weird about hiding TVs and monitors in case guests saw them and got scandalized? What do you mean? Hacker protection. Gotta hide the PC when the cuties come over. Don't want to embarrass yourself.
I need to see everybody for a minute, please.
Bro, this dude has the ugliest drip though. Like, he's a Nazi and all, but like, maybe he should have fixed up his fits. My guy, this is pathetic. This is a pathetic showing. Like, first he had the like bellhop drip. Like, people only wear the fucking bellhop shit if they're forced to, you know? And now he's got a fucking vest. Like, what is this? Vest with no jacket is literally the worst thing you can do. Okay? A vest with no jacket is straight the fuck up. I don't know how to dress myself, so this is what I'm gonna wear to prom type drip. Okay? Like, everyone has been caught wearing a vest with no jacket at some point in their lives because, you know, you went to prom and you didn't know any better. And the worst, you get double points if you actually match your fucking vest with your tie or whatever the fuck you were wearing. And now you look back at it and you're like, what did I do? What a silly bitch I was. Why did I do this? Now, this is, of course, you know, exclusive to basically everyone over the age of like 25. Because if you're under that, if you're like a Zoomer, you have no idea what that's like. You wouldn't be caught dead in that shit. I'm sure kids these days wear like way more scuffed shit and that's different, but probably not. Probably no one is rocking the vest look anymore with no jacket.
House?
No.
This is literally, yeah, Paul, this is actually anarchy versus fascism. But the irony is, of course, both of them participate in some of the worst, most exploitative and most cruel parts of capitalism, which is, one is a used car salesman with a hand-me-down intergenerational wealth recipient. The other one is a fucking bail bondsman. So it's just like, but they're both racist. Yeah, of course.
Because
actually, let's be real. Let's be real. We don't know. Usually, a lot of these just straight up have like Confederate flags dripped all over the house. Like, in a lot of these episodes that we used to watch back in like the early 2000s, people didn't have that kind of like immediate fucking like, what are you doing? Is that a Confederate flag type of attitude? They would just straight up have it like all around the house. Koozies, coasters, fucking, you know, flags in the bedrooms and shit.
Here we're
hours. It's your opportunity to participate.
This is always the weirdest. This is always the weirdest part. Where it's like they just like, these rules are crazy. This is the only part that's fake, by the way, just for the record. The rules that they force, the producers apparently come up with it. Every other part is like actually real. The sex part is coming up in a second, but before the sex part, this is the stage shit. Like, the producers make them right. Producers write these rules apparently.
Participate in your child's future.
Tassie's let's not slave over dinner and work like a machine to clean it up. This week, we'll eat nothing but takeout tacos.
Is it better to be fat than skinny?
Your mom is always thinking about you.
Like, that's what I mean. Like, when she's like, you're eating nothing but takeout tacos. It's like, how is that productive? You know what I mean? Or like, half the time kids like actually want to play sports and shit. And the mom will be like, no longer are you able to play sports. The kid's like, what the fuck? Like, but I want to play sports. Like, I like it. She's like, no. It's so dumb. Just be normal.
You and children's clothes on the floor. And
honestly, this show is literally like, this show is basically setting all the foundational evidence you need to understand why so many people voted for Trump. Like, watching this show is like an anthropological experiment where you're basically diving into the mindset of like every single person that pretty much voted for Donald Trump and why.
I've had it with your mouth, young lady.
I don't care. I kept on telling her to shut up,
but she didn't understand the concept.
You do need to dust everything, though.
Oh my God.
This lady, I hope she leaves.
Dude, this kid lives in the unfinished basement. I didn't even notice that. Bro, unfinished basements are... Even finished basements are fucking creepy, but unfinished basement is like... God damn, bro. You are not growing up normal. There's like fucking moss and shit on the... growing in the fucking walls. What is happening, dude? Kid looks like he's growing up in jail.
Never comes back.
In Ohio, after refusing to follow Michelle's
Literally Finnish prisoners. Yeah, bro, do a murder in Finland, dog. What are you doing? Just kidding. Don't do that, obviously. Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. No wonder, dude, no wonder of Americans are like, no wonder when we were looking at the Finnish prison, half the chat was like, what the fuck? I want to do murders now in Finland. This is encouraging people to do crimes.
Rules.
It feels strange.
Bro, you are awfully comfortable with your child. Nope, that's illegal, dude. Nope, that's illegal, brother. That's some Tom Brady shit, dude. Yo, that kid is going to throw so many touchdowns, dude. You don't understand. No interceptions. It's a well-known fact that white people derive all their power from how hard their dads kissed them, okay? Ask Will if you don't believe me. Will tell you. Both Tom Brady and Bill Belichick kissed their children in the fucking lips. Tom Brady's playing like dog shit now? Yeah, because he got shamed. He got shamed into not kissing his son. He got shamed into not tongue kissing his son. So he can't throw touchdowns anymore. Stop saying white people like it's everybody, you dumb fuck. Man, I'm joking. Chill the fuck out, dude. Don't farm this thumbnail. Okay.
Blow. Brush your teeth.
Did Will get kissed too? Yeah, Will talks about it all the time. Tom Brady is a system QB. What does that even... Dude, I don't know what that means. That's too much sports stuff, okay? I don't give a fuck.
Torturize the upstairs. We got...
You understand me, dude? The power. You understand how powerful this is? Do you get what I'm talking about? The fucking power that comes out of this, dude. The man became president, okay? The man became president while his brain is operating at like 33% capacity. How do you think that happened? It's because he fucking kisses his son, dude. That's how it works. Hunter Biden is such a Chad. You want to see like an actual really hot photo of Hunter Biden? I'm not even kidding. Like what the fuck is happening today, dude? Like my man is straight serving, dude. Good looking dude. I mean, yeah, look at this. Where's the video? Fucking 46th president. There it is, dude. There it is. Don Jr. wishes his dad would ever caress him like this, dude. You think Don Jr. has ever had Donald Trump touch him like this? No.
Hunter Biden,
Wait. Holy shit. Oh my God, I didn't know this, dude. Fucking stud. And his wife is hot as hell. God damn, what a king. What a fucking pimp, dude. What'd you do with your dad to become such a great political entertainer? No, that's why I'm a failure. I mean, Trump has probably kissed Ivanka on the lips. That's for sure. Yeah, no, Beau Biden, dude, Beau Biden, if he didn't die, he would be president one day. Like, that's what, I mean, look at this. This is like a prototype. Like, he was built in a lab to become president. Like, fucking military veteran, like, literally toured. He had everything. Fucking, yeah, he was literally built to be president, basically. Built in a lab to be president. Attorney General. Probably. He said he'd date her if she wasn't his daughter. That's true. Fuck it. Modi 2020. What? No. Fine, I can draw political hentai for you if you want. Chill, my man. Anyway, let's keep going. Okay, this dude is... Okay, I think he's got some issues, dude. Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention this. You guys. Hunter Biden and his sexy South African wife both got matching shalom tattoos. This guy living the dream, dude. I mean, he might have had some issues and stuff, but this was Hunter Biden with his brother's wife. Hunter Biden has reportedly broken up with his late brother's wife. A salacious family melodrama, which landed Hunter and Haley Biden in the tabloids, appears to have resolved itself in time for Joe Biden's run for president. Did you guys not know this? Like, you thought I was memeing when I said Hunter Biden literally... When I said Hunter Biden literally fucking dated? There are pics of him jacking off on FaceTime with his brother's ex-wife. Not brother's ex-wife. His brother's wife, dude. He died. That's why ex-wife. Stop simping for Hunter so I can simp for these wives? That's crazy. That's crazy. The blonde lady is a lady that he met on a trip to South Africa that he married 6 days into meeting her. And they got fucking matching tattoos and shit. His late brother's widow, yeah. I don't get how that's wrong. It would be fucked up if his brother was alive. I mean... Fourth day of sending you proof of voter fraud and you refuse to click on it? Scared of the truth, libtard? More like his ex-brother's wife. Jesus Christ. He said ex-brother's wife. Jesus, Lord mercy. If only the Hillary mommy ran. 2016, if instead of Hillary Clinton, because Hillary mommy's commanding would have beat Donald. Oh my God. Talk about how it says to do that in the Bible, in the Old Testament. That's what you're supposed to do.
Every time I've turned.
Okay, we got that out of the way. Wasn't that?
Bro, okay, dude, this family's so rich. What the fuck? Who has a home theater? Like, what are you, a multi-billionaire? What the fuck? Texas? Is that why? What is this guy, George Lucas? Bro, he's a popcorn machine. What the fuck? He just makes like 60K in the Midwest? Stop saying you just live in LA. I didn't just live in Los Angeles. I lived in New Jersey as well. I don't think houses had fucking home theaters in New Jersey.
He's having fun with it.
I can't even get over it. I don't even understand. Like, why do you need a theater? Like, isn't a TV not enough? You just turn the fucking lights off and you just watching like a... Like, you can get like a decent TV for like $200. Why the fuck do you need a home theater? I can't get over it. It's so strange. Wait, someone said... Guy lives on the edge of margins. He has a home equity line credit to get a cookie cutter home in a BS neighborhood in Ohio. Costs damn near nothing. My family barely pulls in 400K a year, so we're pretty middle class, and I don't have a home theater, although we couldn't afford one in our summer house. Okay, good one, dude. Nice joke. Looks like Tony's house on The Sopranos. In the Midwest, homes are cheaper, land is cheaper, so a house is cheaper. In my town, you can purchase a really nice home for under 150K. Dude, you can't get a... You can't get a fucking shoebox for 150K in Los Angeles. Even in like near vicinity LA. Midwest KSMO 2, like 300 to 400K a house. You wouldn't want a home theater? The fuck is wrong with you? Man, I live in fucking... I rent. Like, I don't understand what you're going to do with all that space. Photos of Nazi dad from 2018. In Texas, there's new suburb houses with home theaters, upper 200K. 400K house in MO is like 5,000 square feet, brand new. My family didn't have one up in Kansas, but it's pretty common in the suburbs of big cities. In St. Louis, you can get a nice place. Home theaters are pretty common in the Midwest, especially in Nebraska. My girlfriend's husband has one. My house is 150K and it's pretty nice in my opinion. Vermonter and vegan, by the way. Oh, thanks. Thanks for letting me know that you're vegan, by the way. That's pretty cool. Tag me when Germa lies. Why, does Germa lie a lot?
Get it done. Squeaky clean.
Wait, hold up. What the fuck? This house is insane, dude. 13931 Cedar Point Drive, Houston, Texas. 5-bedroom, 4-bathroom, 3,325 square feet. Dude, this house is incredible, dude. What the fuck? Shit, dude. I'm moving to fucking Texas, dude. Ugh, the wallpaper's so ugly. What the shit is this? What, did someone die in this? What the fuck? It's like you should buy a house in Austin like every other streamer. Now you know why everyone's moving from CA. Shit part of Houston, my man. That's 40 miles from the city center. Ome 1 was location. It's a trap. You can't buy a shack in CA for 300K. Estimated payment 1,000. That's disgusting. That's disgusting. That's insane. That's literally less than half what I pay in rent right now. Or not. No, that's like, yeah, no, that's like right there. Like what I pay in rent is twice that. I mean, this house is also shit. Like, it looks like shit. The wallpapers look like shit. Is that a home theater? What is this room? Is this for like the occult weird shit? Does this house have a ranch? Bro, what the fuck? He's got a massive pool. Buy a house and let Poke live with you in Austin, bro. Bro, that shit for 300K. Who gives a single fuck? Is 440 miles away from downtown. Yeah, but then I'd have to. I live in Luxembourg, and you can't get a house for under 800K euros. Yeah, Luxembourg. It's in the burbs. It takes an hour to get to downtown. I feel like this is how you get murdered. You know what I mean? This is how I die. Like, I buy something like this, someone doxes me, and then because I'm 40 minutes away from fucking civilization, you know, some white supremacist is like, oh, I'm gonna kill him. He's actually rather quick. He's rather close to me. He just drives for like 5 hours. Boom, fucking kills me. Nobody knows about it. Actually, everyone would immediately know. If I didn't stream one day, everyone would be like, oh, Hasan is murdered. So, and he didn't let us know that he's not streaming. So, Texas is insane. How is this 400K? Chickasaw. San Antonio. What are we doing right now, dude? This is crazy. The price of one room apartment in Helsinki. I live in Houston, Texas. And WTT is that. I live on the north side, and those are usually the flood zones. Oh, it's in the flood zones. Oh, that house is a rip, dude. That house is done. That house is donezo. 2 A's for you, idiot. God damn, what the fuck? Yo, that's a nice ass bathroom, dude. Motherfucking blue wave zone, yeah. Look at homes near Chicago. You can get some nice homes for like 500K still near the city. Those prices are really cheap. What the fuck? I live in Germany, and for this place, I would get like half of that. Half of this? Oh, shit. The Happy Hop. Thank you for the raid. Fuck, I was just about to run an ad. Now I can't run an ad. God damn it. Top of the hour, every hour, 60-second ad break coming to you. I live in South Sudan, and I don't have a house. This is some wild shit, dude. This is like, no wonder streamers all live this way. Cedar Park, Texas, 10 minutes from downtown. Nice ass houses. The internet might be pretty bad though. I thought like broadband, expanding broadband, like having a fiber optic. What up, Happy Hob? Damn, for the 19 months. I thought that expanding like and having fiber optic in like suburbs and rural areas, even like expanding broadband in rural areas like that was a big deal for like, this is what, that's like a winning political message in these neighborhoods. It's pretty expanded, but you are smart for living in LA? What do you mean I'm smart for living in LA? Like, there's places, isn't that legit like Mrs. house? Maybe, I don't know. There's places in like, yeah, Kansas City has like fucking Google Fiber and shit. There's places in the Midwest where they have better internet. Come to Laredo and stop the wall. I trolled you too much this week. I want to say I love you, you sexy gamer boy hustle. Thank you, Left the Sugar Baby. Aaron Paul's Idaho home.
Hey, AD.
Hey. Welcome to Idaho.
Nice. Yeah, welcome to our house. I'm Aaron Paul, and this is my beautiful wife.
Oh my God, Aaron Paul's wife is so hot. That's awesome. Good for him. What the fuck? This motherfucker lives in Idaho, bro. What is this? He just whole ass lives in Idaho. Cali and New Jersey have some of the highest land values in the nation, so your concept of how much of a house is worth is super skewed, bro. Are you gonna stay at 40K, Andy? Probably not.
Off sync. We walk.
Oh my God, he has a movie room too. Well, okay, it makes sense for Aaron Paul to have a movie room. Look up River Oaks in Houston. Fast internet is gentrification. What? Are you fucking nuts, dude? What do you mean? So is it better not to have fast internet? Like, why is this stream just house hunters? Dude, we were just looking at, it's because we were watching Wife Swap. And it's because we were watching Wife Swap, and like every like degenerate person on this fucking broadcast that we've seen thus far has like insane houses. And I started asking about this shit, and people were telling me like, oh, it's normal to have like a theater in your house. Aaron Paul's wife is Armenian. Why is that a Hasans, dude? It's so funny. You guys, sometimes you use Hasans for the most random shit. so dumb. Like, Aaron Paul's wife is Armenian. Hasans. This dude is the worst kind of person because he's also a fucking debate lord too. Like, he's already a repulsive individual, but then on top of everything else, he's also a fucking debate lord. What a... Ay. Watching you has inspired me to take better care of myself, donating $1 for every pound that I've lost so far. Hey, 20 pounds. Nice, little Orv. Fuck yeah, congratulations.
Whatever they... Your life.
To be fair, Nazi wife is kind of correct. The kids are kind of shit. Like, her kids are kind of shit. Like, let's be real. Those are some shitty ass kids, bro. Like, they were... One of them was like kicking the air. The other one was like saying fuck you to the mom. Like, that's completely inappropriate.
Than I did spending the last 2 weeks with your family. Even a little... Or you want to try and do that today?
Bro, here's an experience that you need to immediately fix. Don't have the fucking PC in the closet. I can't get over PC closet, dude. It's so strange. Like, it makes no sense. Why do you have the PC in the closet, dude? So awful.
What are we...
Okay, I gotta show you guys a couple things. First of all, Waleed Shahid found this, and he wanted me to take a look at this. So apparently, the last stretch of Republican attack ads in the swing district Democrats like Spamberger had didn't even actually feature fucking AOC or Ilhan Omar.
Abigail Spanberger. I'm working with both parties to stop that tax increase.
Typical Abigail Spanberger, hiding the truth. In reality, Spanberger opposed the 2017 tax cuts, which saved the average family almost $1,800 a year. And as for working with both parties, Spanberger actually voted with Nancy Pelosi over 90% of the time. Abigail Spanberger, trying to hide her radical agenda, a politician we can't trust.
Remember, the radical agenda in that circumstance is working with Nancy Pelosi because they've already so successfully vilified Nancy Pelosi, who is literally one of the least popular politicians in the country, for the record. I just want to remind you guys that these people think, one, Nancy Pelosi is a radical communist, okay? And two, you have no morals to VO this shit. Like, every single politician, you get better plays, you get better. Nancy Pelosi is not a progressive, though. LMFAO, she's on the milquetoast neolib. She is actually more progressive than AOC because Nancy has actually gotten laws passed. Okay, dude. So is fucking Mitch McConnell then. If progress is, this is the Amy Klobuchar take, by the way. Yo, I swear to God, people with fucking globes in their Twitter have like diagnosable brain cancer. Like, seriously, just like terminal brain cancer. They're the classic, like, why do you hate the global poor mentality? They're so fucking stupid. Okay, Mitch McConnell is more progressive than AOC then, I guess. It's actually about passing bills. That's what progress truly is about. I'm really smart. Ooh, look at me. Thank you for your idiotic metric. Did you see the Reddit post on our rant? You are mentioned in it. What is that? Link it to me. Also, I got to do an ad. I forgot to mention, but top of the hour every hour. I wanted to wait until I finished the episode, but top of the hour every hour, 60-second ad break coming to you, and then we're gonna take a look at these incredible ads and things of that nature. All right, 6-second ad break. If you would like to avoid it and experience an ad-free experience for the broadcast, subscribe with your Twitch Prime. It's free. Or with a regular $5 subscription. Also, don't forget to follow. I keep forgetting. Following is literally free. So is a Twitch Prime, but following is free too. You can do that. It won't let you avoid ads, but I recommend it. Our rant. This was an election I felt extremely passionate about. I've lost a whole family to Fox News and Trump when I finally had a moment to celebrate. I got a phone call saying my stepdad had blown his brain out with a shotgun. I hated the guy. He was very abusive to me, so I volunteered. What the fuck? I volunteered to clean it up rather than his dad, my sister, because we can't afford professional cleanup. Now all I can think about when people talk about the election is a sight of pile of brains and skull fragments I was picking up when they finally called it. Thank God for a Hasan Piker's Twitch stream that got me through the process. I wish I could personally thank him. This has fucked me up, and now I realize it's an election people will always talk about, and now I will always think about that day. Holy shit. He did not kill himself because of the election. He killed himself the week before. He did not find his body until the day the results were called. It was cleaning when they projected the winner. Jesus Christ, dude. Pro Services, aftermath.com. But if you really want to look into the abyss, check out this documentary. I found this very touching. Whoa, dude. I don't know if you're in here, but baby 666 pimp. But I'm happy that I was able to help out. Jesus Christ, dude. That's crazy. I've never thought about that. Like, what happens when someone just does that? You know, you got to clean it up yourself, I guess. Like, because the police doesn't do it, right? I know someone used to do crime scene cleanup. What a fucking job, dude. Yo, the people that are going to come back from that ad break are like, what the fuck? What is Hasan looking at? Silver from says families are responsible for cleaning dead family remains. It's sad. I work for a funeral home. We do it, or I have a business partner who does. Damn. That's crazy, dude. I forget the impact I can have on people's lives. That's wild. I can't watch the crime scene cleanup. There's probably a lot of like real blood. That would be TOS. Wait, the cops take the body though? Is the coroner billing the family? I don't think the cops take the body. My dad used to pick up dead bodies to pay for college, and he once had one explode on him from bloating. Edit, holy cow, there's a lot of responses. Thank you for all the comments. I'm fine. Finally got some sleep. My favorite comments were the ones talking about a streamer promotion. It really made me laugh, but all I was saying is I was watching coverage from Hasan's channel, and he kept making me laugh. It doesn't matter what political views anyone has. That's not the point of the post. I just know that unfortunately this happened on a day that people will be continuing to talk about forever, and now I will have that affiliation with what I was doing that day. Damn, people, my guy is talking about how his fucking stepdad blew his brains out and he was cleaning that up, and people are still like, you were watching that fucking commie piece of shit. I gotta see this. Now I gotta see this shit, okay? Now I gotta see what these fucking psychos have to say. Hasan's a great YouTuber, and what happened, he was really... Oh, never mind. That was nice. Damn, that sucks, but Hasan Piker is pure cringe, bro. Facts! That's really messed up, man. Sweet of you to do that for your sister. P.S. Hasan Piker, isn't that the nephew of Cenk Uygur from TYT? Never did he Twitch. Never knew he did Twitch, etc. I've only seen him on TYT. His videos used to pop on my feed. I think Hasan's Cenk's nephew. Good stuff. Give proof? r/that happened? Dude, stop asking me if I pooped today, man, while we're fucking reading this shit. What's wrong with you, dude? That's... Yeah, I pooped in the morning, you fucking sicko. Holy shit, Reddit sucks. Dude, Reddit, I feel like Reddit fucking hates me, dude. Like, I mean, that's what happens when there's a very active subreddit that just like literally just hates me with a burning, fiery passion. They are everywhere. This is trending in your subreddit. Remember this guy? March 3rd. If you watch MSNBC and CNN, the results are infinitely better with 6% than AP, which is showing a significant lead in Texas for Bernie. Why the disparity? Cope. How it's going. Cope is the new favorite word of morons. The results were really weird during the fucking primaries. Did Train write this? What is this? Being an independent? But I guess that's also because there were so many different fucking states reporting numbers in the middle of fucking COVID too. Comment on the post so they know you saw it. It would mean a lot to them right now. They're probably in here. Fucking Iowa primaries, dude. Being independent, I'm either a communist because I dislike Trump, believe in LGBTQ rights, women's reproductive rights, Black Lives Matter, pro-immigration, or I'm a racist homophobe because I'm fiscally conservative and actually did agree with some of the fiscal policies the Trump administration put forth, but for me, the fiscal policies are it. Just because I didn't vote for Trump doesn't mean I'm a Democrat and worship the ground Biden walks on either. think it's pathetic that the two only viable choices we could come up with in the country is Joe Biden and Donald Trump. Blech. I'm weary of many of his policies. I don't like his voting record. I feel like many people on the left feel similarly and will hold Biden accountable as president. God forbid someone thinks for themselves and isn't blindly loyal to a particular party. Fiscally conservative, baby. I love that. I love fiscal conservatism. Anyway, well, let's get back to this.
NRCC is responsible for the content of this advertising.
A few months ago, Anthony Brindisi asked us how he could help sheriffs. We
Is this guy a cop or what?
explained exactly what we needed, and he said he would support us. And then Brindisi went to D.C. and voted against all of it. He voted to strip us of the gear we need in dangerous situations. So now my officers are at risk, which means our community's at risk. All I care about is keeping our community safe. But Anthony Brindisi, voting with Pelosi, has put us in danger. When it really mattered, Brindisi...
Bro. The reason why... This is how delusional the fucking DC media freaks are when they play into this narrative that, like, everybody hates AOC, everybody hates AOC. It's like, most people don't fucking know or know AOC as like a media figure. They hate Nancy Pelosi. That takes years and years of preparation to have the shuddering, the physical cringe that you feel when you even mention Nancy Pelosi in the heartland, okay? Let me tell you something. Those people who are like, it's because AOC +3, like, no, bitch. Nancy Pelosi is hated around this country. Hated around this country. So much so that part of the reason, and I told you guys this during the stimulus conversations, part of the reason why, like, Ted Cruz and all these other fuckers who knew that a stimulus was a necessity did not want to do it was because they didn't want to look like they were compromising with Nancy Pelosi. You understand? Nancy Pelosi being the majority whip for as long as she is, being in control of the House as a figurehead in the Democratic Party, has made her a permanent villain. Republicans literally will go against the wishes of their constituents because they don't want to get primaried by a more conservative person who's going to be like, this Republican worked with Nancy Pelosi 8 times on different bills. Is he really a Republican or is he a communist? Can you give me a rundown why Pelosi's bad? I mean, my criticisms of Nancy Pelosi are entirely different. Light just broke. My criticisms of Nancy Pelosi are entirely different than why Republicans hate her. Republicans hate her because they're psychopathic freaks who think that she's a communist, who literally, because they've successfully portrayed her as a communist agitator.
Sided with Pelosi instead of us.
NRCC is responsible for the content of this ad.
Christina Hale's been bought by special interests and Washington insiders. Big utilities paid Hale and got her vote to help them raise our rates. Now, Nancy Pelosi's trying to buy Christina Hale a seat in Congress. In return, Hale's backing Pelosi's healthcare scheme that could raise our taxes. Here's Hale singing Pelosi's praises.
A strong, competitive winner.
Christina Hale, bought by them, sold us out.
It's so funny. They make Chuck Schumer look so evil. It's like he's literally the most milquetoast, like, cucked, permanently cucked person on the planet. Like, Chuck Schumer's the type of dude who says, like, well, I think we're going to have to deal with Mitch McConnell. I think I'm going to take Mitch McConnell's word for it. And it's like,
Sold us out. The NRCC is responsible for the content of this advertising. Xochitl Torres-Small said she's different. But in Washington, she just votes the party line, voting with extremists to kill New Mexico jobs, earning a D from the NRA. Torres-Small even stands with liberals pushing the largest tax hike in history. That's why they're spending millions to elect Xochitl Torres-Small. She took their money. They got her vote. So Chil Torres Small sold us out. The NRCC is responsible for the content of this advertising.
For all Rita Hart's done to hurt Iowa, nothing compares.
Like, low-key, AOC would do better. Like, I think progressives would do better, unironically, if they ran opposing Nancy Pelosi. If they cut ads, obviously that would shut off DCCC funding immediately, and that would be not so favorable for them. But if they cut ads saying, like, I promise to never work with Nancy Pelosi, and then they even turned around and, like, said, my opponent is a Republican, but he has worked with Nancy Pelosi on 8 different proposals. Like, I feel like that would literally work better.
Compares to the damage she'd do in Congress.
Calling someone a socialist is not ineffective, is not effective. Everyone's a socialist. Every Democrat's a socialist. In the eyes of Republicans, Nancy Pelosi isn't more different as a socialist than fucking AOC is. They do not make these distinctions. Socialism is a blanket word to attack all of your fucking opponents with. Sorry, that's just the goddamn truth. Even Pete Buttigieg knows this. It was probably one of the best things he ever said during the primaries, where he was like, they're going to call us a socialist no matter what we do. So we might as well just do what's best by the people.
First vote could make Pelosi speaker. Her party's $4 trillion tax hike could halt the recovery. Reducing wages, higher taxes on lower incomes.
You want to watch more stupid Republican attack ads? Oh, from the Senate Leadership Fund? This is so good. Oh, wait, let's see an
We
AOC
need
one.
jobs, but John Ossoff would drive them away. He'd force the U.S. into an international agreement that'd wipe out jobs. Costing
John Ossoff would what? John Ossoff, what kind of fucking sway does John Ossoff have in dealing with China, dude? What kind of, yeah, John Ossoff is gonna make sure Georgia deals with China, like
that wipe out jobs, costing Georgia families $1,300 a year and other.
It's so funny how this shit works. Okay, so this is why neoliberals also deal in astrology. Neoliberalism is also a right-wing ideology that left liberals have adopted, of course, in America. It's like, here, Heritage Foundation. Just because something is seen as a fact doesn't mean that it's actually fucking true, okay? That's why I always laugh whenever people are like, well, according to this study, there's enough empirical evidence for this and that. It's like, dude, these people get paid. These people have massive stipends. They get paid hundreds of millions of dollars. Like, these think tanks have hundreds of millions of dollars to, like, just pump out these fucking studies so you can put it in a goddamn attack ad. That's literally it. The Ossoff crime family will run this country.
They get a free pass. Ossoff praised the
Wait, what is this? Other countries.
$1,000 a year, and other countries.
Other countries continue getting a free pass. The Heritage Foundation. Like, what was that? They don't even need a fucking study, to be honest.
They get a free pass. Ossoff praised the socialist who wrote the Green New Deal, a crazy plan that would make electric bills skyrocket by up to 280.
Again, God, I hate this shit. I hate the Heritage Foundation so much. None of this matters. None of this matters. There's no legitimacy to any of this fucking information.
6%, killing more jobs, more reasons. Georgia can't afford John Ossoff. Senate Leadership Fund is responsible for the content of this advertising.
Nigga, ne oldu yine? Ne bekliyorsun? What a shit take us on. Now that I've finished, I was wondering, is there a specific reason why Ayanna Pressley doesn't get as much coverage as AOC or Elon? Is it because she's less controversial or because she did finish DS3? Ayanna Pressley isn't... Trump is tweeting 20 minutes worth of Fox News segments? Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Love it, dude. Absolutely love it, dude. Give it to me. Oh, he's not even threatening them.
Well, I would agree with Matt. We're dealing with, in my opinion, the
Hold on one
larger issue that Supreme Court, as an example, could look at that indicates that there is a real significant impact on whether or not we can trust the end result of a vote, especially for a state like Pennsylvania. So this is really about, you know, as you've noted in your monologue as well, that there's always some kind of fraud. That's unavoidable. But when you're dealing with the most vulnerable voting dynamic, which are the mail-in ballots, that's the biggest issue. And now with it being about 50% of what came in, we have to be able to deal with the nature of the legitimacy of this and if it can be legitimate. So the bigger issue is, yes, if there's machines like the Dominion dynamic that we know is in half of the counties in Michigan and multiple states, that would, and that it has a major problem, perhaps it was the servicer with software, that could become a big issue. The other issue, of course, and we've got the recounts coming up. In those recounts, like with Georgia, and
this is basically the same as what we just saw with the Heritage Foundation, okay? You don't have anything, just make it up. Well, there were 6 votes that were found to be fraudulent in nature, so obviously we should just throw out this election in the trash and redo it again. I think we need to do a redo. Presley endorsed Warren, so people don't like her as much. Well, Presley also endorsed Hillary Clinton in 2016 over Bernie Sanders. I think her endorsing Warren is not as significant for someone like myself than that other thing that I just mentioned. Take the beanie off. What the fuck? You tell us you live in LA every few minutes? Yeah, but it's very cold. Why is Jeff Bezos on Fox News? Dude, will you react to AOC's tweet responding to my tweet today? She argues with Kurt Eichenwald over the recent attacks on her. Do you have an opinion? I do. Kurt Eichenwald watches hentai. He was caught watching hentai, and he used one of the worst arguments to defend his hentai watching. Instead of saying, yeah, I crank it to fucking tentacle porn, who cares? He said, oh, I was looking at it for my family or something like that. So when you're that guy on the timeline, you don't get to fucking attack anybody, all right? Doesn't Matt Gaetz have COVID? Yeah, I don't know. What is this? Why are you trying to seduce people? You guys would probably appreciate it more. Maybe I could have a larger following, I think. Right. What the fuck is Sam?
Gokiburi, gokiburi, gokiburi taiso. Gokiburi, gokiburi.
Imagine like someone that gets 0 punani. What the fuck is this? How do I clean knives? Does anyone know? Translation, you sound like a roach? No, just clean, not sharpen. Like if it has like gunk on it from cutting the cardboard and stuff. Like it's a really good knife. I want to clean it without like fucking it up. You use oil? It's a very good knife, by the way. Thank you. You use alcohol? The blood of your enemies? Yeah, I can't though. I have no enemies, dude. All my enemies are dead, dude. Use leather strap and buffing compound. Find a styrofoam block and stab it a bunch of times. It wasn't even tentacle porn. It was super fucked up incest hentai that is super specific. Just spit on it, bro. Okay. Lemon pledge wipes. Let's see. Essential oils will heal. Blood works best. Use isopropyl alk or acetone. Funniest cope meme so far. Liberal tears. This is where the song meme comes from. Cockroach calisthenics. Goo-gone to remove gunk. Hello, I'm new to the stream. Does this streamer regularly lie about gaming? I've only been watching for a couple days and I've already heard multiple lies about gaming content coming soon. Just soap and warm water. Don't listen to these idiots. I used to be a conservative dum-dum and thought you were a liberal cuck. Now I'm communist. What? Okay. Type it between them cheeks unless you're a bitch. Cozy video by Secret Service representation in movies? No. I mean, it's the fucking... I'm a little tired. I don't know if I should play some video games right now or if I should go into... If I should just call it. Use oil and soap, but I kind of want to still play a little bit, maybe. This has to be a memk format? What? Yeah. If I were to play games, what would I play, though? Let's see. Apex Season 7. It's 11:45 p.m. right now in Vermont. Says resident Vermonter. Control Ultimate Edition. No. Ark Survival Evolved Explorer Edition. Someone photoshopped you as Trump, lol. Man, it's you. You did that. It literally says Senpai Sauce 21. And then it says Senpai Sauce Reddit user Senpai Sauce 21. You did that. Stop saying someone did that when you did it. Pacify, Code Vein, ew, Daisy. Yo, is this good? This teardown shit? Let's watch. It's like Minecraft, right? But the opposite. You like break shit instead. 5-head game, not for you. I don't think you'd like it. Bannerlord, Mountain Blade. Do you play those kinds of games? I did at one point. I used to play it. Because you played Resident Evil, Death Stranding, Outer Wilds, Destiny 2, yikes. Way Out, I already played that. Sea of Thieves. What is last year? Become Human, I already played. In your discovery queue. Sleeping Dog. People keep saying Sleeping Dogs is good, but is it on Steam? What is Sleeping Dogs? Let's see. Rated mature. You guys can't. There's a lot of kids in here. Oh, it's Square Enix. United Front Games. What the fuck?
The gates of hell are open!
Okay, I like it. I'm downloading it. I'm playing this. I'm gonna play this. I think this is a good game to play. Does Sekiro have a DLC? What? You cheated though? No, I didn't. This is legit some pro Hong Kong great shit. So I played Sekiro. Yeah, I'm playing this. I'm downloading it right now. I'm fucking starting it. Who's ready? Who's with me? Let's do it. Hashtag free Hong Kong. I think you're gonna like it a lot. Phil Scott has been reelected as governor of Vermont. Didn't the like Democrat governor fucking that Bernie backed, one of the few people that Bernie backed, was like lost by like an insane amount? How does it feel to be in a party backed by a country that has hundreds of thousands of people in concentration camps? In a party backed by a country that has 100,000 people? I don't know. It feels pretty fucking shitty. I wish we didn't. I advocate against it all the time. I literally nonstop. Quick question. When you pooped, how big was it? Ask your mom. It was on her chest. Oh, thank God my mom's not here. Holy shit. Oh, you know I'm gonna do accents. Whoa, Ghost of Tsushima. Dude, I'm kidding. Of course I played Ghost of Tsushima. I played it on stream. It was a lot of fun too. I loved it. You have to drive on the wrong side of the road again? Brother, goddamn it. Chinese accent, Pepela? I mean, I don't know. I can't do a Chinese accent. Man, I got Chinese relatives. And I still can't do it. I can't believe you said you shat on a chatter's mom's chest. Why not? Did you buy your nails before you quit smoking? No, I've always done it. I can't wait to get fucking ass blasted by people who say I'm xenophobic if I try to do a Chinese accent. I'm Chinese and I look forward to how bad it'll be. You will love Sleeping Dogs. It made me cry at some point. The story's very immersive and the kung fu fighting is fucking fun. You didn't miss anything. I'm just I'm downloading Sleeping Dogs Definitive Edition right now so I can play it. It's only 15 gigs? What the fuck? When is this game from? Why is it only 15 gigs? Why'd you grab your tatas? I cracked my back. Do you never stretch your back? Like, say, Dilo. Dilo. Shoo. What does that mean? Wait, did I say something bad? Ni hao ma. Pretty cool when Jake fucking drops Mandarin like. Wait, what do I know? I know like Bao Long Fei, I think. No. Sleeping Dogs by Activision would be 150 gigabytes. You're a xenophobic for not doing a Chinese accent. All accents deserve to be used. Stop with this. Sure ba. Please Rose Major Williams in CA. He's so embarrassing. New Yakuza game. I just want to say thank you for watching SNL today. I was able to get a lot of late schoolwork done because of the muted stream. Love you. Fuck you, man. Ni hao ma means fuck your mom. Really? Tailo. Okay, I'm not saying shit anymore. I'm not saying anything anymore because I think you guys are duping me into saying stuff that I wouldn't normally say. I don't like it. What? Repair? Do I repair or remove? Is this gonna make me fucking like hacker me? Minute number 15 of you not proving that the Heritage Foundation studies come to the wrong conclusion. Either back up your claims or admit that you're a liar, dude. Yeah, no, I'm a liar. Whatever. All you need is Chao Ni Ma and you can go anywhere in China. Why is this not? What's going on here? Hacker man. And there it is. Fucking loud, dude. Freaking loud, dude. Subtitles on. Cantonese. Holy shit. Freaking loud, dude. Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh. Shit. Okay, this is... Okay. Wow, dude. Okay, it's a good start. Good start to the game, dude. And it's Square Enix. Wait, is it in Cantonese?
多錢？
搞錯，佢帶住咁大把刀嘅。
明白。
情報話目標喺南邊過緊嚟啊。
清楚。OK，各單位準備。我睇實佢。
咁睇位準備。
你捉個 Wei Shen 先好啊。
He's only. I'm not fucking blind. Relax, old boy. We're on the same side, remember?
條友都幾串喎。喂，有冇貨
Yeah, you got the money?
Done this game half American.
前方右邊。
咩啊？
有個碼頭警衛，佢由後面上緊嚟啊！
揾人截住佢啦。
冇可能，我哋呢度太遠啦路。
細路，唔好亂嚟啊
Look, I can get you 3-4 keys a week if you want.
睇下點。
What? My shit's not good enough for you?
喂，究竟發生咩事啊？
咩啊？邊撚過你？
停手，咪喐！
Come, my friend. Are you crazy? No, don't. Maybe we can sort something out, huh?
你兇我啊！你知唔知我係邊個啊？
所有伙計唔好俾佢走甩啦！截住佢！
Holy shit! Fucking hell! Don't do it, man! Don't do it! Let's go! Let's go!
Bro, why isn't there like a main volume lowered option? You know what I mean? I think 7's probably better. I paused because I want to. It's fucking crazy loud, dude. And then. What? Subtitles on, not Cantonese. What the fuck?
What's the next? You see anyone? I think they're after Wu. Crazy fuck. Shit! Run! Stay with me!
Wait, there's parkour? Wait, why can't I? Oh, there it is. Shit, I just slapped him. Oh god, that probably smells so bad. Oh god. Oh yo! Oh yo! Whoa! Chill! Chill! Oh! No!
Son of a bitch!
Is it still too loud? No, What the fuck is wrong with this game? It's like getting louder, dude. Why is it fucking getting louder and louder? I just fucking changed it and it's like literally like, nope, fuck that. We're gonna make the game as loud as possible. Oh! Mission failed? What the frick? I think I need to use the controller. This is like not easy to play with a also okay, it's like a normal volume now. Why did you say? Why are you shocked? I didn't say anything bad. I said Ichi Kanpei.
Next week, 下個禮拜, okay? Okay. Wait. We shan't. It's Jackie from More Prosperity, man.
Oh shit, Jackie Ma.
It is you. I can't fucking believe it. What are you doing here? When did you get back? Well,
Emma Stone? What?
man,
What the fuck?
shit.
Hey, fuck you. 15 years to do that. We're not kids anymore.
Whatever, man. Ask anyone. Jackie Ma still looks good.
Jackie Ma is still the same old. But good to see you.
Damn, he's got a big ass chain. Why the fuck would they let him keep that in the prison?
It's mutual. Time I came home anyway.
Yeah.
The fuck kind of shit? They let you keep that in jail, dude?
Lock up. Home sweet home. So what they get you on?
Nothing that'll stick.
Ha. Well, don't let them pin any extra shit on you. Fuckers will try, let me tell you. Once they hear you're from
I've never played this. I'm surprised I've never played this, but I never have. I'm excited.
Hey, so you still in touch with any of the guys from there?
A few, you know. People kind of go their separate ways, but... You remember Winston? He's moved all the way up to Redpole in the Sun On Ye. I've got a couple of things going with him right now, matter of fact.
Huh. Redpole in the Sun On Ye?
Why does this guy sound like he grew up in Orange County?
Running that neighborhood.
Oh, Dog Eyes is a Redpole too. And still a total poke guy. He was the one who got Winston in. They were pretty tight back then, but now... Hey, wasn't Dog Eyes...
He's like, oh, shit.
Yeah, it was a long time ago.
Hey, remember when we were kids and you stabbed Dog Eyes with a pen? You totally saved my ass that day. Oh, man, I gotta tell Winston that story. He'll fucking love it. Man, Wei fucking Shen in the flesh. I can't believe it. Looks like I'm out of here.
Hey, Jackie. So look, if you and Winston ever need help with any of that shit you got going on with him...
Of course, man. Look me up when you get out. It'll just be like old times.
I had to increase the audio so you can hear the dialogue. The game's fucking sound editing is like a little all over the place. Like sometimes it's super loud, sometimes it's super low.
It seems that the evidence against you has failed to appear. How do you explain that? You must be a very dangerous man, Wei Shen. That is exactly what we want people to think. I trust that my men weren't too rough on you, officer.
You might ask them the same question, sir. Those guys are out of shape. It paid off, though. I made contact with Jackie Ma. I'm in.
Good work. Use him to get close to Winston Chu. Do whatever it takes. Raymond here will be your handler. You'll report everything through him.
Why are the British
Our intel
leading?
suggests that Winston is looking for muscle. You need to find a way to make him trust you.
I've done this before.
Not
Is
in
this
Hong Kong.
colonialism, dude?
American
What's going on
gangs,
here?
even Asian ones, don't compare to the triads here. The Sun On Yi is the most powerful
Look,
gang.
Raymond. Your name's Raymond, right?
Yes.
I grew up with these guys. I know who they are, what they are. All the intel reports in the world won't give you that.
We want the Red Poles, the lieutenants like Winston, all of them. And most of all, the Dragonhead.
Candidly, Wei, previous attempts to get close to him haven't panned out. We don't have much to go on. That's why you're here. I'm hoping that you can bring something more to our investigation.
I understand, sir. Look, the sooner I'm on the street, the sooner I can start.
Raymond will be in touch. Oh, and Wei.
Jing
Good
Sha
luck out
Shi
there.
Zhu Zi means all cops are pigs.
Respectfully, sir, are you sure about him? He'll be under extreme stress maybe for a very long time. Now, I'm not sure he has the discipline to hold up. According to the file, he has a history of extreme behavior.
Yes, and an astonishing number of convictions.
He obviously blames the triads for what happened to his family. It could turn into a vendetta.
Raymond, Wei Shen is perfect for this job.
Hong Kong, Takashi 69. Yeah, I'm a snitch, whatever, dude. I'm a cop, I'm a op, I'm a snitch.
Wei Shen? Man, this is going to be great.
Yeah, thanks again, Jackie. I appreciate the intro.
No problem, man. By the way, you know I tried looking you up a few years back, but I couldn't find shit. Do they have internet in America?
I think they're getting it next year.
Guess you were in prison or something.
We literally don't.
Come on,
It's not even funny. I bet Hong Kong has better fucking internet than we do.
So Winston's a red pole now?
All this territory is Winston's. But Dog Eyes is pushing in.
If they're both red poles, shouldn't they be on the same side?
Should be. Dog Eyes always was an asshole. Turns out he's a greedy asshole too. One thing, when we get to Winston's, let me do the introductions. They're
Not
really
true.
distrustful of new faces right now.
Hey, yo, what up, Ma?
Sun On Yi had a rat. From what I hear, they didn't let him have a quick death. Made it real slow and painful.
What's the obsession with some people and lights off, dude? It's so strange to me. What does Pokai mean?
Hey, Jiu Mei, how are you, baby?
Jackie, you know my parents don't want you to talk to me.
Your parents don't even know me. Once we get to know each other, they'll love me.
你條契弟，我今日就收你皮。Leave him alone.
校底就認，打就企定。
I'm gonna call the cops.
哼，你同我含撚啦！呢度幾
Damn,
撚
yo,
成日
your
都你講
face
嘢
is
啊！
fucked up,
Don't
homie.
talk like that.
Stop it.
Get off him. I don't care who you are. Let go of Jackie. I'm gonna fuck you up.
The accents are so funny.
知唔知我呢隻係
Wait, what? Why is... Oh, X is a different... Oh, shit. God damn, dude. The fucking fighting is crazy in this. Oh! Holy shit, this is like Yakuza.
You kidding me? Yeah, all right. Come the fuck on.
Come on!
I hate that it has Xbox controls though. It's just like such a pet peeve of mine, but I wish these games just fucking featured PlayStation controls, you know? Oh, oh, that's great.
Are you done? I'm still here. Come and get me.
Woo! Fucking dudes up, dude. Move the enemy into the highlighted object and press B. Is this B? Oh, it is B.
What did they do to you in America, man?
Bro, the hotel is closed, dude.
That look nasty.
Oh,
You okay?
fuck?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Yeah, that's called police brutality, baby.
So, everything's cool?
America style.
Well, you're welcome anyway.
Come on, Jackie. Let's go see Winston.
I'm gonna play full cop
Here
playthrough.
we are. Winston's mom owns the restaurant.
He did go to America, didn't he?
Whoa! Where the fuck do you think you're going?
Relax, man. This is Wei. Wei Shen. I told you about him, remember?
Fuck! We can't keep track of your bullshit friends, Jackie. No outsider.
He's not an outsider. He's from old prosperity. Like us. Hochi all day. Wei's old school, you know? I grew up with the guy.
Old prosperity, huh? 點解我唔記得你嘅?
I've been on vacation. Jackie said you were looking for people.
Oh, Jackie, okay?
No. You should have seen it, Winston. Wei just beat up like 10 of Dog Eyes guys in the market by himself.
Hi, man.
They attacked us. Seems to me you could use some better help.
你講乜嘢啊? Winston, I don't like this cocky little fucker. Oh, wait a minute. 等一陣. I do remember you. You had a sister, right, 係咪啊?
Yeah, Mimi.
Damn.
Mimi Shen. I remember her. Hung out with Dog Eyes. No offense. 真係熟到爆㗎.
Bro, your nipples are fucking protruding, okay? Don't talk about my fucking
Where's she now?
sister.
She's dead.
Motherfucker.
Sorry. 唔好意思啊. So, 10 guys, huh? You feel this? It's just crazy.
Try capable.
We'll see. Conroy, you know that problem we got in the market? Why don't you take Wei with you? Hey, Jackie, hang back a second. I want to hear more about your friend.
All right. You want to be a tough guy? Let's see if you can handle yourself.
Oh, I'm gonna beat the shit out of these dudes, man.
See what he's got.
Great. That's all I fucking need.
I'm gonna defend my sister's honor, dude.
So you're the tough guy that everyone's talking about.
You like
that? You think you can fight?
Wait, which one is Y? Fuck.
I bet you fall at the first punch.
How about that?
Come on,
Bitch.
dude. Don't go easy on him.
That all you got?
Survive the
Shit,
hazing.
huh? Let's see what happens when shit gets.
Get at me, motherfucker.
All right, I'm gonna beat you, and you're gonna take it. Break that smile off your face.
Oh shit, I'm about to die.
You gonna back down?
Oh, beat that ass, bitch. Let's go. Let's go. Who wants some? Who wants some? You want some? Let's go. Oh, it's cop time, baby. Woo!
Hello, boy.
Shit. Hey, 你哋搞乜撚嘢啊 ？Boss, we were just leaving. 走啦嚇。
And it was just getting interesting, too. Winston, my old friend. So good to see you. How's your family, huh?
What do you want, dog eyes?
Oh, Winston, wait. Brother, I just came to talk to you, man. For old time's sake. Let's work something out here, okay? We can share the night market, huh? We're both Song Yi, both grown men. We shouldn't be fighting like children.
Why is everyone in the Hong Kong triads jacked the fuck
You
up,
remember
dude?
Mimi Shen? Back when you first started getting girls with big
American gangsters are like either skinny or fat as shit. These dudes are all ripped, every single one of them, and tatted up too.
So what?
Razor, brother.
And I was the first guy who ever stabbed you. You remember me now?
Whoa, wait, what the fuck, man? Seriously, Wei? I apologize. I'm really sorry your sister blew me.
The night market is mine, dog eyes. You got Siwa in the warehouse. That was the deal. So stay the fuck out.
Hey, tell your sister give me a call, huh? I wouldn't mind giving her a mouthful.
Okay, I gotta kill this guy right now. Can I kill him right now?
He hasn't changed.
Yeah, he has. He used to be my
I want to kill him at this moment, at this very moment.
You two go to the night market. You make sure people understand that I'm in control, not dog eyes. Got it?
Got it, boss.
And you fuck up anybody who tries to get in your way. I want to send a fucking message.
Less real guns, more armed guns, criminals
Easy,
with that.
no problem. You just have to be strong. That's what people respect.
How do I run?
You mentioned your sister back there.
Mimi? Yeah, she OD'd years ago now. I mean, after we moved to the States, she tried to kick that shit, but...
That sucks. She was, you know, really alive.
My mother thought maybe a new city, new country, but the hooks weren't deep.
And once you start on that shit, it's hard to stop. For anybody.
Yeah.
True.
Once she started.
Oh, man. And it was dog eyes that got her into it?
Yep. Fucking dog eyes.
You gonna tell Winston?
You gotta say it.
Thanks. Hope you enjoyed it as much as we did.
Shit, Wade. Winston's the boss. When we were kids, you were the only person.
Damn, he just threw it on the ground.
You were my best friend, man. That means more
Bang
than a
energy
boss,
drink. Why did he just punch her? Let me see if I can push her. Get the fuck out of my way, bitch. Let's go. Let's go, motherfucker. Come on, you two, get some, bitch. Come on. What's up? I'm a tough guy, dude. I'm a fucking tough guy. Fuck out of my way, dude.
Joey
Dude,
Kwan sells pirate DVDs. Let's start with him.
You want good clothes for less?
Hey, little brother. We work for Winston.
I understand. How can I help?
Winston runs this place, and if you don't want trouble, you pay him.
Period.
Of course, no problem.
Oh, damn, that was easy, dude.
Anything? Just come ask.
Holy shit, why is it so easy to extort people in Hong Kong? What the fuck?
Dog Eyes off. At some point, Winston and Dog Eyes are gonna clash, man. It's going to be epic. Winston versus Dog Eyes.
Bro, is Hong Kong that expensive? $25 for a dumpling? What the fuck?
want to do the talking?
We're collecting for Winston.
Winston? Dog guy said he's in charge here.
We're here to clarify. What? You want to be the guy we use to clear up the confusion?
I'm not afraid, you guys.
Well, be a tough guy.
Come on. Okay, fuck it.
I'm glad I can make you see reason.
Take the money. Dog, I won't be happy.
That's literally the same kind of little packaging that I get money from my aunt for Chinese New Year's.
I think you killed him.
He'll be fine. He'll just have to drink through a straw for a while.
Over here.
Those little red, those little red envelopes.
We work for Winston. We need to discuss business.
Winston? I don't have any business with Winston.
Everyone has business with Winston. You're gonna pay up, you understand?
Go tell Winston to stick a back choy up his ass. Hey, fellas! These troops are moving in on your territory.
Oh shit. Oh, come on, dude. Oh. Oh! Opa! Oh, Jesus Christ, that's gotta hurt!
What kind of is this? Beat that punk!
So did you have a message for Winston?
He's obviously better than Dog Eyes. Please give him this payment from me.
Just beating up small business owners, dude, out here. Wait, where is it? Regaining health?
Never a whole man. Why don't you have a pork bun in your hand?
Where did you say the shrines are?
One of everything, man. What do you want? I got it cheap. A man who
Hey, look at that guy. He's beating up that old man. That ain't gonna fly on our turf.
Alright, well.
Hello?
You don't fuck with anyone under our protection.
I just hit my own friend. Wait, what? I dodged that. The combat is like, how old is this game? Oh shit. I got you, baby.
Why was he beating you?
He was demanding 20 times the normal payment. Maybe he has a drug habit or something.
For a small fee, Winston will make sure you don't have trouble with gangsters.
That sounds very reasonable.
Just normal cop stuff, dude.
Hey, you want a new shirt? You could use a new shirt, man. I set you up. Best clothes in
Man, we need to get you outfitted. Over here, people need to know you're one of us. We got an image to maintain. Only the best brands. People gotta know you're successful.
Clothes make the man, huh?
Definitely. It's all about the clothes, man.
This game came out originally in 2014. Oh shit, -5 clumsy.
Want some clothes?
Oh hell yeah, I love that drip, dude. Must knockoff hang sweet V-neck direct from the factory at discount. Very baggy jeans, go full ghetto. Counterfeit J Jiggler track pants. Yo, I'm gonna go full ghetto, dude. Canvas sneakers made in a nearby factory. Dude, baseball caps suck. Bearded dragon bracelets.
Thanks. Shop
Let's get back to Winston.
Original game came out in 2012.
This is basic ice cream. Don't buy any.
I'll take some, thanks.
Yeah, give me some regeneration, dude.
Come back anytime. Hey man, you want to change up that wardrobe?
I love ice cream. Just like I love
awesome, man.
kids sitting on my lap.
It's like you were born to do this.
Hey, Jackie.
You missed the shrine again?
You want to tell her what's going on?
Just keeping an eye on things.
Yeah? What'd you see?
I tell you.
I got hairy legs.
Nothing to be impressed about. I'm watching you, new guy. You fuck up.
What? We're gonna throw down?
Turn blonde in the sun.
What kind of grade school shit is this, huh? I work my ass off all day, so fuck off and grow up.
Jackie, you're coming with me. We got something to take care of. And you, don't fuck with me.
Dude, Jackie's it looks dirty. Cop experience, triad experience. Wait, where is it? You said flashing pole? Do I go back? Wrong way? Or right way? You are going the wrong way. I just want the fucking shrine, dude. Are you blind? No, I'm not blind. I'm trying to figure out where the fucking shrine is. No helping. Okay, stop. Shut up. Just help. Just help. Come on.
Hey man, you want to change up that wardrobe? Hey, you want a little refreshment? I got good ice cream here.
Damn, guys, stop trying to sell me shit. I just want to know where the shrine is. Ah, fuck it. All right, whatever. Here.
Can you do me a favor?
Probably, yeah. What is it?
Mrs. Chu sent over some lunch, but I haven't paid yet. Can you take this back to the restaurant?
All right.
You might want to hurry. I heard dog guys are sending reinforcements. You should probably be gone before they get here.
Wrong way.
Hey, sexy man, you want new clothes? Why don't you let me dress you?
Hey, you want food?
Hey, man, hey, come take a look.
Hey, you hungry, huh?
You see the new guy around?
Let's go. Let's go, motherfucker. Let's go. Oh, shit. I thought I grabbed him. Oh. Let's go. Dude, I am murking these fools, man. Oh. shit. Oh, god damn it, that was bad. What happens if I unlock the combo meter fully? Oh shit. No, back. Okay. There you go. Ding, ding, ding. Oh, crap. I'm sorry about that. Oops.
This is for Susan's lunch.
Thanks.
You? Are you shitting me? So what'd you do?
Nothing. 真係乜都冇. I came straight to you. Didn't want to start anything major, but without you knowing, you know?
So get this. A couple years ago, this guy Ming came to me and asked me to look out for him while he did business. Special K mostly, but other stuff too. I thought, why not? Take a nice little cut for my boys, no problem. But this week, I sent Jackie here to pick up the envelope, and he tells my boy to fuck off. Apparently, he's friends with Dog Eyes now, so we can all go fuck ourselves.
You want me to make an example out of Dog Eyes?
That home Garton is gonna get what's coming in. Right now,
He
I need
cursed.
someone to take care of me.
No，唔好叫我講第二次啊！放開我啊！
快啲啦，我哋已經遲晒啦。
你挑戰緊我嘅耐性喎，我食多過你。
義氣更卑。
我知我係啱嘅，你有屎忽諗嘢啊！
我話你知啊，你唔好再用啲咁嘅語同我講嘢啊！你死埋一邊啦！聽人講廢話，呢啲廢話邊人聽啊？我做咁多嘢，你就咁對我，鬼同你死啊！你影衰晒你嗰個人啊！我哋冇事。
Police report.
Hey, sexy man, you want new clothes? Why don't you let me dress you? Hey, sexy man, you want new clothes? Why don't you let me dress you?
Chill, lady. Do the soft sell, not the hard sell.
Why don't you let me dress you?
Hey, buddy. Hey, check it out. You want movies? You want music? You want games?
Wait.
Hey, CDs! All the best CDs here!
What does this do?
Hey, you want movies? You want music? You want games? I got everything, man! Veggies! You want veggies? Hey, you want food?
Yoink.
Come on, let me show you around.
I'm looking for Ming. Know where he's at?
Yeah, he just passed the food stand around the corner.
Hey, all
The fuck are you, Ming? I'm about to fuck you up, Ming. What's up? Hey, yo, what's up, Ming?
嚇！我真係要咁做？
Ming, I got a message for you.
Stop!
You didn't pay Winston, asshole.
God damn! Motherfucking Usain Bolt over here, dude. What the fuck? Oh shit! Blew up. Yo! He is dipping, dude. What? Dude, get your fucking speed up, homie. Holy shit. Bro, this dude is...
Oh shit!
Christ. Get out of the way! Fucking running after athlete over here. Olympic athlete. Oh, no. How dare you? Throwing people out. Oh my God, he just one-tapped that. He just jumped over that like it was nothing, dude.
Guys, I need your help! Kill him! He needs to be killed!
Needs to be killed. Okay, now. Oh, am I gonna? Is he gonna cut his head off? Woo! Oh, come on, pick him up. Let's go. Environmental attack. Dude, I love doing environmental attacks. Holy shit. Oh, I should have just put him in the trash can. Oh, wait, there's one more.
Leave me alone, you fuck! It's
Come at me, man.
Guys. Take him out!
Oh, he's got a knife.
Fuck you up!
Uh-oh.
You fucking on the wrong path!
Oh, shoot. Come on, I hit the Y on that one. Oh, I gotta do that more. Oh, that was sick. Can I throw him off the roof? Okay, this is getting sick. Oh, there we go. Oh! Put him in the fucking AC vent. Yo, imposter is sus, dude. Oh. Stay down, bitch. Stay down, bitch. Let's go. Pick him up. Pick his ass up. Oh, one more. Oh, shit. That's it? Oh, wow. You trying to get back up, dude? Time for a second ass whooping.
Fuck dog guys. Winston owns this area. You fuck with us, and you'll regret it.
Okay. But please, make sure dog guys doesn't kill me.
Fuck.
Hey, watch it.
I keep getting arrested every time I beat ass?
I'm Inspector Tang. You have quite a rap sheet here. Multiple arrests in San Francisco, alleged ties to organized crime, and now you're here, enforcing for the Sun On Yi. You know, you don't have to throw your life away like this.
Your concern's really moving. Yeah, I appreciate
this
that.
is from when they
I'm
didn't
suddenly
even do
realizing I
face
should've never
tracking,
dropped
right?
out of
Face
art.
tracing.
I
So
could've
it's
made
like
it. I could have been a real somebody.
it's Lucy Louie, but
Thank you for showing me the light, officer.
I want to give you a chance, Shen, but you have to work with me.
I gotta pee.
Then maybe I can cut you a deal. Oh, Superintendent, I'm in the middle of an interrogation.
Inspector, there's been a misunderstanding.
Misunderstanding, sir.
As your superior officer, I'm instructing you to release this man.
But sir, I have it on record that he's Sun On Yi.
I understand that.
I can't simply just cut him loose. I mean, you're asking me to release a criminal with known connections to the Triad, and not only is it against
For God's
protocol,
sake, Tang, he's one of us.
What?
Jesus, Pendrew, let me get the door. There are a few badges outside who didn't hear you.
It's all right, Wei. We can trust her.
Trust her? I just met her.
Congratulations, Tang, so now you know. Maybe now we can make sure that we're helping Wei, not making his job harder than it already is,
Yeah, it doesn't seem like I have much of a choice.
No, you don't. Now see yourself out.
Permission to speak freely.
Denied. You need to be more careful, Wei. Much more careful. I can't bail you out like this again.
Sir,
I don't want to hear it. Just be careful.
Damn, I got hella cop level. Yeah, why wouldn't my cop level go up? I'm beating the shit out of people.
Like this cocky little fucker. You need to
Beating the shit out of criminals is I feel like. Chair said ACAP. No, the fuck he didn't. Chair said all cops are beautiful. That's what Chair said. This is a pro cop scene now. Your apartment contains a bed, a wardrobe, a CCTV that can access hack cameras. Let's see what kind of drip I got. What? Baggy jeans a little ragged. No, baggy jeans are so... Fuck, this is of course 2012, so... Oh my god, I'm gonna run around barefoot. The lore is... Press... No, that's not it. Which one is it? Which button? Oh, there it is. Oh my god, this map is pretty big. Pickup and delivery, new case available. I don't want to do cop stuff, dude. I want to do gang shit. Gang. Alright, I'll do one cop thing.
What? How much? No, I'm not paying that.
Fuck you looking at,
And the
dude.
water still have to be cold, won't it? You think you can...
Alright, I'm gonna end it tonight for this now. Cause I'm tired. Wait, let me see. This game is fucking sick. I wanted to cock tease you guys a little bit, but tomorrow I'll play games a little bit earlier. So now that we do have a game,
I don't care what you do to them.
wait, why can't I Alt F4? What the fuck? Crazy. Bro, 24K Gaming Andy. Is that? Who is that? Who is this? Do you guys know who this is? There you go. You asked and I delivered, by the way, as far as gaming goes. You were like, Hasan, why can't we get some gaming in here? Well, we did. We sure did.
What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar.
Ladies and gentlemen, this community is growing
Weasley little
every day,
liar, dude.
and I love it.
Holy shit, dude.
I love it. I love that there's people staying in here for the gaming stuff too.
Fuck it. I'm saying it. America deserves love. Fuck it. I'm saying it. America deserves happiness.
This is great.
Fuck it. I'm saying it. America deserves
It's the
love.
dream. Politics,
I'm saying
React, gaming.
America deserves happiness.
This is what we do.
You're such a big man, Hasan. Man, Hasan. This is a deranged pervert.
This is what we do, baby. This is what we do.
Big man, Hasan. Man, Hasan. This is a deranged
11 hours throughout the day too.
pervert. I bet he's got some big old.
So get excited for this. There's gonna be more games coming out too, so very excited for that. But definitely playing this.
I bet he's got some.
Definitely enjoyed this.
Bitch tits. I bet he's got some.
Before I raid anybody, I'm gonna actually run a quick 3-minute ad, pump it on the end of the game. But I'll try to see if I can get a Valhalla code, even if I can play it tomorrow. But we'll see what happens. Okay. And for those of you who don't want to stick around for the ad, I love you all. And again, incredibly fortunate. Incredibly fortunate. Probably the luckiest person alive, dude. Community's growing and I love it. And I'm very excited for the for things to come, you know?
What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit, dude.
I'm gonna be raiding one of the homies. Since I won't host, I'll raid. Now that it's 24K, I can host. I mean, I can raid instead of host. Don't worry. I know the offliners get mad at me when I know the offliners like get mad at me when I actually end up.
What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking
No, I'm gonna raid Nessa.
liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar.
What's the song? This song is America Deserves Hasan, made by Terry Car Park. If you want to see it, it's right here. Also, as always, listen, as always, you know, you can find me on my Instagram all day, every day. Even I'm posting on my Instagram on when I'm streaming. I'm still sneaking posts on there. It's like little Easter eggs. You know what I'm saying? And also tomorrow is Monday, so you already know there's gonna be some jam-packed news. You know, my Instagram is Hasan D. Piker. My Twitter is Hasan the Hun. My YouTube is popping the fuck off, if I do say so myself. My God, dude, we're about to hit 300K on that bad boy soon. Like before you know it, every video I've done this past week has hit like. Look at this. We're reaching levels of cope. Trump is gone. Critical levels of copium detect 139,000. Like every video has hit like 300,000, except for like the ones with guests on, unfortunately. But hey,
Can't make up that name.
maybe I'll watch a Boo Boo Bennett video tomorrow. I feel like there's some stuff.
America deserves love. Fuck it. I'm saying it. America deserves happiness. Fuck it. I'm saying it.
Anyway.
America deserves love. Fuck it. I'm saying it. America deserves happiness. Fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little.
I saw the guests on stream. Don't change on us, man. Are you kidding me? Change on you. This is same old me. I was the same person with 35 people watching. I was the same person with. You've changed. Okay, Betelgeuse. I'm literally the exact same person. If anything, I stream more. I have more fun. I mean, it was fun back then too, but it's certainly still incredibly fun. The fame is gone to you, if you say so. Anyway, I'm gonna send you guys to a pro gamer, okay? So, have fun with Nessa.
Literally lying. Fuck it. I'm saying it.
And I'll see you on the other side, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you guys have fun for the rest of the evening, and I'll see you tomorrow, 11 a.m. Pacific. As always, some really cool stuff, some really cool content coming up this week. So very excited about that. All right, love you all, and good night.
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan. Man, Hasan. This is a